It's all up and about.
Alrighty, ladies and gents, welcome to East vs West live commentary. I'm joined here with fellow arm wrestling commentator Jake Ward.
Ready, bang! We are here up and about. If you haven't got this pay-per-view, then you are missing out. This is the greatest supermatch card in history. 16 matches, 2 of them left, 2 of them women. The card is stacked, and I'm super excited for it. So come and join us. Come and join the ride. And just a reminder, this is just a commentary watch party only. We will not be showing any of the footage. If you want the footage, you got to go to Core Sports. You got to buy the pay-per-view. Just stick your hand in your pocket and buy it. We are 20 minutes away.
Yeah,
it
is not far at all. It is 1:39 a.m. for us, and I honestly, sometimes you have to shake the cobwebs off you get in here. But this is the sort of the Supermatch card that does exactly that. It's going to get me excited. Look at the people are pouring in.
This is unbelievable. First of all, if you missed it yesterday, the pay-per-view, Arm Fights Unleashed. One word. Wow. That's all that was yesterday. But so congratulations to yourself, Ryan, for running what I thought was the future of arm wrestling and a massive, successful event. It was unbelievable. I was so privileged to be a part of it.
It was full on. So, guys, if you haven't seen that yet, it is public now. It's been released from the pay-per-view area. It's public. You can go check it out. That is something special. Trust me. The matches are phenomenal. But anyway, we have a massive night ahead of us. I don't know how many hours this is going to go for.
Oh, it's going to go for at least 8 or 9 hours, 16 matches, and they'll go for 20 minutes to half an hour each one. I can just see it happening. You know, the way it happens in Europe, they take forever to set up, then they slip, then they bugger off for 15 minutes, they go have some lunch, come back, try and regrip and go from there. But one of my favorite things when it comes to these commentaries, you in the comments, let us know where around the world you arm wrestling lunatics are and whereabouts. What time it is. I've seen a few there. We've got 11 p.m. Indonesian.
Beautiful. And we got some generous already super chats in. The Woodsman comes in and says, the best commentary right here. That is exciting. Thank you very much for that. A $5 super chat from the Woodsman. We are going to have a good night tonight. I'm so thrilled that we're able to bring this level of commentary and this level of just production to the sport. I'm buzzed about it. So thank you, the Woodsman, for that super chat there. And then, of course, we've got Sweden Arm Wrestling TV. He comes in with a 50 Swedish krona.
Yes.
Beautiful. Says, going live as well. Let's go, brothers. Ready, bang.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It was something that Uncle John and I were very keen on with our pro wrestling channel when people were like, doing this for pay-per-views, a bit of a live watch-along. So we started doing that, and I'm glad that it's taken off. And I'm glad that a lot of arm wrestling channels are doing it. We've got 18 minutes till kickoff. It's going to be unbelievable. Make sure you buy that pay-per-view. I've got Ryan Blue Bowen here. I'm the Aussie Arm Wrestler. We are here for the long haul. We're not going anywhere. We are stuck in the chair. We are in
Jake's
the arena.
Even got a bottle to take a lick in underneath the table if he has to. No, I'm just kidding. He hasn't.
You never know. I've got some water.
Beautiful. But we are set for what are we actually in store for, Jake? Let's start to talk about the matches we're going to see tonight.
Well, we are in store for the greatest super match card going on in history. What matches are you guys most excited about? What matches do you think are the biggest whitewashers, and what matches do you think will just go to the dead set best of 5? But I do have the whole card in front of me, and there's some absolute matches. The first match is coming on, according to the list, Ramsey Tabor and Vlad Dziak.
You're good buddies with both those guys.
I was about to say, tell me your favourite Vlad Dziak match, and I've just butchered his name from there. Before we get to that, Sap the V, how many pay-per-view buys do you predict for this event? I predict a lot. I thought they did very well marketing when Engen was offering, $100, you get the signed shirt, $25 if you're feeling generous and you worked a couple of extra hours and things like that. I'm predicting quite a lot, at least 1,500.
Oh, I think they're going to crush 1,500.
Yeah,
I think they're going to crush 1,500. We had 700 for yesterday's pay-per-view, or the Arm Fights Unleashed.
Yeah.
So this card is this card is a purist card. If you're an arm wrestling purist, you adore this card. This is special, and so it's got all arm wrestlers. I think 98% of arm wrestlers are paying for this pay-per-view tonight. But I think then Core Sports brings with it a marketing reach where they've got an audience, they've got a captive brand already, and I think we could see 10, 20, 30,000, 40,000 maybe.
Well, certainly poo-poos all over my 1,500.
It's like when you called that match to be a 6-0 yesterday, and then what happens? I won't spoil it. Go and watch it up.
Go and watch it. If you want to see the Aussie arm wrestler look like a right mug, it was hilarious. It was definitely worth it, that's for sure.
We got another super chat in from Zed's Guitar account. $10. Thank you, Zed's Guitar account. He says, you guys make an awesome team. I love watching Jake's Instagram vids when I need a good laugh. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, by the way. Pay-per-view has been purchased. Ready, bang.
Oh, you legend, Z's Guitar. I love it. Love doing your little Instagram videos and whatnot, whether it's arm wrestling or live fails. I've got a lot of people in the chat doing the old ready bang, and we were having a chat about this off camera that are just absolutely blown away that everyone comes in and gives me the old ready bang, and you've caught on to arm wrestling's greatest catchphrase going on. But while you're here at the moment, we've got 116 Dead Set Legends joining us at the moment. Hit the like button while you're here. Tell all your mates. We've got the greatest match of the card with the greatest commentary team paired together. We are rocking and rolling, slinging and slanging, hanging and banging. Absolutely.
If this live stream commentary goes well enough, Jake, you're going to have to move to Brisbane. Let's just face it. Jake lives 2.5 hours flight away. He's flown up special for this event. So thank you, brother, for being here. I really do appreciate it. It's going to be a stellar night, I think.
And the best thing is at the moment, it's probably the best time to convince me. One, we've just woken up, as Ryan said before. It's 1:45 a.m. here. Two, Mrs. Aussie Armwrestler is asleep back in Melbourne. So if you need me to sign any documentation that I've agreed to move to Brisbane, Australia, I think that you're in your peak time there. And a very good question from Roch Otto.
The match order.
The match order. Well, we tried to have a bit of a laugh about Ramsey. Good old Ramsey Street, neighbours. Ramsey Tabor versus Vlad Dziak is your opening matchup. Anna Gronlin versus Angie Rose. That one there, I'm actually dead set keen for. Anna is looking absolutely strong. I believe she's from Denmark.
Yes,
out that way, and she's just like looking like a bodybuilder to an arm wrestler, but she's a genuine arm wrestler and taking on a superstar in Angie Rose. So definitely pumped for that one.
Yeah, that's going to be special. And after that one, what do we got?
Oh, we've got Left Hand Buggery, my favourite, Jonathan Breda versus Zurab. It's when the East versus West really starts to hit home personally. You start to see some names that I'm familiar with. Jonathan Breda, I can't wait to see him tested in this environment. I think it's going to be amazing. Zurab, I've seen Zurab in action before. He's a killer. That's going to be solid. Will East versus West win today? That's the question. We're going to start to get a sense early on. Absolutely. And we'll go through and give some quick predictions because we've got 12 minutes. 12 minutes until it all kicks off. Then we've got our second left-hand match. Ron Bubblebath is in, and he is taking on a man that had a very good effort at East versus West, number one in FA Comic, that big son of a gun there. So that'll be good, even though I've never seen any of their left-handers. And then
we get into actually, this is one I think I've got an up-to-date list more than you. This is released by Engen 2 hours ago. So after Ron and FA, then we're looking at one of the most hyped up, one of the most sought-after matches that I know everyone in the arm wrestling world is waiting for. And we're talking about Sandris Sadis and Chance Shaw.
Ooh.
That is huge for just tension. Is Chance Shaw the real deal? Sandris will let us know.
Yes.
Because we know Sandris is the real deal. He is a monster. He's the current European champion.
Yeah.
A super heavyweight champion. That in itself is a measuring stick that will give Chance a lot of credibility in the European arm wrestling scene should he win that match.
Oh, and just a good spot to just stamp his name on the world stage. He's well known around the world. Our friend there from Florida, the colourful shirt wearing Banana Lounge, having superstar. But now it's about time you take off the colourful shirt and you put on your game face, because Chance has got one of the best opportunities to just show everyone, hey, I'm elite now. I'm not just someone that just an up-and-comer, because he's had some great, we mentioned it there last night, he had a great 2021. But now this is a bit time to go bang and just absolutely destroy it. I'm definitely looking forward to that match.
And then after Sanders and Chance, we got some monsters. Some left monsters will be stepping into the ring. Artem Morozov and Tobias Sporong are going to be throwing down left-handed. And I don't know if you've seen photos of Tobias Sporong, but I know that Chance Shaw isn't a small human. And I saw photos of Tobias Sporong sitting next to Chance Shaw, and Chance Shaw looked like a child.
Yeah, I thought Tobias was just going to, carry him and like a little baby. He looked, just looks unbelievable. I found it very interesting. I saw some photos of Morozov, and he's just punching darts. He's just
casual.
Out of the bat. He's like, cool, biggest match, whatever. You've brought in a rigging because Cody Merritt couldn't make it.
Is that a sign of confidence from Morozov?
Absolutely. He confidence, not an athlete.
He did put the call out there that he thought he was going to beat Cody Merritt, who is, let's face it, potentially one of the top 3 left-handers on earth, a WAF world champion. So he's looking confident, Artem Morozov, but we're not even halfway through the card yet. Then we got Fia Rystek and Rebecca Martinkovakova.
Sounds more like we've got a tennis player coming into that one with that last name. I know absolute bugger all about Rebecca Martinkovakova.
But we're going to discover it hopefully tonight. We're going to learn a lot. And if it's been chosen well, Engen's trying to pick matches that are truly going to be special. We know Fia Rystek, of course, one of Sweden's best and all-time greats of the sport. She's a multiple world champion. She's been on the WAL stage. She's a character, and we know that she can arm wrestle intense, so that will no doubt be good. Then we got another couple of hard ones to pronounce. We'll probably butcher. I'll have a go at butchering one right now. Yusuf Yildizoglu against Oleg Cherkasov. I can say Oleg Cherkasov.
Oleg Cherkasov, yeah. That's
all I know about Oleg Cherkasov is that he is in one of my breakdowns. That's one of the best breakdowns I've ever seen, because where he takes the match technically is phenomenal. It goes through everything all in one round. So Cherkasov is a killer. I'm not so familiar with Yusuf, but like everyone else that has a name we can't pronounce, we're going to find out.
Yeah, and that's just the way it is. Look for Oleg to just come in and dominate, get the chocolates in that one. That's how we're going to go. There's some absolute matches. And then one of the right-hand matches that probably doesn't get talked about enough, because this card is stacked. Talk about a 76 card deck. This is ridiculous. And it's Ron Barth versus Zurab. Zurab doing double duty. So is Ron Barth doing double duty. And this right-hand match is just going to be a killer.
Ron Barth, the man that just lives eternally in the world of arm wrestling. He has been doing it for such a long time at such a high level consistently. Ron Barth is a true legend of the sport from representing the West. He's taking on Zurab Tavaradtze. And again, a man that I'm not particularly familiar with, but I have seen him in action. And he's a monster again. So much younger than Ron, but that will be a classic East versus West battle there.
Oh, everyone's much younger than Ron Bubble Bath. I mean, the guy was about 35 pin and blokes in World War I. That's how long he has been going there. I think he helped write the First Testament and things like that. They got his input. That's how old the guy is. But no, just absolutely dominating. Just reading a quick question from Jay Milzo Ryan, mate. Core Sports. Go to Core Sports. It'll say upcoming events. Then you click on East versus West 2, purchase the pay-per-view. We won't be showing any of the footage here. This is just commentary breakdown. So you have Core Sports on one screen. You have Ryan Bowen and the Aussie Armwrestler on the next. You mute Core Sports.
Just mute Core Sports. You don't want to hear. Let's not be too harsh on him. I think Rolly Ray is going to be commentating from the Core Sports side. So if you want Rolly Ray's action, then don't worry about joining us. You can leave us. But if you want the best commentary in the business,
you come right here. You come in and you go ready, bang, and you get up at about 220 legends. in the comment
And
section.
I think that's going to rise pretty steeply. I feel like we're going to be watching that number hit the thousands in here tonight.
We need
think
to
once
hit the
it's
like button as well while you're there.
Okay, I see a few people getting chomping at the bit saying, Ryan, when is the Genadi match? Hold your horses. That's a big one. It's coming.
Pump the brakes.
But after Ron Barth and Zurab Tavaradtze, we are looking at Schoolboy v. Herman Stevens. Now that's juicy as well.
Well, it's got a story behind it. As we know, Evan Burgoyne just got pipped at the finish line. You know, the old Stephen Bradley, he had to come in and test didn't go his way, and he's missed out on the big match. And good old Herman Stevens, the man with a proper mustache, has come in and taken that spot there. I still think Schoolboy takes it. He's looking monstrous, but good on Herman for taking that last minute.
Now, we're only 5 minutes away from this kicking off. I see a few people are asking that question. Guys, buckle up, get in, the hoffies out, get ready to settle in for what is going to be an epic card and a long night. I don't know how many hours this is going to go for, but I think it's going to go for a while because we're still looking at more super matches. After that, a truly Eastern European battle between Artem Morozov and Yevgeny Prudnik. That's high class arm wrestling right there.
And that sweet pipe singing Ukraine Got Talent superstar is back on the table. Wasn't that an hilarious video? But yeah, absolutely. I mean, you sit there and like, I'm excited about this match. And then you mention the next match. It's like, I'm excited about this matchup. So I'm going to be saying that about just about every single matchup here on the card. But Prudnik back on the table. Bang. That's what we are after. That is actual proper sexy time there.
And as we get a super chat in from Juju Mugu. Great job, Blue. Looking forward to the commentary during the matches. Can your guest do an Indian accent? I don't know. Can you do a Pradeep?
Well, are you allowed to anymore? Like, are you allowed to do?
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Do not worry about that. We are coming in.
No. What is that comedian's name? Kamal or something?
No. We have Schoolboy. Schoolboy is coming in, and here we would come in top row. Terrible accent. I am terrible at all accents. That's for sure.
Back to the Aussie accent there.
That's all I know.
But after Adam and Evgeny, we've got Todd, Hutchings, Yorden, Tsonev. Can the Todd Zilla train be stopped right now?
Nah. No, that train, I'm on board. I've got a first class ticket to the Todd Hutchings show. I will be on there. He's
it's hard to see him losing, isn't it?
Everyone. It's hard to see him losing in 2022. Not only here at East versus West, but his next upcoming matches, I see him taking Chance Shaw next month. I see him beating Marcio Barbosa later on in the year. He's just in phenomenal form, a resurgence.
And I mean, Yorden Tsonev is by no means a slouch. I've personally watched Yorden Tsonev beat Yevgeny Prudnik in Moldova. I was there. I watched it. He can beat that caliber an arm wrestler. So Yorden Tsonev is not a pushover and in any stretch. But Todd Hutchings just does seem to be in a vein of form that is just like, what is this? What is this? I know Todd himself declares that he's coming for Dave Chafee and for Michael Todd and Devin Larratt. So if that's where he's aiming, then Yorden Tsonev's just a speed bump.
It's going to be a hard day in the office.
Yorden Tsonev might just totally wreck that script and say, I do remember Todd Hutchings say, I'm American fast. I'm not Eastern European fast. Yorden Tsonev is Eastern European fast. So we'll see if Todd Hutchings can put the brakes on him and get him stopped. Then after that one, we get into some interesting matches. We've got Oleg Zhokh, the return of one of the all-time greats to left arm. He's back in the super match arena, which is fantastic to see. He's taking on Betkili Oniani.
Betkili, bet dead. He's gone. You know, most people have 4 arms. Oleg's got a 5 arm. It is massive. It is good to see that Ukrainian back on the table. We know what happened to him, and he had plenty of time off as we've got 2 minutes left. So Core Sports will quickly get through the rest of the card before it starts. But I've got Oleg taking the biscuits in this one.
Then we've got Arif Ertem against Ermes Gasparini. Big match there. Arif, some say looks like Pradeep Singh has got himself on the card on this one.
Good on him.
The poster, have a look. Pradeep and Arif look spot on the same. But anyway, Arif Ertem beat Ermes Gasparini. And then, for the very patient people in the comments section that have been waiting, we then have Monster Michael Todd v. Genadi Krikvinia.
Oh,
Big
probably the most important match in Monster Michael Todd's career. This will be interesting to see how he can channel all of that. That is unbelievable stuff there. It is absolute pure masterclass the way Monster Michael Todd is attacking this one. His next 12 to 24 months of arm wrestling is really set up in this matchup. Genadi coming in just looking proper thick in this one and doesn't want to be on it. He needs to redeem his effort against Ermes from King of the Table. Look for that to just burn the house down on that one.
And then we have the final match of the card. You can't put the GOAT anywhere else but as the last match in the event. He's going to be probably asleep in the hotel whilst all these other matches go on. Because John is the final event of the match. He's taking on Zoloev, who is someone who people say he's second to John on the GOAT list. I've heard a lot. That's said a lot of times. He's like the
modern day warrior, the modern day GOAT Zoloev. He's just phenomenal. Just everyone in the chat. Thank you, Fox 8 Ball. The event starts in 15 seconds. We are up and about, ready to go. So
as we've got a new Juju Mugu signs up as a member, a pay-per-view member. Well done, brother. Thank you so much for the support. And Josh Barger, he's been a member for 2 months, says, what do you guys think is the closest match to call?
The closest match to call, wow, I think it's Ron Barth versus Zurab on the right arm. I think that's going to be.
I'm gonna go Hutchings Tsonev for a screamer.
Ooh, here we go. Stream not started yet.
Right.
This is all the fun stuff.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we will keep hitting refresh on the Core Sports stream. At the moment, for us, it says try again in 57 seconds. It didn't work the first time. So, if the stream works for you, please let us know in the comments section that the stream is live. But it looks like Fox 8 Ball says, yeah, same for him at the moment. Not up yet, but the gremlins are in the background. Who knows what's going on? It is Core Sports, so they're experienced, but man, it's hard sometimes.
And if you're predicting 30,000 people have all come in and clicked at the same time, that's always going to happen. We may need to get out and come in again. But also, what we need you guys to do as well is when we start doing the commentary, you may need to pause your end. So by the time we talk, it goes through to YouTube and it goes to your screen at home. It can be a 7-second delay.
You think 7 seconds? Well, I actually think it's not going to be a problem.
Yes.
I think we're going to be real time as anything. And I think that's the case because we're going straight through the YouTube webcam for this one. There's no Zoom or anything adding delay. So we should be perfectly in time for you guys. But if we are a little bit delayed, then just hit pause on your Core Sports for about 2-3 seconds, whatever it is, and we'll be perfectly timed for you because we'll be watching it live from Core Sports with you guys as well. So
we just need the stream to start up. And this doesn't mean that the stream's not working. They probably
I've seen a few people say it is live. So let's hit refresh on that one and go again. Let's see if Core Sports pops up for us.
Larat Bastard asked, did you guys sleep before this? I think we punched in about a 3-hour nap. So if you see the bags under our eyes, that's all it is. Here we go.
East versus West. All right. It says we're live. At the moment, we've just got that John Brzenk, Zoloev. Look at John in that burnt orange. Interesting color choice.
Orange. Tangerine orange.
The GOAT.
Yeah, why have they done him like that? Press home, then go in again. Yeah. That's what people are saying. It appears to be live with the audio muted. Do we need to get out and go in again?
I think we're live. I think it just hasn't got any actual footage. Again, I'm going to ask you guys a question for me. Is your Core Sports live stream, is it just a poster of John and Hudson, or is there actual live moving footage going on? At the moment, we've just got the poster. But, yep, just a screen for me. No sound, says Daniel Marriott. Thank you for that.
Just banner of
John. All right, we'll leave that there. I think we are live. But yeah, it'll come through soon. Beautiful. Just a post. Everyone, look at the way they're responding. What a team we got here.
And you guys have got no idea how important you are to us whenever we do live stream commentaries and things like that. To just have 350 people just quickly help us out to make sure that we're all on the same page. This arm wrestling community, bar none, is the best in the sporting community. Just make sure 359 Dead Set Legends here in the chat. Only 100 likes. You pin that like button.
I want to challenge you guys right now. See if you can get it to 200 likes in the next 30 seconds. All right. I'm counting in my head. 30 seconds. Can we get it to 200? Let's see how responsive everyone is. Okay, we got about 25 seconds left. It's 124. We're climbing. Let's get it to 200 people. Can we do it? The race is on, Jake.
Pin that like button. 140. Get it up there.
Here it goes. It's climbing. We were about halfway. We've got 15 seconds to go. We've hit 159 likes. 15 seconds to go. Come on, YouTube. You can do it. We got 171. 10 seconds to go. We're in the home stretch. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a tight finish. We got 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, and
we've fallen off at the finish line.
We were 191. Oh, look, there we go. We passed the 200. We come in a bit lame at the end, that horse around the corner, but ladies and gentlemen, love it. Thank you so much. We hit the 204 mark there. We're about 3 seconds off.
There was a good comment in there. Someone saying John is live. He's going to get himself kicked out of the tournament.
Careful, John. John's still learning how to use technology, ladies and gentlemen. He's like your grandfather who's just, he's still working out the buttons on the iPhone a little bit. John, okay, you can see by the thumbnail of John that he's showing us a bit of a sneak peek what's going on in the background on you, John. Ooh, as you can see, he's interviewing a few. I'm not sure, but he's
a puller, I think.
It's a big bopper.
A big bopper.
But like we said, ladies and gents, jump on Core Sports if you haven't got the pay-per-view already. That's where we're all going to be watching the action. It's probably not too far away. There's 249 people in John's live at the moment. If he's just looking, if you want to jump over to John's, feel free, but do come back. Make sure you're back here in an instant because we're going to be kicking off this pretty shortly.
I'm telling him, come join, right.
But this is going to be a special night for John. It's an interesting one. John actually has the opportunity to, I think, establish a world #1 rank for his weight category once again in this moment right here.
Could you imagine that? I mean, talk about a comeback story. This overtakes the Mighty Ducks the way he's done this to sit there in his 5th match. We had Chance, we had Dimitri, Paul Lynn, Devon, and in his 5th match, he could be back on top of the mountain claiming that #1 spot. It is ridiculous.
Yeah. And if you look at the time span in which he's done it, if he is to win tonight and he is to take the #1 rank in the world for 100 kilos, he's done it in his teens, his 20s, his 30s, his 40s, his 50s. That's absurd. I don't think there's an athlete in any sport that comes close to matching John's statistical dominance.
Get a poll going. Can John Brzenk be #1? Who wins? Yeah. John Zoloev will get a poll going.
You watch this. I think the people know. The people know deep down who is the man.
And I hope one of the most frustrating arm wrestlers of all time, Hermes Gasparini. I am very keen to watch that matchup because suddenly he's the best in the world. Then Alex Cadecha tore him apart. Then he absolutely crushed Genadi. So once again, another awesome test. He's bouncing around like an Olympic trampolinist all the time. I'm very, very interested to see how this goes.
There we go. We got the poll up now on Brzenk and Zoloev. Let us know. Who's winning? Not who do you want to win, but who will win this one? And look at it, it's coming in. Of course it's coming in that way. Straight away, the people say Brzenk.
That's like there. Make sure if you have, of course you have. If you haven't already, just hit that subscribe button on Ryan Bowen's channel. If you got a little bit of leftover time, feel free to come to the Aussie Armwrestlers. But your channel is just absolutely growing, and it's just unbelievable to watch. Congratulations on your last 4 or 5 months has just skyrocketed, and it's been interesting to see. And of course, you should see this studio, guys. It is first class. It is first class, and I'm more than happy to be a part of it and sitting there. It's going to be awesome.
Good stuff. Now, I have seen a few little comments, people in there. I'm not sure where they're getting the information from, but I have seen a few people make mention that East vs West has, maybe it was John who's mentioned, that they're delayed an hour. So it might be. I don't know if it's true or not, but that seems to be something that has been said. I don't know. It might have been John, but we are live on the Core Sports app, but we do just have the poster sitting there still. So we'll keep it there and we'll wait. We won't miss that start. But Yeah. We'll keep you updated. I'll message John. Let's do that. Let's actually, hang on. I'll see if I can get one better for you, ladies and gentlemen. I will see if John Brzenk will answer a phone call and you can hear his voice live right here. Let's see if I can pull this off. John called me at 1 a.m. in the night the other day, and I answered. So let's see if he'll return the favor.
Time reserve, return serve. As we have a look at the comments, John's logged off. I can't handle dealing with Ryan for an extra hour. Well, I'll buffer that for you, and I'll tag team in it. I'm watching Brzenk's and Bowen's channel at the same time. Juju, you're a superstar. John's off.
All right, we're going to call John, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just connecting my phone up to the podcast pro right now. Once we're connected, I will give him a call.
Yeah, we're still not live. We're still not live at the moment. I'll have a bit of a play on other people's YouTube channels to see what is going on here.
There we go. Where are we? Bluetooth. Come on, Bluetooth.
At 7:30 on sharp.
All right, what do we got? Bluetooth. Come on, connect to the damn thing.
Oh, you hear that, guys?
Oop.
That means me too.
All right, hang on. We're going to give John a call right now. We're connected. Let's give John a call, ladies and gentlemen.
And I'll re-watch that. But that's it. All right. That's right. Everyone coming in. So, yeah, here we go.
John Brzenk. You guys can hear it ringing. This is John Brzenk the GOAT.
Hey, Ryan. What's up, man?
Hey, John. How are you? We're doing a live commentary, just letting you know you're live on this. But how are you? We just wanted to know what's the inside scoop.
Oh, wonderful.
How far away are we?
There's still setting some cameras up. I think they're still hoping, for a 7:30 sharp start, but I see a lot of fiddling with technical issues, cords and taping and cameras, last minute stuff. I don't know why it always takes last minute to figure that stuff out.
The last thing you want is to kick a cable when you're arm wrestling. Good stuff.
Right. No, so they're taping some stuff up to the legs. They got some cable cameras. They were messing with that, so I don't know if they realized that they were going to have left and right matches. So I think there's some adjustments that need to be made with that. But all is good. Most of the guys are in here already. I don't know how long they're going to last. Myself, Michael, some of the other guys, their matches are probably 3 hours away. So hopefully we'll.
Beautiful, John. We got
a cop working in the back.
Beautiful, John. We got Aussie Armwrestler Jake Ward. We got Aussie Armwrestler Jake Ward here as well in the commentary. So,
okay.
How you going, John?
Ready, bang.
Yeah, that's what it is. You genuine superstar, mate. We've got a poll going on, and 70% of the people watching think you are going to crush Zoloev. Can you just quickly tell everyone how you're going to win 3-0?
I think it's a best of 5, right? Yeah, no, I'm feeling good. I'm confident. The diet didn't affect me at all. In fact, I think I feel better. I worked out so hard. I worked out so hard for Devin, so I'm like in a super good, rested, healthy, strong mode right now.
Oh wow! I can't wait to see. I hope we see something like we saw in the Russian A1, where you can open Zoloev and just make it look amazing again. That would be spectacular, John. We can't wait. But John, wanted to wish you all the best for the match. We'll all be watching. The world is on your side. I think we're keen to see that you return to the number 1 rank in the world at that weight. I think that'll be pretty special. So all the best, John, and thank you so much for giving us the update.
All right, guys. Appreciate the call, guys. All right.
Take care.
All right. Bye.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. The exclusive from John Brzenk. He says he's in better form than anything. Zoloev's in trouble, I tell you what.
And the flight has made him better, but I'm going to be a bit selfish here, Ryan. You've got no idea how amazing it sounds when Ryan goes to the greatest of all time. Hey, mate, just letting you know, I've got the Aussie Armwrestler here, and the first thing he says
is ready,
bang! That's way better than a strong cup of coffee. I am going to take that. It's amazing. Devin said it on his live yesterday. but it was just awesome. One, that he picked up the phone. That takes us to 50-50 because we tried the Danny Tesh thing the other night, and that didn't happen. But John answered the call.
We didn't get John, but we got. I mean, we didn't get Danny, but we got John. That's pretty awesome to get that inside. And interestingly, he said it looks like they're on track for a 7:30 start, which for me, I think that probably means 17 minutes from now.
Let's have a look. If I look at my world, yeah.
All
So
right.
hopefully we're going on in 17 minutes. So try and get the pay-per-view on Core Sports, which then gives us a bit of breathing room to go back and talk about the matches. But of course, you're going to see the giant smile from my face when Ryan's friend John Brzenk just gives it the old ready bang. And yeah, it is 2:15
Hell,
here in the morning.
Let's call Devin. Let's see if Devin will answer the phone, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're calling Devin Larratt now, ladies and gentlemen. Just to kill some time, let's call. No limits. See if he answers.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Devin Larratt, how are you? So, just so you know, we are live on YouTube on this phone call. So,
Yeah,
how are you feeling? East versus West? It's been delayed 15 minutes.
man. We're just stepping up right now. Actually, that doesn't look too bad. We're setting up everything right now. All the high hookers are coming over. We're gonna have a day of watching it. Super pumped.
Yeah, have you got a favorite match for tonight?
Oh yeah, it's got to be John versus Zoloev is the favorite match.
Nice.
I mean, there's a lot. All the matches are awesome. I don't think that there's one that I'm not excited about. But
tell me, you've touched Michael Todd's hand. Michael Todd v Genadi Kvikvinia. Is it going to be the shutout? Is Michael coming in form? Or?
I like to think so. I like to think Michael's going to win, but. I mean, I think Michael's going to shut him out. Nice. That's what I think. Nice. But I really, I mean, I am fully aware of how awesome Genadi is, and if he stops the match, if that match stops, it's with any kind of hand position, and Genadi starts being in the driver's seat, that's when it's going to get really fun. Like if Genadi can be on offense, I think it's going to be an incredible match.
Beautiful. And Devin, just so you know, we got Jake Ward, the Aussie Armwrestler, in here live as well. He's sitting right
brother.
next to me.
Hey, what's happening?
Yeah, buddy.
You dead set legend, mate. Do you think there is going to be any upsets on this one? You are very, very good when you come to your predictions.
Of course. You know, the one that I think I might have called wrong is Oleg and Onai. I think I get his name wrong a little bit, but Kelly Onai.
Oniani.
Right. That's it. I have a sneaking suspicion that I don't know if is Oleg fully recovered. I always think of Oleg as just being ridiculous, which he is, of course. But this other guy is really, really good too, and he's heavier. And I'm haunted by that side table match they had after the Worlds, like 2 or 3 years ago, when he was much lighter. So,
gotcha. Well, yeah, it's going to be intense. Yeah. But Devin, we before we let you go, we can't not ask the question: how are the preparations for Levan going? Are you at 300 pounds yet?
Good. Oh my God, I'm 400 pounds already. I'm gonna probably be 600 pounds by the time I pull Levan.
Beautiful, love it.
Yeah.
All right, well, you thank you so much for picking up the call.
Thanks, Devin.
You enjoy the high hookers party there.
Have a good day, guys. Yeah.
See you, mate.
All right, enjoy your night. Bye bye.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm talking about exclusives. We got them all right now. And you got a second ready bang.
2 for 2. You mentioned the name. Ready bang. I was going to bail him up and ask why he hasn't come on the show yet. We just could never get our times right. But that in itself, once again, 2 awesome sound grabs. When you hear the Aussie arm wrestler, you hear the greatest catchphase of all time in the arm wrestling world. Thank you very much for that, Ryan. That's unbelievable stuff. And for you to be able to have access and I'll say quick of 2 of the best who ever put it on a table. I mean, Devin's at that stage now where he's in that
live streams up. Let's refresh. But yeah, how good was that? Devin and John
just both answered the phone. That was awesome. But yeah, he's at that stage now where people might not know arm wrestling, but they'll be like, oh, that's the thing Devon does. He's in that pop culture, unbelievable stuff. And yeah, 811 votes.
Okay.
72% think John has got the chocolates, and especially after
after
that
what he said.
phone call.
When I'm
We've
announcing,
got,
okay?
too exclusive. John feels better.
Or not at
After
all.
his flight, feels super strong, and Devon's going to come in at
Yeah.
600 pounds.
People, do not walk here. We have
looks
cameras
like,
right there, so they don't want to see you. If you can, just go over. If you need to come to the one side, go on table to warm up. Don't come in front of the camera, please.
I'm not even hearing anything coming out.
And coming on from which side is better?
We will see. We'll keep it. People saying they can't hear us. I'm not sure. They talk. I think they're talking about Coach Ray. I don't think our sounds change. Our sounds.
No image yet. Sounds like Coach Ray. There we go.
As VJ Poach comes in the super chat, thanks for this and have fun. We will, brother. Thank you for the super chat and the support. It means a lot to us. So I'm going to keep it refresh on my core sports.
They're saying maybe to turn this down.
Oh, my core sports audio is coming through. I gotcha. That's interesting.
I can't even hear it.
Yeah, no, I'm not getting it. Let me mute
Okay,
that.
yeah. Try that. Yeah, they're saying your sound is low, Ray is loud.
Ah, there we go. How's that? Is that better? This is back to normal? How did that even sneak through there, that cheeky thing? Let me make sure that
No video on the live yet. That's better. Call Sports handling the stream. I just don't think they're ready. I don't think they're ready because when I watched a bit of John's life before, Engen's still, pointing and delegating and things like that. So I don't think they're just set up at the moment. But look, if you've got time, I'm going to be a bit cheeky here. If you've got time, you've just heard John Brzenk give a ready bang. You've just heard Devon Larrick give a ready bang. Head over to the Aussie Armwrestlers channel. I'm just under 2,500 subscribers.
And there we go.
Yes.
We're live. I can see it. There we go. We've got Raymond Zlipens, Rolly Ray from the Voice of Armwrestling. Looking a bit suave, isn't he?
He's just a good-looking man, a really good man there, but he's looking bigger than usual. Just enjoying the arm wars. Now we are up and about, and this is exciting. Different camera angles. Not a good man to get the hype going for it. He's looking good.
Man, he's looking sharp. I want to be able to hear what they're saying. Hang on a second, but I don't want the audio to go through to you guys, so I've got to somehow work out how. I don't know if I can do that on the fly. How do I do that on the fly?
Unless you play it on your phone. I don't know, but
I do have my son's iPad here, which can be the saving grace. The old steal the Vanilla Gorilla's iPad trick.
But the good thing is we are live and he's looking sharp and he's looking as crisp as Ray's shirt. So we are up and about. So make sure you got two screens going. 16-match supercard. I just assume they're just going through the rules. They're just going through it. And our first match is up. Ramsey Tiber.
There we go. We've got our first glimpse of Ramsey Tiber. I wasn't sure who he was going to be in the end.
There you go. If you had to choose, Ryan, are you wearing a red shirt or a black shirt from East?
I got enough red already going.
I'm liking the tangerine orange. I probably would have Levan Gasparini says Ray has my baby.
Just want to give a quick tip for everyone who is saying that the video and this sound is not in sync. If there is a slight delay, just hit pause on the East versus West until you're perfectly in line with what we've got here. But we've got it live and refreshed. It looks like we are fully up to date with the live stream. So hit pause, try to get them lined up. But yeah, look at the grumpy old refs there.
Yeah, they know they're in for a long day. They're going to earn their dollary dues on this one. It's going to be awesome. So at the moment, we've got the two referees on screen. They're just looking around. They both look like they've just been found out the back, and there we go. We've got Ramsey Street there from Neighbours. He's kissing his nation's flag, and he is getting ready to go. And I like this. Yes, we might know, and there's his opponent there. He looks a bit like Fox 8-Ball. Good picture there. He's an unlocked character in a Super Nintendo game. He's got the silhouette happening just by looking at these two. Let's see him side by side. As they pair up. I think Ramsey Street takes this one. I'm going the red. I know nothing about him, but Ramsey Street beats Fox 8-Ball in the first round.
I don't know anything about these two. I was hoping I'd recognize them, but no, I don't. Forgive me, guys, as I'm just bringing it up because I want to hear the audio as well in case they drop any interesting facts I want to know. So I'm just going to get this one up on the iPad.
It is East versus West stream on the Core Sports that it's not synced correctly, so it's not us. Okay, there we go. That's all right. And you got to understand, guys. Yeah, don't worry about it. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Sign up to all the membership channels. We're going there as everyone has a chat. We are going into round one, match one. On the left of your screen, you got Ramsey Street, and on your right, you got Vladizev as we get into round one. Unbelievable stuff. East versus 2 has officially launched in this one as they both size up mid 70 kilo guys in this one. They both just look like they're coming inside. I like the connection of Vlad in the back. He's more connected. His body is all looking better in this one, but it could be the strength of Ramsey Taya in this one. Let's see. And it's begun already. Bang! The top roll has happened. The slip from the underarm wearing to the straps. But I tell you what, Vlad has just got the advantage in that one. You saw the hand control. You saw the hand control in this one. Oh, no. A lot of people's stream has stopped. Ours is still going.
Yeah, our stream's working. We're going via the website, not the app, just so that might be a tip. Via the website, it's still up, and it seems to be working. I'm getting it up on here at the moment as well, so hopefully we'll be able to hear their commentary just a little bit quietly.
Maybe refresh it, you guys, because, a lot of us, you're missing out because the stream's working. All matches today are best of 5. First 3 takes it, but at the moment, it's, for me, the stream itself is good. It doesn't matter if it's out of sync, guys. You just need to hear Ryan Blue Bowen and the Aussie Armwrestler. So you don't even need to hear it.
Their picture quality is good. I like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing. We've got multi-camera angles. It's looking professional. I like it. The multi-cam angles are good. They're intimate. They're close. We're seeing the emotion. Look at that top roll there. Just too easy. Look at the old gentleman there. But it goes to show that arm wrestling is an old man sport.
Oh,
at the end of the day.
Beautiful. So I'm ready to hit peak time sitting there at my 37. But if you're wondering, we've just had round 1, match 1. That's what we're up to at the moment, and we just saw Vlad just absolutely snap, crackle, and pop that wrist back to get it going, and it was 1-0 to Vlad. Vlad wearing the black shirt if you are watching, but if you're just listening, Vlad looking like the older of the two. Ramsey Street has just had his hand taken, and it's not going to look good if the next 2 rounds go like this.
So Coliseum Arm Wrestling says, anyone know how to get past a credit card input on Core Sports? Mine rejects because they do not have a place to put in a city.
Oh, Coliseum Arm Wrestling, you big legend. No idea.
I'm not sure, brother. I don't know. I used my credit card, seemed to work. I'd lend you mine if I could, mate, brother. But I wish you were. The good thing is, brother, you've got time. You've got time to work it out. This card is going to take a long time. So I wish you the best. But Core Sports is an international player, so there's got to be a way. But
just if anyone in the chat can help, maybe go through your desktop and not your the desktop version and not the app. I'm not too sure. I'm pretty tech dyslexic, so to speak. I still get all my streams and everything going. Couldn't get the pay-per-view on the website. Kept saying error has occurred. Listening to Bowen. What a shame, mate. But we are into round 2. We've got round 2. Vlad is on the left of screen, who just pops straight into a top roll, and you've got Ramsey Street on the right-hand side. Round 2 as they start squaring up, ready for this fight. Our first match of East versus West. Going to be some unbelievable stuff. Ready.
And look at that, Vlad. Vlad is just like, get out of the way. My wrist is so. Look, he's celebrating already. Vlad's got the arms up. He's like, it's 1-0. It's done.
It's over.
End it. Vlad the Destroyer. There is a Vlad the Destroyer out there, but maybe this guy wants that title.
He looks like the OG. And I think this is like Vlad the Destroyer's dad. I think maybe now the Latvian is Vlad the Destroyer Jr. This looks like Vlad Sr., but it's up and about. Yeah, he looks. I was going to say quietly confident, but you can't be quietly confident when you raise your arms in the air. But he is just taking Ramsey's hand. He's making Ramsey look like a waiter just holding a bowl of soup. That's how much he's just popping that arm back.
Once you're there, you're left with like one option. It's just, unless you're Todd Hutchings, you're like, oh.
Yeah.
Here we go. Can, though, Ramsey find a way? He's in the strap. That'll help his connection. You can see him dragging back, but But Vlad says that wrist is just mine. Just say go and I'll bust that wrist back again. And then it goes, oh, it's one-way traffic. Ramsey's not even close. Vlad is killing it.
And that is what a shame for Ramsey Street there. He's just looked like a crushed can of Coke at the moment. Not going good as everyone around the world is all helping each other out, which is awesome to try and get desktop and everything working. But lucky for us, we've got the stream going very well. So if you've just joined us, of course, it is just live commentary here. People are struggling with the pay-per-view. We're in our first match, and it is 2-0 in a best of 5 here. Ramsey Street is copping a hiding. Of course, I know what your answer is going to be, Ryan, but has Ramsey got any sort of chance?
This is done. This is not even close. I think that Vlad's got a choice right now. Vlad could just end it, as he's done in rounds 1 and 2. He can just put it, or he can put on a show. This is where I want to see athletes come to life. This is why Devin Larratt is such a famous arm wrestler, because when he gets a victory, he doesn't just finish it. He makes it theater. He invites you into the suffering of the loss. He looks you in the eye. He takes a little bit of your soul with him. Vlad could do this right now, and I hope we see it.
Well, he needs to. Well, yeah, a part of me is like, yes, I want him to hold on. I want him, theatre, get yourself some TV time. But then the other part of me, Ryan, because it is 2:30 in the morning here, a part of me's not spinning. Let's get
just move on.
One tick, one down. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes from here. But hey, 700 people in the chat. Hit that like button. Hit that like button.
We got you up to that 200 real quick. We did it in less than 30 seconds.
Right.
I think with 700 people in here, we could get it to 400 likes in the next before this match is over. Before this match is over, and look, Vlad is doing it fast. But ladies, you get to the 400 likes before Vlad kills Ramsey. Let's see.
Hit that like button. Hit that. Oh, yeah. They're giving you some time as well to get there.
There he is, climbing up to 359. Can we get it there? As Ramsey steps back, he's giving us that time. 367. Come on. Vlad is in dangerous form. He's going to put the sword quickly here. Let's get it to 400 before that sword comes. Referees are getting the shoulder square. The start is not far away. We're at 381. Will we make the 400 before the start gets there? Here they're closing the hands. We're at 388. We need to get a win. Come on, Vlad's about to put us. Oh, Ramsey's on our side. He wants us to make it. Ramsey says we're off to the straps. He held on up high. 399. I think we're going to make it. We only need one more like to make that goal.
One more like. Quick.
We went backwards.
We go backwards.
Some people bailed off, but we're almost there. And it is 2-0 to Vlad, of course. But Ramsey, give us time. There we have it. We've made it. We're over the 400 mark. You guys are legends. Thank you so much. This really does help the sport grow. From all corners of the globe, even as a viewer, hitting the like, hitting comments, it helps. The YouTube algorithm notices, and when it notices, it puts it in front of people that have never seen it before. That's the most important thing, and that's how you guys are helping by liking that. So thank you so much for doing that. And all right, Vlad, do you think what's your prediction? Is he going to just put the sword, or is he going to showboat it?
Yeah, I think he might try and come in for a hook early in and just try something different. But I have seen in a lot of these things, I saw it, Norway versus Latvia comes to mind, where some people have been 2-0 up and they've tried to try something different, but it got the other person in the match and they end up winning 3-2. So it's a fine line. Here we go, round 3, bang, and he takes the hand.
He takes the he's doing it. He's looking out the crowd, and there we go. Vlad acknowledges the crowd, acknowledges his opponent. Good effort, but no one's beaten that on. He's like a vampire, that guy. He's just come out of the coffin, shaking off the dust, and he's just put the sword to Ramsey. Beautiful. And great start for the opening round. Impressive stuff. I'm enjoying this live feed. I like the quality of this feed. I'm not hearing the audio. I've seen a lot of people saying, the audio is rubbish shit on Core Sports. But thankfully, you've got us here for perfect audio. You just need to sync it up. Just sync it up. Either pause us or pause Core Sports, whichever one's ahead. Pause that, get it signed, get it linked up, and then you'll be happy days. Because we're here all night, ladies and gentlemen. We're here. We got 15 matches to go.
Yeah, and that one went relatively quick.
They're only going to get better from here. Oh, look at that. I just talk of it, and then we lose. We lose the feed. Ooh.
Stream stopped.
Stream stop.
Look, part of me's not, not too worried. They're going to get all the kinks out of it now. I would be devastated if this was, say...
Yeah, everyone else saying the stream down too by the looks of it. But
now,
oh, good. We've hit refresh and we're still not back up. So good game. Stream over. Everyone says that's it, ladies and gentlemen. No, just kidding, of course. They'll be back. Don't worry. Gremlins that pop up. It is the good news is, guys, it's Core Sports taking care of
start
it.
it again. Do we need to press play?
From Canada.
Yeah, well, she's
in phenomenal shape.
Of course, yeah, the partner of Ron Barth. So quite the household that one is when it comes to arm wrestling prowess.
Okay, it's Anna Gronlund
up
from
against
Sweden
Anna Gronlund from Sweden, age
from
45,
Canada.
78 kilos.
From Canada.
Should be a crack match. Here we go. I've seen Anna Gronlund at the Zloty 2019. I think she won that one there in her division. She performed amazing that night. But Angie Rose, or a WAL specialist, you can see she's a taller athlete, the longer arm there on Angie. Will be interesting as Anna probably want to take this one inside, although I think they're both back pressure pullers, so this one's probably destined for the strap.
Yeah, look at the setup on both of them. That's exactly where the
audio's coming through again. There we go.
Sorry, guys.
We had to refresh the feed. We've muted them again. We don't want to hear whatever's going on there.
You just want to hear two Aussies at 2:30 in the morning. Yeah, very excited for this matchup. It's probably one of the rare sports that I actually enjoy the women going at it. Not to be a sexist or a bigot or anything, but the matches are exciting and the women can beat the men. So that's something just, you train properly. I'm not saying they always do, but it's matches like this. They're going to be excited and we are ready. We are in match number 2. Anna Gronlund is on your left and Angie Rose on your right. As Ryan's saying, both got to go back pressure pronate. This will go to the strap.
The strap, I reckon, for sure. I'd be surprised if anyone held on. There might be some finger grabbing coming up, but it looks like these ladies are both thinking about top rolls. So let's see where it goes. The referee getting them closed now. We're moments away from the start. And here we go. Oh, they are holding on. It's a finger battle at the top. And there we go. Yeah, that knife-like moment where they slice away from each other.
That I can tolerate. I can tolerate because they both genuinely were looking for hand position. They both were climbing.
They tested who's got the wrist rise and the climb.
Yeah, it's not the old RVJ Ryan Bowen king of the table where, he does the old just make sure he gets a
But all sorts of wizardry will come out of that one. Don't you worry. As Angie Rose and Anna Gronlund now get strapped up, I don't know who to back here. I feel like in that slip there, I saw a touch of arm power edge towards Anna.
Yes.
I saw an edge
that as well.
We saw a little bit, but the longer arm, the leverage of Angie Rose might be everything she needs to get the hand control. We're going to find out very shortly as these ladies get strapped up and good to go.
Seba, as we get into round 2, mate, we've only had one match so far, and Vlad ended up beating Ramsey Street. So we've just had one match so far.
Actually, I should write all these results down for when we get to the end of the night and we have to remember what on earth went on.
Yeah, Anna Gronlund is in the right. She's from Sweden. Angie Rose there. So very first East versus West official match. Angie Rose from Canada in the black shirt. Now the strap is going. Is it hand control? Just type it on your phone. Is it hand control from Anna going to take this one? She looks confident in this round. I like it. I like the way she's set up. Bang! Angie Rose has taken the hand in this one. But Anna is holding on. Will that knuckle in the pad?
There it is.
Angie has gone bang. The straps has gone the way of Angie Rose. Once again, what is it with arm wrestlers when we sit there and I am officially feeling it when I watch all the other sports and it's like he's having a shot for goal. He never misses from here and then they skew with it and miss. I'm starting to get the commentator's curse. Yeah. We were both like, we saw it.
You might end up with a delusional series if you're not too careful. As we get a super chat in from Coliseum Arm Wrestling, he says, I got my credit card figured out. Good stuff.
Yes.
The bank has to authorize international payments for fraud prevention. Hope this helps anyone with the same problem. Thank you for sharing that. And anyone else there, get that authorization for international payments because Core Sports are on your side. They're not dodgy or anything. So good stuff. Thank you for that super chat and for helping out the community.
We've got a choppy stream at the moment.
Yeah, we have. But it's up to round 2. What is going on? What is going on? But is this a replay or we got to start again?
No.
We've gone back in time.
No, I think that looks like a replay.
That is a replay.
I think they're trying
Okay.
the replay.
Let's see. Yeah, that's a replay. All right. I think we're up to date with them.
Slow-mo replays. Guys, we are delayed. Yeah, so if we are delayed, what we need you to do is pause
Core Sports for 2 seconds.
Core Sports. So I'll show you. So I'll just quickly describe what's happening. I've got the side view of the table. I've got Angie Rose on the left. Anna's just closed her hand. She's reopened it now. They're fighting for position now. The referee's got the
fist of power up.
the fist of doom. So that's where we are going from there.
The camera change there. We've got Anna Gronlund close up now. I'll tell you when that camera changes again if you're looking for a sync. Ready? Camera still close on Anna. Still close on Anna. Still close on Anna. Still close on Anna. And there we go. There's a camera change. There we go. That'll give you an idea now. We're looking at the back of a referee's head.
There, yeah.
Look at that. It's a good looking shaved head too, isn't it?
It's very,
all right. Now head back to the commentary. Watch these ladies set up now. Anna Gronlund's going to need to change her strategy a little bit. She, generally speaking, there's 2 choices when you lose a round. Same thing, only harder, or make an adjustment. Sometimes people just don't, and they feel like, no, if I get my engines all firing at the same time, we'll be in the action. Well, let's see what Anna Gronlund does outside the straps. She looked good before, and they both had that climbing battle. Let's see if she'll hold on a little bit more because she did seem to have that slight edge. Grab one of those Angie Rose fingers and not let it go. Here we go. But Angie Rose getting the slight. Oh, but there it is. She's got the thumb. She's got the thumb.
Oh,
yes,
that's
a win.
That's
Look at
a
this.
win.
They're going to call it. Yes,
Yeah.
there it is. She did exactly what we said.
Oh, there we go.
Exactly.
The commentator's curse is lift. Bang. You could see there. We saw a hint of it in round 1 just to be able to know. And that's why I try and teach people back at my club back home, just never let go. If you feel strong in that winning position, do not let go of that thumb.
And
You're always
you can see,
in it.
Look at the replay here as Angie Rose got a great start, but Anna Gronlund grabbed hold of that thumb. She didn't let it go. She thought, I don't want to get strapped up again against Angie. Grabs the thumb, side pressure. Angie tries to escape with an illegal elbow foul, deliberate elbow foul for a slip. No go. There is the win. The foul in the losing position is a win to Anna Gronlund. We are 1-1. I like it.
Yeah, this is what we want. And you can see Anna's partner there, Torsten. Very good puller from out his way as well. A nice young man. Up and comer over there in Europe. And, of course, Ron Bubble Bath in the corner of Angie Rose. But this is going to be, now we are in a match.
What's Ron saying to Angie right now? Because now kind of the onus is on Angie to adjust.
It's more hit. If you want the straps, don't caress your way out of it. If you want the straps, flick it out. Pretend you've got a butterfly knife in an 80s action movie. Get it out. Just get out of dodge. And I think they've understood now that the grip strength from Anna, now Angie will readjust and she wants to sleep. You got to hit that straight away.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we're going to see this time Angie Rose do what you said. She's going to fire up. I expect to see power off the go rather than static, slow pulling strength. We're going to see a big acceleration from Angie. She wants the strap. Did we just lose it?
Oh no, the scoreboard's still up there.
There we go. Okay, we're back. We're good. I thought they'd kick the cable and done me an extra.
That's why I'm hoping some of these matches don't go the way we want, because I can feel myself flipping the table and the camera will go and everything there. But it's going to be.
We can see the tension there. Look at Angie. Oh, look at Angie's holding on. I love this. See what Angie right there is trying to scare and intimidate Anna in the group. Angie actually held on and pulled down with her latch. She said she's trying to show that, look, hey, I will hold on to you and bust your wrist back. So the reason she's doing that in the setup is to just place a bit of fear in the heart of Anna to make Anna want to slip as well. But expect Angie Rose to explode hard into a top roll here and get to the straps. But Anna Gronlund, she'll be looking to hold on to that thumb once again. Let's see how it goes as the referee closes the hands. Here we go.
She's tucked in there.
And good start from Anna, but Angie's in trouble again. She's got that thumb locked underneath Anna's hand, but she's staying patient right now. She needs to stay patient. Trust her defense. Trust her defense and she'll survive. As Anna's looking for the side pressure in the pin, her wrist goes back and Angie's getting control, but Angie's still in that position where her thumb has been locked onto by Anna. Anna's now trying to transition to a press. Where are we going to go? Angie Rose. There's the slip. Good stuff. Good stuff from Angie Rose there as they rewind that one.
Rewind.
Oh, that was a crazy rewind feature there. As the replay now comes in. Jake, how did you see that one?
I saw that.
Good luck calling this in reverse rewind.
Yeah. I see that they've gone backwards. Understood. They both went exactly where they wanted to go. We saw a bit more aggression from Angie. Once again, it's still a bit more of that slow pull. And as you see on the replay here, the grab of the thumb holding on. But what I did like, panic. Yes, and the difference, they both didn't panic. As you can see, Angie was just relying on that rise, that back pressure to come up, but it was the readjustment, the confidence in where she was going about it as she climbs, and you'll see the regrip there and able to hold on. There's the regrip from Angie, just to give herself in that better position as she holds on and was able to. It was more force Anna into the transition for the press. It wasn't more Anna looking for it. Angie forced it, and it's right there where Angie's like, I've just got to hold on. I've just got to get there, and I'm going to get the slip and get the strap, and that's exactly where it goes. So we're going to look for Angie to take round 3.
I thought that was great arm wrestling. That took a lot of courage to do that because Angie her wrist and hand was compromised, and she knew that if she tried to slip, she panicked and tried to slip, she was going to foul as part of the slip again, and that would have been a win to Anna once again. So she trusted her pronation, she trusted her rise in that defensive position and just stayed there and waited and waited and waited. And she came through with the goods and got the strap. So we'll see now if that has paid off, that gamble or that hard work has paid off. In the straps round 1, she looked dominant. She's in the straps again. Anna Gronlund now. Will she have an adjustment compared to round 1?
It'll be interesting to see. Partners in the corner, Ryan, yes or no? Would you like Mrs. Blue Bowen in the corner?
I don't lose when she's watching. I get a superpower when my wife is watching. My beautiful wife watches. I literally get 6 foot taller and just like, yeah. So I'm more than happy for my wife to be in the corner. Absolutely, it's like a superpower.
Oh yeah, fan. Yeah, I'm the same as well. Mrs. Aussie Armwrestler's a dead set jet. She'll be having a nap at the moment. And thank you for Mrs. Blue Bowen as well. She's having a sleep. So thank you. So and allowing this loud Australian to come in and have a play around. But we are in round 3 of this exciting matchup, match 2, and it is delivering with power. Bang! That's where Angie wants it.
Anna Gronlund in the side pressure defense. She's jamming up. She's channeling Todd Hutchings. She's trying to survive. Angie searching for the pin. She is 1 centimeter away, but can't get it. And here comes Anna Gronlund. She survived the first offensive wave, but the second wave comes through. Bang. Look at the look. Did you see the look in Angie's eye there? She stared at Ron Barth, I reckon, and it's like, I got it, babe. I got it.
Yeah, I wonder.
2 to 1. Wow.
There would definitely be some looks like that in the bedroom with Ron and Angie dominating. Just see that death-defying look. Get here, Ron, now. And absolutely.
I liked what I saw though from Anna. Then there's hope in the straps. In the straps there, she survived that first wave. She got the elbow jammed up. She just needs. You can see she considered trying to cup there, and the replay shows that Anna tried to cup, and that actually ended up being a mistake. She'll know that now. She'll know that when she jams and loses the wrist, don't cup too early, because if you lose that battle, you lose something else. So she needs to just stick with that a little longer, focus on rotation through the thumb a little longer before she gets control of center and really shores up the match. Because if she gets that match back to center from there, Angie's pronation and back pressure is going to be gassed. And it will then be on Anna Gronlund's turn. This is a great match, ladies and gentlemen. The ladies turning it up. It is 2-1. Angie Rose needs 1 more for the victory.
And what we need is 8 more likes to hit 500. So if you can, before the next match starts. But look, she's staunch.
She is.
She's just a tank. The bull, Angie Rose, is just, feeling it. She feels confident now. Just a matter, once again, can Angie get to the straps round 4? That's what we're after in this one.
Well, that's it. As the fatigue enters into the match, the arm, is it the arm that's fatiguing more or the hand that's fatiguing more? Right now for Angie Rose, she's had the dominance in the hand, so her hand's probably good, but her arm has been working hard. I think Anna Gronlund has the stronger arm. So right now, Anna Gronlund needs to, once again, grab those fingers, not let them go, and let the fatigue of Angie Rose's arms start to become an opportunity that she seizes on. Look for Anna Gronlund right here to hold on to the thumb. You can see Angie Rose again. She's trying to intimidate. She's grabbing on, pulling down with those lats, saying, I dare you to hold on. I dare you to hold on. But Anna Gronlund, I think she's up for the fight. She's up for the fight, the 2019 Zloty champion. She will get there. You can see that the referee with that fist of power again. I like it. I like his style. I feel like he is a black belt in Kung Fu Panda or something. I don't know. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. They're getting set now in the referee's grip. Angie Rose with an opportunity to end this match right here and take the first victory. Let's call this a victory for West if Angie is to take it. East versus West right here. I think the last one was East versus East, but this is true
This
East
is the
versus
first
West
one
of the East versus West cards. And we're going to keep a score tonight. Angie Rose, Anna Gronlund, here we go. Oh, the tension is there. Look at Anna Gronlund. She's not out of this match by any means. She believes
Not a
it.
chance.
Here we go.
Bang.
There's the start. Call it, Jake.
Oh, there we are, and it's the thumb war going on in the middle, both looking to get their lane. We need patience from Anna in the red shirt, but I think Angie is now in a position. She feels comfortable. She's going to get to the strap where she's holding. The wrist is compromised from Anna. As you can see, the fingers dislocating. We've got to stop there. Elbow foul on Anna, and it is what you saw there was some good quality arm wrestling. Anna felt comfortable. Angie felt comfortable wanting to get to the slip. She didn't get there, but we've got an elbow foul and a restart on that one. But just that grip strength that just yanked that thumb. Can Anna hold on? She does look a bit gassed out, but she's not too worried. She has been in situations like this before, and she'll be able to bounce back on this one. But Angie just, she felt confident in that one. She felt ready to go. Let's see how we go from there. Let's have a crack. We need the slip. If it goes to straps, Andy's winning it. And we've got a remix. What's going on here? Remix.
All right, we got back to the live stream. And Angie Rose looking to finish this match. Anna Gronlund now needs to find a way. She's so close to getting back into this match. Early start then perhaps from Angie Rose, but Anna Gronlund is set. She's defending hard, but Angie is on top of the knuckles this time. You can see the climbing battle happening now as Anna Gronlund adds the pronation and side pressure. She's starting to get to a position. Her defensive arm won't go down, and there's the slip. Angie Rose won't mind that. Anna Gronlund will be like, okay, I got to find a way.
Oh, here we go.
So here we go.
Very sorry to hear everyone. A lot of people in the chat saying their core sports is not working. My suggestion, and I'm not a tech guy, but my suggestion would be find a laptop, find a desktop. I believe it's the app that would be playing up.
Yeah,
so find a desktop.
Everyone's saying it's not working on the phone. And I'll admit, when I tried to play it on Bradley's iPad, didn't work. Okay, but I hear on the desktop we are rolling, and it's lovely footage, to be honest. It's really lovely footage. As Anna Gronlund gets, you can see in the replay, they cancel the replay on me there. Then we're now into the strap. Here's where Anna Gronlund, like we said before, she needs to be patient. She needs to put up a defensive wall. She knows she's not going to win center. And to quote Devin Larratt, don't fight a losing battle. Okay, so she's got to know, she's got to log in her mind what she can and can't win. She's got to go to the battles and put it in the lanes that she can win. And that lane is, first of all, she needs to survive the first wave of that side pressure attack from Angie. If Anna can get the shoulder in, get the elbow in, and just clamp down, channel a bit of Todd Hutchings, start to pronate through the thumb, then she's back in the match. Let's see how it goes. Here we go.
Round 4. We're in it. We're in the straps. If Angie Rose wins this, she takes the biscuits. We've got it going. The thumbs are locked in. Oh, Anna is keen. She's capping on this one. Ready. Bang! Got the hand control. Anna has got her work cut out for her. You are earning your paycheck in this one. But Angie Rose, the flower, is just getting it all sorted. The only Rose you want if you're on The Bachelor. And
was that a win or an elbow? No, it's an elbow foul. She was soaring away on the arm of Anna. It's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. Elbow foul on Angie Rose. She's now on the thin ice. They're both now on the foul, I believe. They both each got a foul, so they both need to be perfectly behaved from here on in. Ron Barth up there in the background, massaging the arm, giving that last-minute advice. He's probably saying just patience. Don't make a mistake. You've got this. Take the wrist, lock it up, be patient. It'll come. Angie Rose has got everything she needs. She just needs to sit patiently and not get too panicky about the pin and elbow foul.
It's superb effort. Angie knows her lane. She knows how to get there, and the pedals are just flying on that one for Angie Rose. And as you saw there, just missed out. Look at that freeze frame there. The elbow has just come off while the knuckle is touching the pad.
Yeah,
that is millimeters.
Oh, and we've lost the stream once again. We got to restart that stream, ladies and gentlemen. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, not only do we have a restart in round 5, but we've got a restart
of the stream. We're just like, we'll mute it straight away. I'll remember to do that this time. We don't want to hear it all coming through for you guys. As I refresh and we mute and we hit play. There we go. We got it back up before the start happened. Good stuff.
Yeah, there we go. As they both sit there in their corners with their partners, which is awesome. Very impressive effort from Anna, especially outside the strap. She's no slouch whatsoever. But the West just might strike first blood. I don't want to go too early. I love an early crow. I don't want to go too early, but it is biting me in the ass, left, right, and centre this whole weekend. I think the water's different here in Brisbane because when I'm back in Melbourne, I'm never wrong. So we'll see.
I'm never wrong as well. I don't think I've made an incorrect prediction in my life.
Yeah, I reckon that's all that delusional series. I think it's just all photoshopped and people are dubbing over your voice.
It is. It's probably Matt Connolly over doing my voice. That man sounds exactly like me. When we had a podcast the other day, I couldn't believe it. But anyway, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 4. The opportunity for West to take that early lead. Angie Rose 2, Anna Gronlund 1. But both of these ladies on the foul at the moment. One more. We'll see a loss. So let's see. Can Anna Gronlund find a way back in this match? It doesn't look impossible. She's getting the stop. What happens then with Angie Rose staying patient and keeping her elbow down? Will that open the door for Anna Gronlund? We're about to find out. Here comes the start.
We're up and about now. Can it be all finished? Restarting the straps, both elbow fouls, ready to go. Angie Rose on your left, Anna Gronlund on the right of screen. They're trying to square them up. Hair up, square up, bang! There it is, straight to the pad. And Anna just gassed out. Yeah.
She's gassed. She's emotional. She's lost that match. But a great performance from Anna Gronlund nonetheless. One of the best ladies matches I've seen in a long time, to be honest. I love it.
That was unbelievable. And you know what? The way Anna's body language and just seeing her face and things like that just shows how much these athletes pour into the matches as Riley Ray has a chat to Angie Rose. Angie Rose getting the victory there, 3-1. Congratulations to you, you big legend. But loved the passion from Anna. She got pinned relatively easy in that first match, and then from there it was like bang. Good on you from there. And we have our first win in the East versus West.
West taking 1-0.
Strike one. Come on, West.
Oh, and up next we got Jonathan Breeder of the USA.
Look how thick that's looking.
As I want to just say thank you to Juji Mugu, who comes in with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, brother. He says the audio on the live stream is terrible in capitals. I can hear Engen and maybe Coach Ray mumbling something with a lot of background noise. Thank God for yours. Look, thank you so much. As we see Zurab Tabaridzi's stats there, 98 kills, looking monstrous. But I wanted to say, Juji Mugu, thank you so much for that. But also, I just wanted to encourage everyone to support Core Sports, support Engen Terzi's event, regardless of dodgy audio. Support it because it's a learning process. I've been through it all myself. You've seen me do dodgy audio plenty of times. They will improve. They will. The more support we give them constantly, the more revenue they have to reinvest. And I know personally, that Engen has gone into his personal funds, deep in his personal funds to make this event possible. So, and
it's more just give helpful feedback. Core Sports are very receptive. They're awesome like that. So don't sit there and whinge and moan and complain. Hit them up. Tell them exactly what the problem was. Tell them exactly what you were using, because we don't want this problem to happen. We've all paid our hard-earned money. We all go to work every day of the week to ensure we can afford fun things like that. So if you just give them helpful tips and things like that, we're up and about. But we're almost hit the 1,000 mark in people watching, so we need to get those likes up and about. We are in our first match. Left arm, because we all know the Aussie Armwrestler is a left arm superstar. The 2019 Melbourne Cup 80 to 95 kilo amateur third place trophy, which I was challenged a lot yesterday.
Now, this is an interesting match. Jonathan Breeder, I honestly haven't seen him pull that much. I know he trains with Herman Stevens, and Herman talks about it. I've seen him lift these numbers. He's a left arm dominant athlete. This will be very interesting to go straight into the international supermatch scene against someone of the caliber of Zurab. It truly is an opportunity for Jonathan Breeder. Can't wait to see this. I think this one could be fireworks.
Oh, I'm hoping it is. I didn't realize how big John was when I first saw it on paper. I was like,
that bald-headed mustache. That's a tough look, isn't it?
Oh, straight. He just looks like a 90s cop bad guy. That's for sure. It's just unbelievable. I mean, Zurab, they're just both in phenomenal shape there.
Now you can see the lower hand from Zurab and the higher knuckles from Jonathan Breeder. As Zurab climbs up, though, as the hands close, you can see he's using a bit of deceptive tactics as to where he's going to take this match in terms of pressure. Well, how will Jonathan Breeder handle this? It looks like it was going into. Jonathan Breeder's felt something there. He's like, yeah, just let it start. He looked out at the crowd. He liked what he felt then. He said, yeah. I dare you to go there.
I think Jonathan Breeder is like a bad guy out of Mad Max. Look at that. I don't want to look him directly in the eye. It's just really good stuff there. Both feeling good, both feeling confident. I still think Zurab gets it. Ready, bang!
And we are deep inside the hook now. Jonathan Breeder with a step. But look at the side pressure and rotation of Zurab. But the survive. Oh, and there we go. Zurab, just too much connectivity in that defense, or not the defensive, but the lock and the hook, the rotation. Jonathan Breeder couldn't get through it. He had stops on the arm there, but is that wrist, is that elbow, it's that Todd Hutchings style center table that just looked good. Zurab Tavaradtze taking round number 1.
And the hits were coming. He was just acting like an anaconda. He was just waiting for Jonathan Breeder to exhale so he could squeeze more there. It was that position there. Bang. That's when I knew the round was over. Jonathan Breeder just trying to hold on, sitting in a hook, able to get back, but he couldn't connect there. As you're watching there on the replay, just couldn't reconnect. He acknowledges that he was beaten by the better man in round 1. Where does Jonathan go from here?
Oh, well, Jonathan, to be honest, I see a 3-0 now. After what I've just witnessed, I do see a 3-0. And the reason I see that is because of the integrity of that center table, Venom. Even though the arms look balanced in power, there's a clear dominance in the connectivity of the wrist and elbow that Zurab has. And I think Jonathan Breeder is up against the wall. If I'm Jonathan Breeder now, I'm going a completely different avenue. I don't want to go into the hook again with him because we know what happens. There will not be an opportunity for Jonathan Breeder to pull through that. He needs a top roll. It's a set for something different. Look to take the hand and wrist of Zurab. Here we go.
Rock and roll. They're trying to get him to start in a hook. That's where Jonathan Breeder feels like his bread and butter is, or his breeder bread and butter. Let's get it in there, round 2. I like that. There it is. Bang. Yeah.
Zurab showing his dominance. He catches the attempt, closes the door on any outside pressure, locks it up, and just cocks and loads, and then bang.
Yeah, and I quite enjoyed, just even at the start of that round, I enjoyed Zurab. Look, he just seems more closer together, and I'm big on being as close to your hand as possible, and he felt like he was in a better position. I think Jonathan just needs, good old Johnny B, just needs to get closer to his hand and hold it in. But it was Zurab. Yeah, I thought he was just in the better position off the go. I thought he'd had the match won before the round started.
As we got a bit of a remix going on again there with the replays. But we are back, and it's 2-0 to Zurab over Jonathan Breeder. Right now, Jonathan Breeder, there's not much he can do. It looked like Zurab had absolute ability to close him down. There's no top roll available. Right now, it's done. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's just done. There is nothing. I don't think he maybe if he has a flop press, there's a glimmer, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Jonathan Breeder's looking to the sky there for
help
guidance.
me, arm wrestling gods. Help me. Do I go back into a hook or do I try something else?
He needs to channel something, but I don't know if there is anything that is going to stop the inevitable from Zurab, and the equalizer on the East versus West scoreboard is on the cards.
It's going to be there. Here we go. We got round 3, and I think Zurab won't be playing around here because he's still got his right arm match coming up a bit later on in the event.
As the camera fades up, we're looking for that calling from the Jonathan Breeder. And you can see Zurab holding center. He's dominant, but a couple of
There you
stops that, you never know. There's a couple of stops, but I think Zurab is just giving him time. Zurab looking very relaxed. Jonathan Breda redlining, but there is a stop there. It's not so bad. He's still in this.
Turning to a tomato.
Well done.
Found the hole.
Good
Bang.
effort. In terms of physical effort, Jonathan Breda just gave it everything then. Take my hat off to him for putting it. But Zurab, Tavaradtze, too good, and we are locked up 1 apiece. East versus West is balanced.
And it is a 3-0, our first clean sweep. Very entertaining match, though. It was an entertaining clean sweep. But, yeah, just Zurab there on the replay just waited for the relaxation in the tricep from Jonathan Breda when he went in to try and attack, and then, bang, ended up just conquering that one. Good win, and he's got to do it
Who
again.
we got coming up next?
Match 3, let me just have a quick look.
As we get a super chat in from Pseudonym, very clever name there. Ryan Core Sports needs to hire you and the Aussie Armwrestler as their commentators. Your stream has made the cost for the pay-per-view well worth it. Thank you, brother. I love hearing that. Glad that we can be part of making this sport better, making this sport grow. We appreciate your supporters. We got 909 of you in there right now with 561 likes. Can we dare get to 600 likes before the next match says ready go in round 1? We've so far in these challenges on the likes tonight, we lost the first one by a nose. We won the second one. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, can we get, if you haven't hit that like button yet already, we got Ron Barth starting to get ready. Oh my goodness, look at Ron Barth. But let's get it to 600 likes before Ron Barth says ready go. As we look at Ron's stats, look at him. He's 1,000 years old, Ron Barth, 113 kilos with a bicep of 49 centimeters. He's taken on FA Komek from Turkey, only 27. Wow. Young man.
Dad, I can't believe how big Ron Barth is. There was a comment there.
And we've hit the 600. Look at that. We got there before the ready go. You guys are legends. Thank you so much for getting us there. It means the world, the support coming in. Like I said, it helps the algorithm. It helps YouTube put this sport in front of people that have never seen it before. So thank you so much. As we get another Travis Spire sweet $5 super chat. He says, I agree with Pseudonym. Thank you, brother.
Absolutely.
Really appreciate it.
There was one comment in there that just got the old giggle tickle from the Aussie Armwrestler, and he says, the stream's not working on my Nokia 3310.
I remember those days. I was
playing Snake on the toilet.
We were all a master of Snake back then, weren't we?
Yeah, I took the longest poos ever, and my legs went numb because your Snake was really long. But anyway, we are in match number 4, our second of 3 left-arm matches. F8 Komek, he ended up destroying Herman Stevens, East versus West. But now he's having a left arm.
Ron himself is not a left arm specialist. He's definitely a right arm dominant arm wrestler, but his left arm is still attached to Ron Barth at the end of the day.
Yeah, wow, that's right. And the bubbles are blowing in this one. I just can't believe how big Ron is. 113 kilos. He's
you want to look like that when you're 59 years old, don't you?
I want to look like that at 37. All righty,
Ron Barth taking the high ground in the setup here. FA will look to top roll. We can see Ron's declaring his intention to hold on and clamp down on the thumb. He's not going to let FA get away with it, but FA rolls the wrist. He does hold on, and he takes the win 1-0 FA Komek over Ron Barth. Let's see what the legend does in his adjustment, because that was one-way traffic then. Ron had the high ground, and I think he was expecting FA to try to post and roll, but FA actually just trusted his hand. It went sideways straight away with the pronation and came up with the goods. But one thing's for sure, Ron's a legend. He will adjust.
Oh, absolutely. That's what, yeah, he hasn't been around and on top of his game for so long. Even the referees were like, damn, no one saw that one coming. That was super impressive. So we're getting there. Round 2. Where does Ron go from here? I'm not too sure. FA Komek, a national champion, where he's from, just being superb. He's definitely putting his name back on the map, and he's just looking just all power thick, and a guy probably wearing worse jumper. Oh, and he's getting his hair fixed.
There we go. And thank you for everyone who just said, Ryan, turn off the comments. We've got someone spamming. Don't worry, we've just done it. I've turned off the comments. There won't be no more nonsense, arm wrestling, dangerous comments from whoever that was.
Yeah, come on.
They're gone.
Yeah, let's just let's just enjoy it. We understand. We don't mind if you're in the comments helping each other out to get your stream working, but come on now. We're having a bit of fun here.
Josh Barker, I've just made you a moderator. Welcome to the admin side of the chat. If you see anyone, feel free to take care of it. All right.
Let's get the comments.
Here we go, Ron Barth.
Press the down button on the comments so we can see them all. Some of the
All right, we're back.
All righty, so we are into round 2. Ron ready to just bounce back. His bubbles were certainly popped in that one. Let's see if Ron starts drinking his own bath water in this one. F.A. Comic is on the right of screen in the black, just crushed Ron in round 1. But once again, as you said it before, Ryan, there is only one legend that is Ron Barth. And look for him once again to readjust, realign, and he's able to turn millimeters into magic into this one.
You can see the shoulder commitment from F.A. Comic is very significant. He obviously backs his shoulder. He likes side pressure, where Ron, I think, is a much more rise and roll kind of guy. Like I said, Ron is a right arm specialist. He's not a left arm specialist. So I when I think of Ron, I think of what he does on his right. I can't, to be honest, see in my mind a lot of left arm matches. I know Brett Coots of Australia. I saw that super match where Brett forced the hook on Ron. But right now, Ron looking to change the dynamics of this match. I think he wants to he's taken it to the ref script. That will help him. You can see the higher grip from FA as well this time. That is different from FA. He was slightly lower last time. Ron, can he make it about hand and wrist and in his lane, or will FA drag and roll? The stop from Ron is on this time.
Oh,
Look at
there.
Too much. FA getting the pin, but Ron showing some heart there and holding on despite losing access to power.
And congratulations, over 1,000 people in the chat at the moment. This is just unbelievable. The way, the arm wrestling community all band together and come watching us. But Ron just biting every bit of that gristle that in his mouth guard. That has been worn out in that one. Just got the stop. But, of course, when 113 kilos is just leaning on there, like even someone like Ron is struggling at the moment. The young powerhouse, F.A. Comic, sees blood and just wants to take an absolute bomb in Ron's bubble bath on this one. We need Ron to just bounce back and make it a match, because then it'll just show when Easter winning, they're winning 3-0, and we don't want that.
Well, of course, the score is 1 apiece right now in the East versus West battle. We did see Angie Rose get the first run on the board for the West, and then we saw Zurab Tavaradtze over Jonathan Burita equalize it. But right now, it does appear as though East is on the verge of taking a 2-1 lead, as F.A. Comac is in control. And there doesn't seem to be too many options for Ron Barth. He isn't threatening the hand of F.A. Comac in any way that we've been able to see yet. He showed some fight there by getting a stop and delaying the inevitable, but F.A. Comac would be comfortable and happy right now that he would feel that he can get this job done.
Yeah, and he will. And he will in this round. It'll be interesting to see if Ron will try and bust those fingers open. But, Ron will be nice and excited for his right arm match. He doesn't want to burn out too much.
Ron's changed. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ron has changed strategy. Ron is committing forward into a hook. Here we go. He's got the shoulder forward. You can see he's going to attempt to cut off the side pressure and force this inside. Ron Barth showing exactly why he's a legend. He's got tools everywhere. Let's see if he can pull this one off against FA, who's looking like the stronger man on this match right here. But Ron Barth, you can see, setting high, leaning forward. He's going to probably come forward with a press and look to set a hook. Or will he commit all the way through and go for the pin? Oh, no, he's actually going for the top roll. He wants straps in this one, by the looks of it. He's set forward for the bluff to then reverse to a top roll. But there's the start, and F.A. Comac's got the control once again. Ron with the stop. He is shaking.
Hold on, Ron, you big legend.
Come on, Ron. It's there, baby. It's there. Oh, too much. As F.A. Comac gets the job done, Ron Barth held on with everything there and put up a fight, didn't he? What? But, oh, my goodness. 2-1 now, East versus West, as F.A. Comac takes that victory.
Yeah, he did. He was very impressive. He had his one lane and just dump anything and everything that he had and just tipped it on there and just lent everything on Ron. He has gone bang and taken a win over such a quality opponent. But that was Ron's left arm. And maybe Ron might not have gone full throttle because he's got the right arm match against Zurab a bit later on in the card. So he could have been saving energy. You never know. But not taking anything away from FA. He's 2 from 2 from East versus West. So hopefully we see a bit more from him. Great match, great win. Just knew what he wanted to do, dumped it all in. Now we're on to the next one.
Good performance there from F.A. Comac. Now, F.A. Comac, as you see the replay of that against Ron Barth one more time, he had hand control wrapped up today. He was there. It was the inevitable arm power that was going to come through. But Ron Barth stood in his way at the wall, at the death there, and said, I'm not going to give you this one easy. You got to work for it. And the endurance factor came in with Ron with that compromised position. He was just using up the fuel faster than FA was. And FA just very carefully and patiently waited for it to go out as they swapping the table round now back to the right arm. Who we got up next?
Wow, we've got a match that you are pumped for. Is this match a sure thing? Or will Chance have a crack at it? We have got Chance Shaw and Sanders in this one. Just a quick recap. We had Vlad beating Ramsey Street quite comfortably 3-0. Angie Rose beating Anna Gronlund 3-1. And then the East bounced back. Zurab winning 3-0 over Jonathan Breeder. And then, of course, we are watching at the moment the replay of FA Comac winning 3-0. So if you're playing at home, it is 2-1 to the East, and according to some people, and 0 to the Core Sports live stream. But it's working well for us. Thank you very much.
Thankfully, we've got it. So we've got something to commentate. But ladies and gentlemen, we've got Chance Shaw v. Sandra Cetus coming up. This is such an interesting match. The storyline of Chance Shaw. So many people say he's there. He's arrived. He's doing big things. And then there's a bunch of people that say no, he's not. He's not arrived yet. This is the acid test that will determine that. Sandra Cetus, the current European super heavyweight champ, up against the up-and-coming Chance Shaw. What's he's done? He's beaten Ron Barth. He's beaten Jordan Sill. He's beaten Mike Aiello.
Don Underwood. Yeah.
Don Underwood. And look at the size of Sandra Cetus. He's 114 kilos. But look at Chance Shaw, 136 kilos. That young man, he's sporting the Hawaiian shirt. He's got the signature Hawaiian as his lovely partner gets that one off. And look at the shoulders thickness. His dad's an elite bench presser. He came from the bench pressing pedigree. Chance himself, not a bench presser, but I saw him overhead pressing a huge number the other day. Just casually overhead pressing, I think 140 kilos or something like that. It was very impressive. Just no worries from Chance Shaw. This, ladies and gentlemen, is an interesting match for the arm wrestling world. All of the arm wrestling world is watching very closely. Do not look away. We have a huge moment right here in the sport. Sandra Cetus of Latvia up against Chance Shaw. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
This is unbelievable. Will the 20 kilos make a big difference here? The 44 pounds heavier Chance Shaw. I mean, I think even his binoculars have put on some weight there. Chance is just looking thick. Look at the neck on him there, the back of the head. Ready, and straight to the
and there we go to the straps. Now, Chance Shaw's ace is back pressure pronation. He is a one cannon guy. He's not a hooker. He just says, I am going to top roll you. Can you stop me? That's all he cares about. Now, Sandra Cetus is a much more well-rounded arm wrestler in terms of his styles that he has on option. But that perhaps means that he doesn't have as big an ace as Chance. I've seen people try to hook Chance. They get crushed. John Brzenk included. When he tried to hook Chance, got crushed. When Mike Aiello tried to hook Chance, got crushed. When Jordan Sill tried to hook Chance, got crushed. However, Chance does have some vulnerabilities against top rollers. I want to put the shout out to Chance. Happily say I beat you in the top roll. But he's changed since then. He's a bigger guy. He's a bigger human right now. John Brzenk did beat Chance when he went high. Let's see where Sandra looks to take this match. Will he look to take it high, or will he look to hold on? Let's find out. And it's going to be, if he holds on, I'm backing Chance. If he goes high, I'm backing Sanders. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I love seeing these athletes because it's certainly different on paper to when you see them in person. I didn't realize Chance was so big. So big. He's just got bigger and bigger and bigger. We go into a rest grip, but I'm liking the confidence from Chance. He's not even worried that this guy's a European.
Buckle side is on Chance. Now, that will play a factor. I like the setup from Sandra Cetus at the moment. You can see that late rise from Chance. He's got height, but I think this match, I like what I'm seeing from Sanders. He's high. I think he's going to challenge the hand and wrist, but there's the start. It's got him. Chance Shaw is in control, and there it is. What do we got? Is it a pin or is it an elbow foul? Elbow foul on Chance Shaw. Wow. Okay. Chance Shaw's the real deal.
The wiggle.
Chance Shaw, he's got the wiggle.
I love it. Yes, the confidence is up and about for this one.
He was centimeters away from a pin on multiple surges. There's Chance Shaw looking good. As Sanders tried to commit forward with a press restart coming up. Chance Shaw with an opportunity to get an early lead. Here it goes.
Bang.
This time. Sanders in control now. Sanders has changed to the top roll, and Chance is in control. Chance needs to let this one go already. Don't fight it. He's going to gas himself out if he continues to try. Like I said, if Chance has a vulnerability against other top rollers, he's holding on and fighting this delay. Chance now conceding. There it is. 1-0.
Tell you what a round there. And of course, you go to the Book of Ryan, and he called it exactly how it was going to go. Sanders just wanted to see how he was going power for power, and it almost cost him a round. But then just saying the weak spot in Chance Shaw's game is the.
And to quickly read out a couple of super chats. Coliseum Arm Wrestling, $5. Thank you, sir. It says Arm Wrestling needs more wallets to make these events happen. Please click like to get more wallets in here so we can do this more often. Thank you for the super chat, brother, and the support. And then we got one more super chat in from who we got 499 Bronze Pitbull. You made it a good point comparing ages. What is the average age of East athletes versus West athletes? Fast forward 10 years, and it's scary for the West. Interesting stuff. I do think that the West has an older age group, although Chance Shaw is a young man. He's only 23, 24 years old at
that's
best.
Scary. That is scary. How old was Jonathan Breeder?
Jonathan Breeder, he'd be early 30s, I'd say. Okay. But then we've got the Ron Bars, the John Brzenks, the Todd Hutchings,
the
Michael Todds. It is for sure an age thing in that sense, but that is a different cultural thing when it comes to the sport. It's an interesting factor, but ladies and gentlemen, back to the action with Sandra Satis leading 1-0. Interesting stuff we saw there. Like we called, Chance Shaw stomps people when they come inside. We saw Sanders come inside, and it looked like Chance's match. It looked like it was going to go his way. One interesting thing I'll say is Chance had the buckle on that side. Chance, I know, because he is such a singular weapon, he has a big factor on the buckle side. He will perform better when the buckle is not on his hand. He just will. So this round, if it does go top roll v top roll, will help Chance because he doesn't have the buckle side. Now, Sandra Satis coming forward, looking for that pin outside, showing some dominance. He's trying to intimidate. As Travis Pickering Arm Wrestling becomes a pay-per-view member, or he's been for 2 months, says Chance needs to hit first and hard. Yeah, Chance will hit first here. Like I said, Chance has the good side of the strap this time. That will make him comfortable. Like I said, there's always a debate whether the good side exists. For Chance, I promise you it does.
Yeah, well, you can tell in that one. You can tell in the first round, and he's got the side he's got the side that he wants there.
He is on the good side.
Does not have the buckle. I'm a believer of a good side and a bad side in the straps as well, especially from the first East versus West.
Sandra Satis recognized that inside was tough. He then found the outside stop. I expect him to go high and top roll. So this is going to be a top roll v top roll situation, but Chance now with the good side. Let's see where this balance lies. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ready to go. Moments away.
Ready. Bang!
And there it is. Chance Shaw with the start, and it's on knife edge, but Sandra's controlling, but there's a surge there and a stop. There's multiple stops, but an elbow foul on Chance. You can see the hand control of Sandra Satis up top there. He's just dragging back just slightly, cupping in, and you could see that he was containing the pronation. The high cup from Sanders was containing the pronation, but there was no ability to pin it. Chance Shaw's arm was surviving, but it looks like Sanders is able to contain the pronation offense. You can see from Chance, it's very wrist up. Perhaps he needs to drop the wrist a little bit, get a bit more low hand in there to take that wrist of Sanders. But right now, Sanders looking good. And there's the start.
There's the hold, yeah. He's got him there. Chance attacking. He's no short fig in this one, but Sanders has found the avenue that Ryan was talking about, and the hits are going to be coming like a top 10 pop singer. He's coming through in there. One there. Chance just holding on, and he's now lost the hand in this one. Can the side pressure come in? Not at all. Bang. 2-0, and unfortunately, it looks like another 3-0 to the East. But Chance Shaw is being very impressive in this hit out.
Yeah, he's putting on a good showing. I think anyone that was asking or questioning the validity of Chance, we have to recognize for what it is. Sandra Satis is the current the current EAC European Arm Wrestling Champion in the super heavyweight division. And Chance is not far off here. He's showing glimpses, but Sandra Satis has quickly worked him out. He's quickly felt what was dangerous, and he's going somewhere else. Sandra Satis has a much more well-rounded game, and you can see now that he knows where it is. He's not able to pin Chance straight off the bat, but it's just he breaks Chance down bit by bit, forces Chance to arm wrestle in ways that he doesn't want to. You can see Chance having to block with side pressure, connective tissue. He's not an inside pull. You can see the pronation of Sandra Satis was in control, and it was just a matter of time. The inevitable pin was coming.
But Chance can take a lot from this. First of all, he's super young. 23, 24 years old, super young. But of course, if he goes back and, here's the critique that you've been giving him and things like that, it's, just working on how to defend against the high risers. It's great stuff. Chance can take a lot from this. But in saying that, I know I'll put the commentator's curse on because we've still got another round. And quite possibly, if Chance can somehow get inside under the blankets and just hit, and able to get a pinball so close in round 1, can it happen in round 3? It's going to be unbelievable.
Honestly, I don't think there's many things Chance can do here. Chance showed if he could convince Sanders to hook, he might have. if he can say to him, he needs to bait him right now. He needs to be doing Travis Bajan talk, Devin Lara talk, whatever, saying, you can't beat me in a hook.
Yeah.
I dare you to hook me. I dare you to try to force a hook. As the glasses go flying
that
on
might be
Chance
a
Shaw.
pin. I think that actually might be a
They're
pin.
consulting with each other. What's the call going to be? They've said straps. Chance Shaw showing signs of fatigue that he was unable to utilize that back pressure more. He slipped underneath, and Sanders' hand is looking dominant. But Chance Shaw, he'll reach into the bag of tricks one more time to see if there's anything down there. It's unlikely he's going to find it, like I said, unless Sanders is committing in, then Chance is in trouble because his hand and wrist is being stopped and neutralized, and that's taking away his back pressure and side pressure.
And he needs to get in there. He needs to work something out in those magic binoculars to just see through and seep through Sanders. But yeah, it is just going the way of the European in this one. Very super impressive effort. But come on, Chance, you need to get that fire in your belly and put your name on the world stage. Don't be talked about in the mid-tier with these people. Climb those rankings that you look after, mate. You do a very good job of it. You cop it big time for that one. We are in round 3. Chance Shaw is on your right. Sanders on your left in this one. But what we need is just something unbelievable from Chance. Ready?
Here it goes.
Bang!
There it is. But Chance Shaw, his
just-
hand has been compromised, and there's the aggression. Sanders Satis salutes to the crowd with a flex of the left arm and says, congratulations to Chance Shaw. But today it is the Latvian giant, the Latvian wonder, I think they call him, is Sanders Satis. Takes the win and marks the 3rd victory for East. It's now 3-1.
And every time East win, it is 3-0. But if you watch the replay here, Chance went from uber confident to holy shit in a matter of 0.1 seconds because he went to hit and realised I'm not moving. This Latvian giant went from there as Coach Ray's got that extra smile on there.
Yeah.
But one of it, as you would, it would be the same if I was hosting and you got the win in your match. When it's, when it's your countrymen, you're up and about for that one.
And there is the replay as the hand dominance of Sanders becomes evident. The high ground was the battle that Chance had to win, and Sanders took that away from him. Like I said, I saw that as the vulnerability of Chance going in. He does incredibly well against hookers, but that high ground of Chance's is his vulnerability, and Sanders Sater is doing a great job in exposing that and taking control. I like that Sanders did go in at first and test out. I think Sanders went there because he wanted to prove that he could do it, and then he probably recognized, oh shit, Chance is actually really strong if you're trying to hook Chance. But then he went to what felt right, the high ground, like John Brzenk did, and took control of the match. Chance Shaw, well done though. I think he'll walk away from that still holding his head up high and knowing that he's close and he's coming.
It was just, really good thing. I'll have a quick look.
Well, guys, I want you to do me a favor right now between matches. We got 1,190 people in this live chat. I want you all, every single one. Jake, open your phone right now. Show me your subscribers. Bring up your subscribers in your channel. Guys, on your phone, on another device, I want you to go and subscribe right now. Before this match starts with Tobias Sprong, subscribe to this man's channel. Okay, how many subscribers? You got 2,483 subscribers as we stand right now. I want you all get over to Aussie Armwrestler's channel and hit the subscribe button on this man's channel. He is talented, as you know. We need to get this man way higher on the subscription level. So everyone, before you leave the stream tonight, you must. Otherwise, I'm never doing one of these again. Never doing it again.
No, you have no idea if even if half of you come over, how much it would mean to the Aussie Arm Wrestler and what you can actually do for the future of my channel. Thank you very much, Ryan.
Oh, you're welcome, man.
For calling it out. And, you know, if you all come over, you can make sure that I can join Ryan in doing this in full time. I don't need that many subscribers.
As this match is about to get
It
underway.
is left arm. Tobias Barong on your left. Morozov punching darts on your right. It is left arm, our third left arm match. Tobias wanting to bounce back.
Oh, that's got to be a win to Tobias. What they've called? Oh, they've called elbow fouls and double elbow foul. It's all neutral.
I know some of you get annoyed that Ryan and I get excited. But what's happened is Morozov went to slip. He went to go the pronation, but Tobias clamped on like a steel trap and almost pressed him for the pin. So when Morozov went to slip, his hand almost touched the pad. And so we were like, oh, my God, Tobias has got the pin there, but they have called a restart. Elbow foul.
It showed that the arm power of Morozov is probably superior, but the hand and wrist and that high ground, the giant that is Tobias Barong, he took control of the hand of the wrist, and yeah, he was unlucky not to get the pin there as he took the hand and wrist. But this time Morozov forces it low, and it looks like there's an elbow foul. So it's going to be first round, or is it the first one was balanced out? How are they calling it? Let's see what the refs say. But an elbow fell on Artem Morozov there as he dragged low. And that's where Morozov needs to take this match. Against a taller opponent like Tobias Barong, he just needs to bring it down. Morozov's lane is low. Morozov will be happy with what he felt there. Tobias Barong, he wants it to stay up high in hand and wrist, but it looks like just an elbow foul called at the moment. So one foul on Morozov, the restart about to happen. Jake, check me those subscribers for me. What are we up to? What were we on before?
Well, 2483.
2483. Hit refresh.
2519.
All right, good on you. So we got about 50 of you guys have just subscribed. Remember, I need all 1,100 of you to do it. As the start happens, Morozov forces and winner. There it is. Tobias Barong unable to do anything inside against Morozov. Looks like the power of the punch and darts is on.
Wow, yeah, look at that. Nicotine Ninja. He's just come in there, but he was able to just bring it on his side of the table and keep his elbow on there. As you see, he's hooked in and just brings Tobias on his side of the table as the young fella was trying to come in and get in that defensive hook, but just couldn't get there, couldn't get to his lane. And as you see, Morozov is just winning 1-0 and feeling very, very confident. I wish he would have a dart mid-match. A dart is an Australian term for cigarette. I only say that when they were showing pictures of East versus West and everything. He was at a cafe and he had one ready, and I was like, a pro athlete is just going bang. Just a quickly recap. We had Vlad winning 3-0 in match number 1. Angie Rose taking it 3-1 in number 2. Jonathan Breeder, unfortunately, losing his left arm matchup against Zurab 3-0. F.A. Cormac winning left arm matchup 3-0. Chanshaw losing the Sandrius 3-0 as well. Is that we up to date with all the matches?
We're up to date. And it is currently 3-1 East over West. This match here, I don't think this one is counted on the East versus West scoreboard. I think this is an East versus East situation.
This was
right
originally,
here,
as we all know, supposed to be an East versus West, but Cody Merritt's still injured. And by looking the way this match ran, I think Cody would have beaten Morozov just quietly on this one. And thank you for everyone for subscribing to the Aussie Armwrestler. I really appreciate it. But we are in to round 2. Tobias looking, he goes bang, he's gone outside.
He's got the hand and wrist. He's busted
Hold
back.
on. Oh.
Wow, look at that. I need to see that replay in the start, that we get a camera angle that saw that, because last round, Morozov had no dramas forcing that hook outside of straps, but this time, Tobias Barong taking control of that hand and wrist like he can, getting it into his lane and showing the dominance. When he is in that lane, he is a bad, bad man. Here's the replay. Let's see. Yeah, you can see Morozov tried to contain. Interesting that what I like seeing from Tobias was Tobias retracted the bottom of his wrist and actually got the hand contact from Morozov was all above the wrist. There was no low grip from Morozov, and that changed the balance. Oh, no, we've lost the stream. We're going to restart that stream. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully we get it restarted nice and quickly. But Morozov in trouble there, but getting enough purchase in the arm that he was able to get that slip, and off to the straps he went. So let's see as we get it going. Yeah, they're in the straps. Good to go. We're back.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
Just in time. So they're in the straps, good to go. Morozov will like being in the straps. That typically helps someone enhance their wrist flexion. But let's see what the dragging pronation of Tobias Barong can do. He is showing that he's got some versatility. Can he take the wrist again outside of straps? Oh, it's looking one-way traffic. Morozov now comfortable looking up at his opponent and saying, you ready? Are you ready? Bang, here we go.
And just pins him straight to the pad. So if it goes into a hook war, we know Morozov is taking the win in this one. But, geez, that young, handsome, Swedish giant, Tobias Sperong, if he can just keep it out of straps and hold on to that thumb, that top roll was amazing in the last round. But Artem Morozov being super impressive, super strong. He's up 2-0 as we are into this matchup, all looking good there. He's just, what are you? Look at him. He's an absolute unit.
Is. Guys, for everyone who lost the stream, we did lose it too, but you hit refresh and it seems to come back pretty quickly for us. It hasn't let us down yet, but Tobias Sperong down 2-0 despite taking the hand and wrist, and almost, I think, if he had just followed through and got a slip down there, it would have been a slip in a losing position for Morozov. It would have been a loss, but Tobias Sperong unable to get that and then tied up in the straps. Morozov's territory forces the hook and just far too strong inside. Just way too strong for Tobias Sperong if it gets into a hook. So Tobias Sperong not out of this match entirely, but it's a long shot.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. But you've always got a puncher's chance. He's got the 1% chance in this one. Yeah, just needs to hit and make sure there's no slipping action going on there. But it's been an exciting card so far. Let's see if Tobias, the young Swedish giant, can bounce back in this one.
And I'm going to challenge YouTube once again. We're at 1,165 people. We're getting low on who's left to still like it, but I want to see this get to 800 likes before the end of this match. If you haven't liked it yet, get us there to 800 before Tobias Sperong and Morozov concludes. And we will be impressed with you guys, YouTube. Thank you so much for the support. As Tobias Sperong now, let's see. And look at those likes just go up. They just go up straight. Oh, Tobias Sperong.
That is a pin. He did exactly. So, yes, we're screaming and shouting and carrying on because we get excited. But what has happened, exactly what Ryan was saying, what we were saying, keep it out of the straps and follow through. That's what we wanted.
Follow through.
And that's exactly what we got. And I almost followed through in your studio.
Look at the
that
replay.
one.
Look at the replay.
Bang,
he followed through
this. The fingers.
We've lost the stream again, but thankfully we're seeing all of the matches start. Let's go, Core Sports. Come on, mate. Refresh this stream. Wow.
Can everyone smell that? Can you smell that? I smell a comeback. Awesome effort from Tobias on that one. It is 2-1. We are going into round 4. Like we said, there was a puncher's chance, and he has just thrown a knockout blow. He is very confident, very articulate on where he wants to go in the next round, as we've got a black screen at the moment, but the positive is we've got the round and the score still on there. Press play.
Come on, Core Sports.
Get it going. Refresh.
Just waiting on the Core Sports feed now. Hopefully we're back soon because Tobias Sperong is making a comeback as we speak.
Oh,
yeah, we've got the loading screen of death happening right now. Come on, Core Sports, do it for us. I'm going to hit refresh one more time.
You got to get it in there.
We got to go. We're refreshing again. Core Sports, if you're going to give anyone the feed, give it to us.
Yeah, so we can help 1,100 Dead Set Legends. Look, while you got the time, head over, subscribe to the Aussie Armwrestler. I'm going to be a bit cheeky and give yourself a plug there. Very unique and entertaining way to watch the world of arm wrestling. But you are here with Ryan Blue Bowen as he's trying to refresh. And then he's also trying to figure out how he's going to beat RVJ, King of the Table 3, coming up in March.
Tell me what.
That's just always in the back of his mind. He's feeling good. He's feeling confident. But,
we're back and we're in the hook. Morozov has somehow forced it. We don't know how it started, but it looks like it's over. Morozov has taken the victory. There it is. We didn't get to see. Hopefully the replay will show it. Hopefully we'll get a chance with the replay to see what actually happened. But Morozov has just taken the victory 3-1, I believe. Here we go.
There it is, yeah.
Coach Ray is congratulating Morozov. Tobias Sperong looking a little forlorn there. He probably was a little disappointed because he knows he was in that match. Hopefully we get a replay. But Morozov forced him. Look at that. Morozov is a big man. You can see that as he stands next to Coach Ray. He's big man, thick necks, thick shoulders on him. Obviously likes getting inside in that hook.
And he's got a right arm match a bit later on the program, I believe. Let's have a look at the card. Oh, once again, another 17 subscribers have jumped on board. You Dead Set Legends. Thank you very much from there. But what have we got? So that was left arm. Yeah, yeah, of course he's taking on Prudnik a bit later on.
Yeah, wow. Okay, that'll be good. Right arm. I do think Prudnik is another step up in terms of caliber. It'll be interesting. There's the replay. You can see. Oh, that's the replay that Tobias sprung earlier in the match. I want to see the replay of that last round. When it doesn't, I don't think we're going to get to see it. There's the second round replay. We might get to see the replay. How do you think it's going to go? What do you think? Was it just a low grip? He adjusted. Let's find out. Hopefully they show us all the replays here. Round 3, there's the round 3 from Tobias. And round 4, show us the replay. There it is. Oh, yeah, Morozov just able to force that hook, sunk down that slightly lower grip this time. You can see he gets over the wrist line of Tobias Sprong, and then it's good night.
And, shout out to Tobias Sprong taking this match last minute and putting in a cracking effort. Solid effort from there. But now we have our second and last women's match on the card. Fia Rasik taking on the tennis player Marta Nitchakanova. Can't pronounce your last name there, but Rebecca M. Big Becky is going to come in for this one. So that is going to be our next matchup.
As we've got the poster come back saying we will be back shortly, East versus West.
Look at it go. Well, while we're here, we'll have a quick shout out. Ryan, give everyone an update. How's the training going? King of the table.
I am so excited. I'm in the best form I've been in a long time. I can't wait to face RVJ. The man, RVJ is the favorite in this match. He deserves to be the favorite, but trust me, I see the pathways of vulnerabilities, and I am ready. I can't wait. I'm excited as the stream requires a refresh again. But King of the Table 3, March 27, I will be there in Dubai, and I cannot wait to rip in.
It's going to be unbelievable. And yeah, let's see. You can all stand by that. Will that be a part of the new Delusional series? Or Ryan will get the chocolates in that one? Let us know in the comments. Let's do it in a polite way. But what do you think of Ryan versus RVJ? Of course, he's my friend. And of course, he's my compatriot. He's my countryman. So of course, I'm going to go. I've got a great relationship with RVJ. But of course, I'm going to go for my friend. I hope Ryan wins. And yes, like you were saying, it looks RVJ like is the favourite.
And a few people letting us know that it seems like it's a 5-minute break that they've called. But we will be back shortly again, as it's saying. So 5 minutes, we'll see if it comes back. Get Jake to 10K. Yeah, that would be amazing. But we don't have 10K live on here, so I don't know how we're going to get it there.
That's okay. But if I get to 10K, guys, just so this is a moment where the arm wrestling community is what I'm so proud of. Because I'm very lucky where I am in Australia. If I get to 10K, this is my full-time job. I will be to do with arm wrestling as a full-time job. I'm very fortunate that I don't need the 50,000s, the 100,000s. Of course, I'd bloody like it. Of course, I would like it. But with the calculations and everything, and Ryan's helping me on other social platforms with Rumble and Facebook, 10K would just really set me up. And I'll tell you what, if I got to 10K, right, and you're all helping me, I will film myself live going into work and quitting.
I
will film myself live.
There we go.
I will go in as they're going backwards because this is round 3.
Don't worry, we'll sort it.
Yeah, so I will go live and walk in and just tell my boss, I am a full-time arm wrestling commentator. I'll see you later, as in never again. Subscribe to my channel and things like that. So it'll be interesting to see how we go. Let's have a look. 1,200 people in the chat.
Let's see if we can get this to 1,000 likes before the 5 minutes is over. You've all got nothing else to do right now other than simply hit that drop-down arrow, hit the thumbs up, and get it to 1,000 likes. We get to 1,000 likes, YouTube starts going, hang on a second, there's a live stream over here with 1,000 likes. What's going on? That little algorithm comes creeping in and says, oh, look at this. This is actually pretty good. The engagement's in there is good. Everyone's hitting like. Everyone's commenting. Everyone's having a good time, hitting share.
Everyone's enjoying the party here. You got to understand.
And next minute, we got 10K people in here going, what's going on?
Oh, it'd be amazing as it slowly climbs up there. We're at 878 likes. You pin it and come join the party. This is the only place you want to be. You've got Ryan Blue Bone, world elite athlete. And then you've got the Aussie Armwrestler, elite commentator. I'm calling it out there, thoroughly enjoying it. 903 likes as we continue to say everyone's favorite word, refresh.
Yeah, we are continuously
So
refreshing.
we
at
don't
the
know.
moment,
We
and it
don't know.
continuously goes back
That is
to
the best part about this.
round
We don't know.
3. So,
We can only
you guys
discuss
in the
and
comment
predict,
section, we're going to rely on you guys as well. If the stream comes back
I
and
can
it's
break everyone.
clearly live, need you guys to let us know so we can be onto it. We'll keep refreshing in the meantime, but you guys let us know if it is back and if it is up to date, and we'll be there right with you, calling the action once again, as for your right second, Rebecca.
And every time you refresh, don't forget to mute
Yes.
the YouTube, because they might
otherwise
have
we're
music.
here Engen having lunch in the background.
Chewing in. Engen, he once told me to have a nice life.
Oh,
Yeah, very. I'll share a quick story. A very while ago, it was the very first. Was it East? Yeah, it was East versus West, and Uncle John and I did a prediction show, and we went in there, and Uncle John predicted Engen, and I predicted Arta in that one, and I think there was a communication barrier. So when I shared it on Instagram, Engen shared it. He shared the video, and I was like, "Thanks, you dead set legend, rah rah." And then he watched it, and he obviously didn't understand the humor and things like that. I was talking about match fixing and things like that being Engen Swan's, and he was like, "I don't want to put up with your negativity. Have a nice life." But cooler heads have prevailed, and Engen and I.
Someone's asked for green lights.
Green lights.
We got green lights. Someone's asked for green lights. You ask, you shall receive with this channel, it seems. But we're at 931 likes. We got to get it. 933. Let's get it to that 1,000 mark. Like I said, I know YouTube works in mysterious ways, and I feel like 1,000 is just going to be something that's going to help. I was seeing also comments that everyone who is refreshing their stream is getting the same experience as we are. Each time they refresh, it is simply going back to the Morozov. So I'm not too worried. I think that it's all good. Look, if worse comes to worse, I will call Engen.
Yeah, and some people in the chat saying Engen said that they're having a 5-minute break.
Okay, well, 5 minutes must be getting close, so
I have to go from there. Well, enough time to get us to 1,000 likes. Pin that subscribe button. You dead set legends. And as you can see, look at John Brzenk. Just even in that photo. Not sure why he's wearing a hat. It wouldn't be sunny in the studio.
John has
there.
the biggest head in the history of heads that I've ever seen. Just so you know, I have a big head. And I went to put on a John Brzenk hat one day when I was at his place, and I couldn't believe it. I said, "What?" He gets custom ordered hats. It's unreal.
It's we're getting there. We'll see how it goes, and I'm going to be a bit cheeky. 1,300 people in the chat. Hit that subscribe. Hit that like button. Get Ryan to 1,000.
We are close. We're at 972. And Jake, the Aussie Armwrestler, how many subs you at?
2549. Thank you very much.
Almost 100 new subs on Aussie Armwrestler channel, guys. This guy will keep pumping out the content from Melbourne, Australia. If you've never met or heard the Aussie Armwrestler before, this is a great example. Check us out on the Arm Fights Unleashed commentary as well, which was insane, by the way.
And it was so much fun.
We had 700 pay-per-view members on that, and to be honest, it exceeded my expectations. The matches exceeded my expectations. They were so red line. We had two. No, I don't want to say it. But okay, the matches exceeded our expectations. I'll leave it there. I don't want to spoil. Go and watch it. But I've had so many comments, people saying that the production was amazing.
For what you have done and what you've been able to build here in the pound for pound arena, it was unbelievable. And it was just awesome to enjoy calling the action live, sitting in the studio, because on the other side of these cameras is the table right there, the back and forth. We had post-match interviews with the athletes, and I found it hilarious. You know, let me just tell you, these were all battles. No white washes, no easy wins. It was unreal.
People saying the stream's back. It does appear the stream's back, but confirm for me, guys, it's just the poster at the moment. Is that what it's? I've just got the poster of John. It does say we're live, but it is just the poster. Confirm for me that it's just the poster, or are you seeing footage? Let us know in the comments. Excuse me.
We've got 10 more likes to go.
Yeah,
Get it to us there.
Good stuff. Thank you again. Look at the support. I love this bunch of people. They're out guiding us through this maze. We're getting there as a team.
Oh, and it's unbelievable. And that's just one thing that I've just absolutely, since coming into the arm wrestling world, this community, I said it at the start of the event, no one tops it. No one tops it. The way everyone can get together, the way everyone can connect from all over the world. You know, I'm sitting there. When I first met Ryan, I was in my kitchen back home in Melbourne, like, "Hey, man, I'm doing this arm wrestling thing. Do you want to help me out?" And he was like, "Yeah, we've developed an awesome thing." I hosted Ryan's wedding to his beautiful wife, Mrs. Blue Bowen, and it's just been able to connect me. There's people here. I'm reading Somalia, Indonesia, Sweden, Norway, and all these people.
Do we dare ask for one of those? Where you from? Comments?
Yes,
let's do it.
Yes,
we got 1,365 of you. We've hit the 1,000 likes. Let us know where are you from. Type your country that you're from. Let's have a look where arm wrestling is spread out right now.
And that's what I absolutely love, that I'm able to sit here. Ryan looked after me and he's set me up here. We've got Pakistan, the moon, USA. Hope you're getting the stream on the moon.
As Bo Edgar comes in with a super chat, says, "Keep this up. Love Aussie Arm Wrestling being here, calling this perfect with your combo with you, Ryan." Thank you, Bo Edgar. As look at the comments fly in. I can't read that fast.
Canada, Malaysia, UK, Canada,
Nashville, Austria,
Adelaide.
We got a North Korea. I don't believe it.
Netherlands, South Africa, Italy,
Argentina, Finland, Sweden, USA.
Someone said the moon, Washington State. We got it, Minnesota, Australia,
Slovakia.
Someone said Jake's awesome.
Somalia,
Macedonia, Mars. Someone's from Mars.
There
That's awesome.
Go.
Wakanda. Oh, glad I read that one.
Azerbaijan, India, Philippines,
Cuba.
There we go. Oh my goodness. And the super chat comes in from Jay Troy. He says, the talk about snakes got a subscriber out of me. There you go.
Oh, thank you very much, Jay True. You won't be disappointed. It's especially go check out my short videos at Unique. Here we go. Washington, Mars, Urania.
Well, look at the people being overwhelmed with it.
Chile, Bosnia, Lebanon. This is so good. Republic Dominican, Hungary, Kong Island, Romania. Some of my best friends.
Now, to slow everyone down, I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to ask you a question in the poll. I'm going to go, who wins tonight on the overall? Who wins, East versus West? Just that question. Now, what it is currently 3-1 to East, but we've got legends like Todd Hutchings, like John Brzenk,
Monster Michael
Todd to come on the West. Make no mistake that those guys are the favourites in their matches. Who is going to take tonight?
And he's still going, but from the Atlantic Ocean. It's just unbelievable. And guys, like if you're new to the Aussie Arm Wrestler, earlier on in the stream, Ryan rang John Brzenk and Ryan rang Devin Lorat. And when they mentioned they're having a chat to the Aussie Arm Wrestler, the first thing they did was my catchphrase. And thank you very much for that, Ryan. It's made me smile. It's made my night. It's just unreal. We still don't have the stream, and everyone's still telling everyone you got 2 super chats. Make sure you read those out there.
Super chat came in from Rays with a NOK 50. I'm not sure what that is, but anyway, stream is a joke. He says, "In Engen we trust, and Core Sports we trust." I'm sure it'll be back. I can't wait. But I apologize for everyone in the arm wrestling world that hasn't been able to get a stream tonight. It must be frustrating when you pay $12.
Absolutely.
But know that your contribution will lift the sport.
Yeah.
It will. These contributions, as painful as they are when you don't get to see the product, they will be reinvested back into the sport. I know, like I said, Engen Terzi has reached into his personal funds very significantly for this event.
Thousands of dollars.
Tens of thousands Engen has. And we got another, Eric Papalia comes in with a €4.99. Says, "Thank you guys for the great job." Thank you, Eric Papalia, for the $4.99 super chat and the support, and everybody's supporting here. We got almost 1,500 people in here now.
Thank you to everyone that's hit the like button. Thank you that everyone's supporting Ryan Bowen in this. I've been very lucky enough to enjoy the journey the last 2 years. We're getting on with it, and I can't believe the comments people are still telling us where they are from. People are proud, and that's what I love. They love whereabouts, whatever town, country, state they are from. They are up and about.
And the poll, I'm going to end the poll there. 68% of you think that the East will win. They, of course, have the lead as we speak right now. That may well be the case. Like we said, I think the West are going to come home with a wet sail.
Well, let's have a
look at the lineup once more.
As
Ray Rays comes in with another super chat, says, "Great stream from you guys, by the way. Go Brzenk and crush RVJ." Thank you, brother. I appreciate the support.
Beautiful. So when it comes to pure East versus West matches that are left on the card, the next one will be Rombath versus Zurab.
On the right.
On the right for that one. So that's
match.
One of those 50-50 chances that you could almost lead. Then you've got Schoolboy versus
Herman Stevens.
Put that one down for the East.
Schoolboy the favourite there for sure.
Todd Hutchings versus Yorden.
Have to be Todd Hutchings as the favourite in that one, I do believe. So if that goes the way, then that's 5-2 currently on East if it goes those ways.
And then, of course, the last two matches, Michael Todd versus Genadi, John Brzenk.
Okay, so it's all going to come down to Ron Barth because Michael's going to win, John's going to win, Todd Hutchings is going to win. And so if Ron Barth wins, it's 5-all. If Ron Barth loses, it's 6-4.
So what is it? It's
currently 3-1.
3-1, and then so Schoolboy wins 4-1.
Yep.
And then Todd, Michael, and John
makes it 4-3, and then if Ron wins, it's 4-all. We might be down to a silver bullet. We're going to need to call up an extra match.
We need something. All right, so let's go. 1-1-all, 2-1, 3-1.
As Captain Nemo comes in with a super chat, thank you for the $5 there, brother. He says, when you do East, about 12 countries versus West, 2 countries, you really need to take top 1 or 2, 3 guys. The West, yeah, but we look at overall population numbers there. The US is pretty big. North American continent's got a fair few people. Some of those European countries like Latvia, they only got bloody 3.5 towns or something like that. So either way, it's a cultural divide that is always a fascinating battle. Love every bit of it. But thank you for that super chat, brother. All right.
It is still going there. So, yeah, so if Ron Barth wins and all of our predictions go our way, the West win 5-4.
Ooh.
The West win 5-4. Of course, we're going there as I go back to my subscriber count. If anyone's a moderator, feel free to pin my link to the channel there. But we're at 2,561. So, yeah, an extra 80 subs and that I am very grateful for. And, yeah, very humble the way this has all gone. But, yeah, just watching all the comments just fly through. 1,500 people. You have a chance to change the Aussie arm wrestler's life. And that is someone who's very humble, very respectful of the arm wrestling community. You have an awesome chance there. And I'll stop banging on about it because we've still got a massive card coming up.
It's getting to the juicy end of it as well. As Travis Pickering Arm Wrestling comes in with a super chat. $5. Thank you. Says awesome commentary, guys. Also just sub to Aussie Arm Wrestler. You're
Ready,
the man.
bang!
There it is.
Yes.
There it is. You're the man. Thank you for that support. Because we are getting to the pointy end. Like I said, the big matches that we're all looking forward to. My personal favorite, I'm really looking forward to the Genadi and Michael Todd match. That for me is because I know what it means to Michael Todd. I know that Michael Todd, he's somewhat in the end of his season, the end of his journey as a pursuing elite to that number 1 rank in the world. He wants it. He's committed. He'll do anything he can to get it there. And at the moment, Genadi's standing in his way. And Genadi, interestingly, has on many occasions called out Michael Todd. He said, I got your measure. In training lifts, he's like, I will beat that Kingsman. So I can't wait. It's going to be juicy.
It's going to be a very interesting match. And, yeah, and I love the raw honesty from Michael Todd. He's mentioned a number of times that this is his most important match of his career because he wants to put up 6 figures for the winner of Devon versus Levant.
Yeah.
And no one will be in a hurry to watch that if he doesn't win today. So it'll be interesting to go from there.
For sure. And Patrick with a $5 super chat says, doing a live show from Brisbane while running the audio over in Turkey. You're a bloody legend, Blue. Keep it up, brother. Thank you, sir, Patrick, for the $5 super chat. As we wait now for that live stream to come back.
It's been a long 5 minutes.
Yes.
Is this Turkey time a bit different to regular time for around the world? Why did they need the break?
It's back live. People are saying it's live. All right, let's get a refresh on this one. Even though mine was saying it was live, we weren't getting any footage. So
stream back. I hear the stream.
All right, we're gonna. Also, the audio is back, but there's no visual yet. Is that what's going on? Let's hit refresh. Let's mute that. Okay,
no,
so
we've
we've still got just the poster. But people saying they've got audio but no visual, which is how they kicked off the night. So I think we're just warming the engines up. The cameras are slowly turning on.
Hopefully.
And hopefully we get a let us know, guys, in the comments. Just let us know once the picture comes back for you guys, and we will make sure if we haven't got it, we'll be hitting refresh.
Yeah, so people saying poster only, audio only, and we'll just go through it. We'll recap. We had Vlad come in and just knock over Ramsey Street 3-0 in the first one. Second match, Angie Rose and Anna Gronlund had an absolute powerhouse battle. It was a very great matchup, that one. And Angie Rose being the winner there, 3-1. Then we had our first of our left-hand matches, and it was Zurab ended up killing Jonathan Breeder. Just put the sword to him.
And of course, we had Ron Barth go down to FA Comac 3-0 in a gallant effort, but FA Comac was too good. And then Chance Shaw, Sandra Status 3-0 to Sandra, despite Chance nearly getting that first round, nearly pinned him a number of times, and then Morozov and Tobias Sprong 3-1 over for Morozov. As we've got picture back, fantastic. There is a super chat in from Benson Paul. He says, using the super chat for calling all fans enthusiasts to subscribe to these gentlemen's channels costs you $0. Thank you, Benson Paul.
Thank you, Benson.
As Fia Rysek now, look at that. Sweden. There is Martin Kovakova.
Martin
Kovakova.
Okay.
And all right, we're straight into the action. All right. Fia Rysek in the red now on the right and screen Rebecca in the black. Let's have a look at the pedigree here of Rebecca. She has a hand and wrist on her.
Oh,
wow.
So what happened there? Fia went to come in and Rebecca just took the hand a bit like Tobias Sprong in the last one and just yanked that
rock
back.
solid hand and wrist there from Rebecca Martinkova. And Fia Rysek looked for her explosive start. She's very fast, Fia Rysek, but absolutely stopped in her tracks by Martin. I got to get this right. Martin Kovakova. That'll do.
That's
and
it.
they're off to the straps this time. Interesting tactic change there. Fia Rysek felt that hand power from Rebecca and just said, I'm slipping. I think I'd like a strap right now.
So Fia Rysek, just world champion, recent world champion, went over there and dominated the WAF in her division. So congratulations to her. But now we're in a strap, and I believe the strap advantage to Fia. But then once again, of course, the commentator's curse might even jump in. So you get nothing from me. But Rebecca just almost that. Depending on the time and how the referees are feeling or who's reffing, that could have been 1-0 to Rebecca after the first hit out.
Yeah, it could have been, absolutely. But let's have a look. You can see both athletes here. Rebecca with a lower grip. She's got a pronated but low grip, where Fia Rysek much higher in the knuckles. Her fingers are pointing up. So Fia Rysek looking for probably a posting top roll. But the container, there it is, signature Fia Rysek. That static back pressure through the strap. The knuckles stayed high. She engaged. She felt what she needed. She added the side pressure. Bang. 1-0 Fia Rysek.
Shout out to my man, Benji Mac, in the comments, mate. If you need a moderator, he is your guy.
Where's Benji Mac?
Benji Mac there, arm wrestling gamer. He's
make
him a he's the king of moderators. He's one of the best in the business.
Mac, welcome to the moderator team, brother. Thank you for your service.
Yeah, he looks after a lot of the other channels, including mine. He's a rock solid superstar, and he's arm wrestled Tito Ortiz.
Oh, there you go.
In a pub, so that was unreal. As we go back to the match, Fia Rysek getting to the straps. Lucky that she got to the straps and ends up
because that's outside. Didn't Rebecca's hand look rock solid in that very first start?
Yeah, and it was almost like a slap across the thing. It was almost the underarm slip from Fia. So she was, very, very lucky. But then, of course, when it went to the straps, we knew exactly where it was going to go. And that's where, if it goes to the straps, it's 3-0 to Fia. There's no two ways about it, not even point talking about it. So we go from there, and unbelievable stuff.
All right, let's see what the adjustments are now from Rebecca, because there was something there. That very first start, she had the hand control. Fia Rysek hit into the wall. Let's see if she can replicate that in round two. As the camera angle pans around, there we go. We can see the vision. The high knuckles from Fia Rysek, and the slightly lower grip from Rebecca once again. Let's see where it is. But this time, Fia Rysek having no problems. She's actually got the hand control, and the slip happens underneath. Rebecca, I don't know what happened. Where's that hand gone? She's no longer trusting her hand. She's now running as well.
Well, I think in the first round, I think Fia just showing her world-class elite status there, because she probably just went in and went, well, I'll just quickly go to the straps or whatever. And Rebecca just dumped everything in and took that first one. So it's very interesting to go from there. So, Fia's just readjusted and went, oh, she's got a bit of power, this girl. She's got a bit of power. And so, so she's readjusting, and she's going to take this one 3-0.
It does look like the case that Fia Rysek will probably go on from here. But it is still early days. It's only 1-0 at the moment. And Rebecca, like I said, we've seen that there is a lane that works for her. She's just got to find it. But at the moment, it is Fia Rysek leading the dance. And once again, maybe an early start. Referee's calling this one back. I think Fia's going to have to go again with the warning there. I'm not sure if they've issued the actual foul, but at least a warning on an early start there. Fia Rysek now set. You can see that back pressure. She's connected to the strap. She's got a secure hand and wrist. She feels like it's just say go, and I'll put the sword. And there it is, exactly that.
Yeah. So there it is, 2-0, and that's the way.
You can see the smile on Rebecca's face there too.
She's like, holy moly, Fia is proper strong. But he called it perfectly in that round. Fia just too dominant, too strong to go from there. If you're Rebecca Ryan, where do you go?
you got to trust your hand outside of straps again. You got to remember what you felt in that very first go, and you got to chase that lane. You can't let fear dictate the lane because it's one-way traffic when fear is dictating the lane. In that first round, Rebecca had a lower grip. She trusted her hand. She didn't run to pronation. Now she's running to pronation straight away. She needs to add a little supination, trust some wrist flexion, and be brave. Hold on. And contain the rising pressure from fear. If she puts all her eggs in that basket, contains the rising pressure from fear, there's a chance that fear hits that brick wall again. That's what I'm doing. But it does look like Rebecca is a little overwhelmed with the situation.
Yeah.
The caliber of fear and the pedigree of fear is maybe just overwhelming her and the nerves are taking control.
Yeah, perfect call on that one. That's what I was just about to come in and say. Yeah, Rebecca, I think the adrenaline's slowly starting to come down and she's starting to realise what has happened.
As David Olson gives a super chat as well. Thank you, David Olson. No comment, but the super chat, we appreciate the support. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, thanks, you dead set superstar. So we are into round 3. Look for the same action to happen again. Fear in 100% total control. As the referee Baldy is just giving his final instructions. The Baldy bouncer. Get those thumb knuckles, bang!
Oh, there! Look at that! There it is.
Oh.
Dominance hand from Rebecca. Trust the hand, and we had a foul there, so I think we're not going to strap. Fear totally dumping her hand and wrist, realizing she was in trouble, slipping underneath with a very controversial slip there. But the foul called, I'm not sure who had actually called it. Maybe an elbow fell on Rebecca.
Yeah. Fear pointed it out straight
Rebecca
away.
outside her strap. She's got something. Deep grip. Trust your hand, girl. Here we go. Let's see. Can she fight back against the Great Swede? But the pronation's there. She didn't trust it. She's run. And now Fear's got a hold of that finger and dragging you down. There it is. Fear Isaac with the win. 3-0 over Rebecca. Martin
Kovakova.
Martin Kovakova.
Martin Kovakova.
Good on
Done. Bang. That is a win for Fear. That's how we thought it was going. But that's the beauty of arm wrestling. You had multi-time world champion, a superstar in Fear Racing, but then Rebecca just out of nowhere, not once, but twice, almost got it. Now, if those fouls weren't called, we could be in the 5th round and Fear getting the chocolates there. But it was just superb effort from Fear Racing.
Now, quick recap of the score so far. I can see a few people asking for recap the previous matches. The opening match was Vlad over Ramsey. 3-0. Vlad was too good. Then we saw Anna Gronlund and Angie Rose fight it out, with Angie Rose taking the win from Canada there over Anna Gronlund. Then we saw Ron Barth on the left up against F.A. Komek. F.A. Komek taking the win 3-0. We then saw Zurab Tavaradtze up against Jonathan Breeder, with Zurab taking the win 3-0. Then we had a big match, Chance Shaw against Sandris Sadis. Despite the scoreline being 3-0 to Sandra's, Chance did look dangerous, came so close to the pin in round number 1, but Sandra Sadis adjusted perfectly, found the lane where Chance was vulnerable, and ended it there. Then we had Morozov up against Tobias Sporong with a 3-1 victory for Morozov. Tobias looked very dangerous. If he could when he kept the match up high and in the hand, he was dominant. But Morozov kept on dragging that match low, finding the victory and taking control from there. We then went on, let me find it, and obviously Fear Rysek and Rebecca, which we've just witnessed 3-0 to Fear Rysek. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is up to date. And the score currently 3-1 for the East over the West in the pure matches.
And now, so people want to team up the stream. So we see Yusef, the poster on the channel. It is now changing. We've got Oleg getting some chalk ready to go. That's what we see. We see the back. Now Oleg's on the screen. And Ryan, give us a camera change. So
all right. So if you want to get synced up, camera change, I'll tell you. We're at the poster at the moment. The camera change now. There we go. So gripping up. I'll tell you camera change again. Soon as the camera changes, I will let you know. Now, there we go. We got another one. So we hit pause on whichever stream you need for that. As we get a super chat in from Captain Nemo, says there's more than twice as many people in Europe, 750 million, as there is in the US, Canada, 350 million. Really need the best of the West to have a chance. Absolutely, Captain Nemo. It's undeniable that the East have a certain type of pedigree about them. They have speed. They have. Now, this is an East versus East match here.
Yeah.
This is Turkey v. Russia. Yusuf up against Oleg. I love Oleg's arm wrestling, but you can see he's the smaller man. You can see that Yusuf is a bigger athlete. So I think this one's been picked for balance sake. It's not necessarily a weight category match, But watch for the technical variation of Oleg. But Yusuf just says, I don't care what you've got up your sleeve. I'm too strong.
And he's got it in there. He looks like if you ordered Schoolboy off Wish. That's what Yusuf looks like at the moment. But he's done a very impressive. I'm not sure if they need to fix something on the camera. It looks a bit shaky, but that is 1-0 to Yusuf. Yusuf's in your red if you're watching along with us as he's on screen now. And of course, Oleg, very good position, very held on, but maybe just the bigger and stronger guy in Yusuf because Oleg's pulling up, as Ryan mentioned before. So we're
it did look
there.
like Oleg Cherkasov had enough purchase in the hand and wrist to be in the match, but then it was just side pressure from Yusuf. He didn't care that the full hook was set. He's like, I'm just going to go sideways. I agree. The frame rate is down right now on the Core Sports live stream, but we are still getting it enough that we can keep commentating. We'll keep going as Yusuf gets a head rub. Look at that.
Yeah, this bloke in the Jamboree has done this the second time. He did it with FA Comic as well. I don't know about
it's a Turkish thing. Good old head rub. I wouldn't mind a head rub.
Nah.
You wouldn't mind a head rub?
Nah, get off
Depends who's doing it, though.
Yeah.
My wife's in the corner. A head rub would probably feel good.
Nah. Leave my head and face alone.
If John Brzenk was your corner man and said a head rub will make you win.
Oh, if it's going to make me win, then yeah, absolutely. You can rub it like I'm a bloody genie lamp. That's not a problem. Rip my hair out. I don't care if you sat there and said a thumb up the butt will make you win. And
there's a line somewhere. That might be it.
Nah, but
anyway, round number 2 coming up with Yusuf from Turkey. In control, looking dominant. He'll be feeling confident after that first one. But if anything, Oleg Cherkasov has variety in his game. I expect something different. Oleg will test out a different area, but you can see the wrist up from both athletes here. That's a Yusuf protecting the vulnerabilities of the top roll. He wants it to go back in the hook because he knows that in the hook it was fine. So Yusuf, his wrist up, he's created a nice pocket under the lower fingers there, which will give him a great ability to force and set a hook with an aggressive start. But Oleg Cherkasov, you can see him looking around at the referees, waiting for that exact moment. I expect him to really commit hard. You can see he's angling his shoulder in. He might come out with an aggressive press. He's supinated in, or it will be a reversal to a top roll. He's baiting or he's declaring war. Let's see what Oleg Cherkasov goes with. You think he's baiting and he's going to hit a top roll? Let's see what happens. Yusuf's got high knuckles position. And Oleg just, again, making that fist and carving in with that supination. I think we're going to see an all-out press attempt here. From Oleg. It's either that or a bluff, but no, Yusuf has cupped in. But look at the defense. Oleg Cherkasov has found a stop. Now he goes to work. This is what Oleg can do. If he can survive, at the moment, Yusuf just parked down in there in that offensive space, waiting for the pin. But Oleg red lining and he's surviving. Here it comes. It starts to return to center. Oleg Cherkasov now retracts it into a high hook position. Oleg in control, starting to consider offensive surges. Yusuf now in trouble, starting to gas. That bicep pressure, that offensive drag hook is starting to wear out. Deep breath now from Oleg Cherkasov as he considers how he's going to get this match won. And look at this.
The surges come from Oleg, and there is the red line pin.
Has to
That's
be a
got to
pin.
be a call
that has
from
to be
there.
a pin. Call it a pin already. There we go.
Great call of the action there, Ryan. Now we are at 1-1. That was just unbelievable. Oleg looking to burn, looking to get in the position. And the one thing I loved about it, and that just shows the prowess of Oleg, is the patience. I've been big on patience. I love patience. And just for him to hold even near when, if you look, Yusuf makes some surges on the replay and almost gets him to the pin pad, but patience.
That was a beautiful match of muscular dominance from Yusuf versus connective tissue. Just, I don't care. I'm twisting my body up and I'm putting it all on the line to survive. And Oleg had to work hard to survive. You can see the effort through his face. He's shaking. He's gritting his teeth. He is holding his breath. He is absolutely redlining to survive. And Yusuf using up a lot of fuel trying to get that pin. This will be interesting right now because I think in a muscular sense, Yusuf is the stronger man. He's the bigger man. He's got more power in his muscle bellies, but the connective tissue and the position that Oleg got in there was so effective that he's just put a big drain on the bigger man's muscles.
Tell you what, crikey, that was a superb effort from Oleg. That was for you, Pete West. He wanted a crikey. from the Aussie arm wrestler. Yeah, I don't think many people say that, but yeah, super impressive effort for round 2, and
Now,
we are back in the
interesting
middle.
from here. I think that Oleg is going to have the ability to achieve another stop. I think with the work that is just seen, I think there's another stop. But the question is will Oleg be able to finish? If I'm Yusuf right now, I'm being patient because I'm recognizing that I'm gassing, and I'm recognizing that if I keep bashing my head against the wall trying to pin Oleg, I could be in trouble. Yusuf needs to be calm, needs to be patient, needs to control center and not allow Oleg to get into that torqued up connective tissue position. He needs to keep it on muscle versus muscle. If Yusuf can do that, I think he still has the edge. If Oleg gets twisted up again and it's all locked up, it's going to be Oleg's.
It's going to be unbelievable. So we are getting ready for round 3. Oleg back at the table. Yeah, I think he'll be able to get into the position where he wants. I think Yusuf might be a little burnt out in that one because he was really trying when there was a millimeter. He was separated and he was doing the underarm bowling action, and you just very wasted burn energy in that spot. So we'll see how we go in round 3. The body length has just, the tide has turned. Oleg just feeling dominant, feeling strong. He looks 6'7" in this one. And now Yusuf questioning, double thinking, overthinking of where he'll go for this one. He's still going to come in for the hook. You can see the hand set up there.
They're going in the hook, and Oleg wants to get that same spot. He just wants to supinate, put his connective tissue in the way, and just say, get through my elbow. But let's see what Yusuf can do. Yusuf's got a high grip. It might be worth attacking the hand. We haven't seen him attack the hand yet. That'll be a variation. That'll be interesting. He has gone high, and Yusuf does look to go high in his own pressure, but Oleg drags it down to the hook, and Yusuf now committing to the hook as well himself. Here's this offensive. Look at the face of Oleg. He knows. He says, I can sit here. I can survive this. Deep breaths. He's actually breathing. He's not holding his breath. Look at Oleg. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Surge.
Oh, what a killer this man is. But Yusuf holding on now with his own rotation. It's a matter of time. That connective tissue lock is beautiful. And Oleg Cherkasov with a 2-1 victory. Blood is in the water. I think it might be done.
Yeah, it's all over. It's all over from there. I mean, in that round, Oleg didn't even need to get the shake happening, but just that surge, just to be able to pull through everything to, just the calm and the patience. And he got into a position and it was there, and he just starts taking the deep breaths.
Look at this. Look at this moment. Look at that moment there.
He just looks straight at you, Ryan, and says, connective tissue, this idiot. Bang! And then pulls through him. Superb effort from Oleg in that one, and he's just going to look to do the same. And of course, we've just got Yusuf in a one-way street at the moment, just not sure where to go from there. And I believe Yusuf's just going to go to the table and do the exact same thing. So we're going to get the exact same result. Beautiful.
If I could get one of the moderators to put the link into Core Sports, just the Core Sports. We're watching it. CoreSports.tv is where it is. If you haven't yet got it up and you're late to the party, that's where you can watch the live action, the pay-per-view action. We got 1,250 people in here. We got some big matches coming. Is it Todd Hutchings next? Tsonev next? I think it might be.
Let me double check.
Oh, that's a big one. That's a big one. And that's back in the East versus West battle.
No? We've got...
I'm getting ahead of myself.
No, we've got the decider, Ron Bath versus Zurab.
Ron Bath and Zurab.
Ron Bath, then Schoolboy. They're your next 2 matches. Ron Bath and Schoolboy. And
nice.
Thank you for
and you can see Hadzimir Zoloev there working in the corner of Oleg Cherkasov. Of course, Hadzimir Zoloev in the main event of tonight's card up against the GOAT, John Brzenk. The last match of the night will be special for the number 1 rank in the 100 kilo category in the world.
John coming back and being the number 1. Quick shout out to everyone in the chat. Thank you. I ended up getting an extra 100 subscribers. So thank you very much for helping the Aussie Armwrestler out. But yes, this main event is just something, I feel like it was, just a juicy piece of watermelon. That's how excited I am for this main event.
Now this match here, Yusuf's just had a long break. That was a longer break than I think he was meant to have. That's probably tactical. I think he needs it. Right now, Yusuf is running out of fuel. He still has enough to take the match to the offensive side of the table. But like I was saying earlier, he needs to keep it away from that defensive lock. I think if I'm Yusuf right now, I'm posturing for my own defensive center table position. And I'm saying, at the go, Oleg, I want you to pin me. I'm not going to try to pin you. I want you to pin me because it's different. Oleg is currently draining Yusuf. When Yusuf bangs into that wall of that defensive position, that's where Oleg wins the match. Right now, you need to ask the question, can Oleg win it from center? And when Yusuf is maintaining a defensive posture. I want to see that. Let's see what Yusuf has come up with. Can he get on the board and equalize, or will Oleg finish this match right here?
Round 4 in this matchup. Superb stuff going on. Oleg is on your left, and we want to see this at the center of the table and see an attacking position from Oleg as more resting time. Yusuf wants more time. Yeah, he's in a world of hurt for this one. Hand, everything, forearm feeling sore, and it's just that where you feel like you're strong, but everything is burnt out. I think the tank is empty, and Oleg is just going to hold it there from the middle. He might even let him burn everything out at the start. So I think you'll see Oleg in that defensive position one more time. Yeah, he's not even connected as much, Yusuf, as he likes to be, and Oleg just right in the middle, and there it is. He's just going to let him surge, get in that position, get yourself some TV time, Oleg. Give Ryan another wink.
I want to wink. Give us another wink. That look in the camera before you pin, that was very killer. That was like Frodo Hoagland combined with Danny Tesh. I loved it. And there it is. Cherkasov with the win, the decisive surge there. There's no fuel left in Yusuf Tank. Yeah. There is the win. Oleg Cherkasov. Very impressive, given that Yusuf looked the stronger man. Round 1, Yusuf just had way too much side pressure. Went into the hook and he just pinned him. And it was pretty simple. I thought, oh, here we go. We're outgunned here. But that round 2 where Oleg dug deep and found a red line stop proved to be the difference, and a very impressive win.
Oh,
for a lot of men.
Super impressive. Super impressive. He's like 73 kilos. I think he weighed in that. Correct me if I'm wrong, everyone in the chat. But to just, we got through a whole match.
We've lost it. We're going to refresh. Don't worry. We're going to refresh.
So here we go there. So then from there, our next matchup, we've got Ron Bubblebath and the Big Z, the Big Zinger, the Zinger Burger, Zurab going from there. Yeah, make sure you mute that. Play that.
We will be back shortly, it says. They might have a bit of a glitch. Everyone's saying rest in peace to their ears. I hope the audio is... it's a challenge audio, and Core Sports, no doubt, is
RIP headphone users, ears off. Are we too loud?
No, I think we're good. I think they're talking about... guys, answer, is our audio good? Are we good audio here? Just let us know. Is the stream's audio or is it our audio? Because we haven't changed a thing.
Right now I have bloody my headphones. Your sound is...
Your audio is good.
Something must have happened. They must have
had
some feedback.
They've had a blow up. Okay, Engin's picked up the mic and done a or something like that just to surprise everyone. And he's put it too close to the speaker and it's blown up, and we're back shortly.
Stream audio trash. Okay.
Okay. You make me nervous, YouTube. When I see all these comments coming in, I think it's about us.
Well, that's my number one criticism that I get from the arm wrestling world, because I get excited. I'm a very happy man. I'm a very humble man and a grateful man. So when I'm sitting here with Ryan in the studio, I'm doing my own thing at home. I'm up and about, and I'm a loud guy in general. So when people are like, oh, my God, my ears... I straight away think, oh my God, I'm screaming too much again, or I'm too loud in the microphone. I keep watching to make sure I don't redline on the audio, because I know sometimes that could be a bit of the Aussie arm wrestlers' downfall, especially when I give a ready bang or an up and about. But thank you to the 1,400 legends that have joined Ryan, Blue Bowen, and myself in this one.
Have you noticed that every time the stream goes down on Core Sports, we get a rise?
Yes.
A few people that have only got one device, they come over to us because we'll tell them when it's back on. So if you're a single device person, we love you too. Thank you for coming over and back and forth and back and forth. Hopefully you find a second device and you can stick with us and get both our commentary and the live stream footage as well.
And the single device people means that they've bought the pay-per-view, and which is something that we really want. It's so good for the sport. All these pay-per-views we're having, as we said, 700 for arm fights yesterday. You're tipping 30,000 for this one. It'll be interesting to see from there.
Benji Max asked me, can you pin this next YouTube link? All right, Benji Mac, I'm watching. I'm trying. The comments fly past. Hit me up. I'm looking for a Benji Mac comment. Benji Mac, where are you? Where are you, Benji? Send me this link and I'll pin it, Benji. Pab Navel comes in with a super chat. He says, thank you to whoever told me that from browsers it's going to work. Use the browser to sign into Core Sports. It works. Pav Naffle. I agree. We're going via a browser and it is working with refreshments.
a lot of refresh, giving everyone.
There we go. And look what he's pinning. Oh, Josh Barker's. There it is. Josh Barker. Pin message. Ladies and gentlemen, I've pinned the Aussie Armwrestlers channel. Now it's too easy. There's no excuses now. It's easy to go and subscribe to the Aussie Armwrestler channel. Whilst we've got the stream down, head on over to the Aussie Armwrestler. Get this man up to 3,000 subs. This man needs. He's at 2,500 something tonight, and we know that you guys have the power to get in there. As the Aussie Arm Wrestler starts refreshing it, let's see these numbers. Yeah,
2591.
2591. We're at about 150 subs on the Aussie Arm Wrestler as we wait for the stream to come back. Really do appreciate the support. Like I said, guys, Jake's flown all the way up from Melbourne. It's a 2.5 hour flight. He's crossed borders. He's dodged dodgy police rules and everything. Like this guy would have buried underground to get past the border to be here for this event.
Oh, absolutely.
And your level of talent, Jake, is crazy. I can't thank you enough for being here. And the service you do to the arm wrestling world is truly top notch. I have no doubt that you will feature at the very top of this sport in the commentary box in the very close future.
Oh, that's very grateful. One, for the opportunity to come on here. You have no reason to help out. You recognise that I have a bit of talent, and that is something that I am so grateful for, and so grateful for everyone that comes on board and hangs out. 1,600 people are there, and yes, I try and do the colour while Ryan does the play-by-play. This is something that I've wanted to do my whole life. I love commentating sports. Even on my channel, you see me commentate fails. I've commentated Uber Eats coming home. This is a passion of mine. Will you see me on the world stage pulling for King of the Table? No, my body is absolutely cooked. But where I want to be is I want to sit there and Ryan and I are getting a flight together to King of the Table so I can put the headset on and talk for days. If you haven't seen, guys, I broke a world record. I did a 24.5-hour live stream. And as you have noticed, everyone that's new to the Aussie Arm Wrestler, one thing with me is I do not shut up. I will talk and talk for days, but it's just more, it's humble, humility, and very grateful for everyone there to turn just a guy from his kitchen into now a world-known part of the arm wrestling community, which you are all making me feel amazing for.
And we got a couple of super chats in. Hexy Hex with a £1 super chat. No comment, but thank you for the support. And then, of course, we've got Pseudonym with the $5. He says, let's go, fans. Put your dollars where your mouth is. Support it. Ryan Lubon. Thank you, Pseudonym, and everyone who does support. And just everyone who's in here. You guys are epic. So thank you so much for the support. It all goes back into the sport. It all makes things better. It's good fun. It's a buzz that this is a career.
And it does go all back in the sport. And Ryan would probably hate me for bringing it up, but I did not pay for my flight. I did not pay for my flight. Ryan rang me out of the blue. I was literally cooking dinner with Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler. I love her so much. And he was like, man, I want you to come up and commentate Arm Fights Unleashed in the studio and do East versus West with me. And that's all he needed to say. I was like, yes. And he goes on, I want to look after you and Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler and pay for your flights. She didn't come, but he was willing to pay all of this. So if I've mentioned once, I've mentioned 1,000 times, when the views and the money and everything come in from all the platforms, no, you're not going to see the Rolls Royce out in the thing. You're not going to see Mrs. Blue Bowen with the 19-carat diamond ring and things like that. The guys just work hard and put it back. Today, you gave away $800. $800 today in our arm fights. Not going to tell you who wins. You need to go watch that.
Check it out. It's
after
epic.
these proper battles. But $800 you just gave out of your own pocket. You know, that's more than a week's wage for the Aussie Arm Wrestler.
Well, yeah, and thank you very much for those kind words. And the sport's in an amazing place. I'm honored to be helping with that charge of growing the sport. As the live stream is back, I believe, guys, it's just a poster, but it is live, as James Statham, the man behind Arm Wars Edits.
Yeah.
He has commented with a £5 super chat. He says, we may see a certain Aussie featuring on Arm Wars. Ryan, you're yet to pull your finger out. James Statham, trust me, as soon as I'm able to travel without those restrictions, I'll be in the UK and I will crush whoever you put in front of me. Whoever, I don't know, if I could request a Brit or someone like that, there's a bunch of them. Look,
Name names.
Oh,
James is there. He wants
James,
to know.
well,
Name names.
after I've taken care of RVJ, I'd like to dance with a couple of Europeans. Let's give me someone. I'd like.
It's back. It's saying it's
All
back.
right, it's back.
As
It's back.
we get that.
It is back.
For those that don't know, James Statham is the magician behind the camera, the producing
And
that helps Neil pick up an arm war.
And Ron Barth. Here we
Now
go.
we're on.
And Zurab. This is back in the East versus West battle here. This one, like I said, the score is currently 3-1. East leading over West, but the West anticipating them to come home with a wet sail. This match here, incredibly pivotal to the overall battle between East and West. This is probably the one that is the 50-50 match, the undecided match. The legend, Ron Barth, up against Zurab, who is just a beast. We've seen him pull before. He's a monster. He dominated on the left. Now, what can he do on the right? It's going to be fascinating. If Ron wins this, it's a good chance it goes West way. If Zurab wins this, it's a good chance it goes East.
It's unbelievable. Declan Hickey, your dead set legend, with a
20 euros. They're worth a lot too. Thank you, brother. Says here's a little more to help. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. As we see Ron Barth stepping to the table, the chiseled back that is Ron Barth. He wears that red shirt well, doesn't he?
Oh,
look at the traps on a 59-year-old man.
Absolute steel traps for days. I can't believe that Zurab is only 98 kilos.
What?
Yeah,
I don't believe it.
That's what it said.
He mustn't have legs
on the lineup. I give the advantage to Zurab just in the psychological game because Zurab won his left hand and Ron didn't. And of course, that sits there in your mind. I'm big on psychology in any sport, including arm wrestling. It's just the way it goes.
Now, here we go. As we watch the setup closely, expect Zurab to want to take this inside. You can see the lower grip happening there from Zurab. Ron Barth, traditionally a higher dragging puller. Let's see where this match goes. Who gets to dictate the lane is the end of the day. That is what is going to determine this match. Both these guys probably strong enough to finish the match if they can get in their lane. Moments away from the start. There it is. Ron Barth with the top roll, but Zurab containing Ron Barth. Now the pronation is locked down. We have an elbow foul on Zurab. Interesting balance point there. The full hook wasn't set, but the top roll didn't get away. This is going to be a war.
This is unbelievable. Zenzu, both of you guys killing it. Love the duo commentating. Hoping to see you guys do it more together in the future. Just subscribe to the Aussie Armwrestler.
Beautiful. Thank you, Zenzu, for
you very
support.
much.
And you made mention the other day that, look, we might be able to get you up here once a month or something for these events. For the Arm Fights Unleashed pay-per-views, you can be up here anytime there's an East versus West or something like that.
Minimum once a month.
There's no better commentator than yourself, mate. So I appreciate you being here. As we return to the action, and thank you, Zenzu, for that $5 super chat. Ron Barth, Zurab Tavaradtze. Did I get that right?
I reckon you got close. But Ron Bubble Barth is ready to just blow bubbles in the Z-Man Zinger box. Zurab's face. Bang!
There it is. The wrist goes back.
With the surge in this one, he's clamping down on that mouth guard, and the hit is happening. But I like the defensive hook there from Zurab just holding on. But Ron in a killer position. Do not lose it from here, Ron.
This is knife edge still. This match could be anyone. Zurab with a great defense, but Ron's pronation and chopping on the deviation is defending at the red line, but it's getting deeper in the hook. But then Ron returns with the offensive surge, flattening out the hand somewhat of Zurab. This match is red line. Who is going to take it? Both athletes absolutely giving it their all. Ron starts to come forward and cut off. We've got an elbow foul. That's one elbow foul apiece. We're restarting, and it's still round one, ladies and gentlemen.
I saw that on the re-grip. It was the repositioning of Ron, and he just got in a perfect position to finish the match. But unfortunately, the elbow foul was called.
Interestingly, Ron had the dragging pronation defense, the classic Ron. Zurab started to force it in, but, Ron made an amazing adjustment, and you called it there. Ron Barth actually decided to come forward and gain height in the hook. That gave him extra purchase on the rotation, and it actually was an effective stop. He had center locked up there, and you could see the look when that elbow foul was called on Ron. He looked at the ref in the eyes like, "Are you for real? I had that. So Ron Barth showing his expertise and legend status in his adjustment there, claiming the edge. But the elbow foul, putting a stop to one elbow foul apiece right now. Red line match. This match could be the one that determines who wins tonight. East versus West. Do not go anywhere. We have got a fireworks match right here.
Stick here. Ron Bubble Bath ready to take it. Fun fact, I owe Ron a beer every time I call him Bubble Bath. He says I'm the only man that could get away with calling him that. Unbelievable stuff. Now, will the endurance kick in for Ron? Has he got it in order for this one? We're still in round one. Ready, bang!
Oh, another
no.
elbow foul. Ron's ready to take on the referees here.
Double.
They're calling it. I like it. The head referee pulling rank there, saying to the down ref, you're not cancelling this match. We want a war. I don't care what you say. I'm going to say it was a double elbow foul. I love it when I see a senior referee do that. I love it.
Pulls rank.
Pulls rank and says no.
That was awesome. Double elbow foul. Good, because, yeah, if there's one thing that just makes the blood boil for the Aussie arm wrestler is when matches are lost on fouls. And I don't want to jinx it, but we have been looked after. We've seen winners and losers in this arm combat, the best sport in the world of the arm wrestling. And now we are on both on an elbow foul each. We're back live in the middle of the table.
Yeah, we want to see a pin. We don't want to see elbow fouls, especially micro ones that you can't even see. Determined matches. Ron Barth and Zurab Tavaradtze absolutely in a war here. We're still in round one. We've seen two. This is the fourth restart, mind you, and both guys absolutely bounced on a knife edge. Let's see how it goes. As the starter happens, Zurab trying to force that hook. Ron chopping down with that ulnar deviation and that pronation, trying his best to survive that open arm top roll being tempted. Watch for the transition that we saw before. Will Ron start to stand up and come forward and end in a press? Here it comes. Watch those elbows, Ron, as Zurab surges once again, but can't get through. Ron defending with that top roll, keeps reversing and flattening the hand. This is an absolute war, ladies and gentlemen. Zurab is going red. Ron is absolutely gritting his teeth. He's biting down hard, but look at the pronation of Ron. Look at the commitment of Zurab. The wrist flexion of Zurab must be so ridiculously gassed as Ron goes on the offense, but the bicep power now standing in the way. Zurab not giving up. This is match of the night so far. Zurab Tavaradtze can't hold on. Ron Barth, your winner. Wow.
Oh, I was panicking there for a moment. Ron was shaking like a shitting dog. And when he made that surge, I thought his elbow was going to bounce up, and I almost had a heart attack. We almost had our first live death on the Aussie, on Ryan's channel. I was sitting there. Straight away, the match of the night, that round was just superb, and both gentlemen able to keep in there. Great call from you, Ryan, just calling the action absolutely perfect. But bang, let's hope we get 4 more of these and we go into 5.
If that's just round one, what happens here? This is now a battle of who wants it more, because these guys are balanced.
Who looks more tired? In that endurance battle, obviously the psychological edge goes to Ron because he ended up powering and getting the win. But you saw Ron afterwards, he lied down on the table. So I don't know if that's his tactics or getting your breath back. But who would have the advantage going into round 2?
I think the advantage lies slightly with Ron because he has more versatility in his game. Ron, if he needs to, can use inside pressures to survive for a little while and rest that pronation and that radial ulnar deviation, which is that downward movement of the pinky. You can see Ron, he drags, he pronates, and he chops down hard. That is his defensive wall that is flattening the hand of Zurab. Zurab, a much more singular weapon. He is a hook puller. He's coming forward. His wrist flexion would be absolutely trashed. I think Zurab needs to go to the strap. We might see him look to slip against Ron, but Ron, he's got a hand that can clamp and might backfire if Zurab tries to slip. Ron might say, not today, young man, and just cut him off. Right now, I think it's advantage Ron, 1-0, and also advantage Ron in the endurance.
Here we go. Beautiful. Looking to see it. Zurab getting his first pin of the night. As you saw, he dominated Jonathan Breeder in his first matchup. Both men on double duty tonight. Hopefully they get a double payday or something like that. I will do whatever I can to buy Ron Barth a beer after this matchup. Both men definitely deserved it. And Zurab just showing everyone that he's up and about, and make sure you write his name down in the arm wrestling world. Very impressive stuff. But this match.
Here we go. Round number 2.
Impressive. We're in round 2. Thank you for everyone hanging out. Round 2, you're getting a ready bang. Just watch your earphones and headsets. I am pumped for this one. That's the way. Can Ron keep the insurance? Who is more blown up in round number 2? Zurab on your left, Ron Barth on your right, referee. getting the fingers and everyone sorted. This is the moment where it's millimeters into magic as we go into the ref's grip. The bubble bath is just knowing where he needs to go from here.
And you can see them breathing deeply. Both of them, just their aerobic capacity is being tested here. That first round, it took it out of both of them. I think they'd both be welcoming this rest right now. Both of them would be happy. Ron, at the end of the day, is 59 years old. He's a dinosaur among arm wrestlers, but look at him here on the elite stage still. And he's carved out of he's chiseled out of stone. Is Ron Barth? His back, his shoulders, his forearms. He looks absolutely iron. And now, can the one thing about the older man's strength is it has that wiry feel to it. It's like arm wrestling a bloody chain. You just bang into this solid connection. Zurab, on the other hand, younger man, probably bigger lifts in the gym, but Ron just standing his way. Your call, Jake. Take it away.
Close the fingers. Round 2. Ready, bang! Ron Barth with the hit, and he's able to connect and bring it on his side of the table. We are red line with Zurab trying to bring it back in a defensive hook. He is surging with every bit of power, and the veins from his head's about to snap in a really good position. But Ron as well, shaking, trying to hold on, needs to pronate and hit the fingers. But it's the big zinger box pulling through that one.
Oh.
What's happened there?
Oh, my
Double.
goodness.
We're going into the straps.
Wow.
They both just decided to stop in the middle of the table.
That was fascinating. What I saw there, I mean, it looked like Zurab had the edge. He was winning that battle. It was getting into his side of the table. And you know what? I think he just recognized he ran out of fuel. His hand was gone. He said, holy crap, I am not going to finish this old dinosaur. Despite doing all that work, and Zurab just said, I'm out. I'm bailing. I'm going to the strap. And he let go, slipped underneath, and Ron was just as shocked as you and I were. What is going on here? Ron was the pronating, chopping, rising, and Zurab just flops underneath and gets to the strap.
They both just stopped in the middle of the table. I was definitely shell-shocked with that one. But, yeah, Ron Barth.
Zurab's wrist flexion must be so dead right now. The pump in his form, because his entire style in this match is resting on just raw wrist flexion, containing the pronation and the twist of Ron Barth. And he needs the strap. Like I said, he would be struggling to close his hand now. You can see him looking down. He's taking in the deep breaths. He's just thinking, how on earth do I pin this man? Right now, he knows he can stop the match, but just the thought of how do I finish Ron? It must be going through the mind of Zurab Tavaradtze, because Ron just will not die on this. No. He will not give up.
Oh, mate, Ron Barth is so strong, he could dribble a bowling ball. That's just the way. His tendons are made out of train track iron. Unbelievable stuff as we go on. This has just been a brilliant match, and I can't believe we're still on round 2. We are still on round 2.
Match of the night so far, undoubtedly. As here we go, strapped up and they're away, and it's a good start there from Ron Barth. He gets down into that low position where he's parked Zurab into that back defensive corner. You can see the hand flattening from Zurab as Ron Barth just focusing purely on the pronation. He knows where the weakness is in Zurab, and he's attacking it with everything he's got. He's just letting that Georgian say, what are you going to do? Can you get through? But the arm strength of Zurab will not go down, as we call her. Look at Ron. Ron's about to pull rank on these referees again and say, you know who I am, right? You know you don't call micro elbow fouls on legends in the sport. It doesn't happen. But right now, one elbow foul to Ron Barth. Zurab, look at the cheeky grin there from Ron.
He knows it. Even just, you see just all the blood flowing to the top of their hand in the straps. They just turn into sausage fingers. But, yeah, Ron just even letting go to hit that pronation, to hit through the fingers there. He thinks he's found a lane. He thinks he's found an avenue where it's going to go.
But Zurab just... that bicep power, because let's be honest, Ron is gassing too. This is hard for Ron to finish. But Zurab is just parking in that top right corner of that elbow pad, and he's just putting his arm in the way and saying, no, Ron, you might be able to climb out and around, but you still can't finish me. We might end up seeing Ron transition to a press if that is the case. If I think this round, I'm going to call it right now, Ron Barth takes the hand, Zurab puts up a wall as a stop. We battle it out for about 20 seconds. Ron stands up and presses for the win.
It's going there.
Calling it right now.
Just some people in the comment, just remember, because the streams kept stopping and restarting, you will need to pause it to match up to where Ryan are. We can't fast forward our live stream. We're seeing it as live. So you need to pause your live stream to match up to where we are. We've got Ron Barth on the screen at the moment. This is brutal. This is brutal.
This is an amazing match. Both of these gentlemen leaving nothing behind. They are absolutely redlining. Both of them breathing deeply. Both of them not sure how they're going to make it to the finish line. It's only the first round, 1-0, and we're still stuck in this second round here. We've had already 6 starts. We've had elbow foul restarts after massive battles. Both these guys representing East and West incredibly well. The winner of this match gives their region of the world the edge. Let's see now. Here we go. Ron Barth, Zurab, Tavaradtze. Who will take it? I think this is a pivotal round.
Here we go. Ron Barth. It could have been, if there were no John Brzenk, we'd be calling Ron Barth the GOAT. Here we go. Round 2. Bang! The surgeons having keep that elbow on the table, Ron. And we are back in the middle, exactly where we're going. Ron Barth looking to smash the pinky finger of Zurab. Zurab just holding everything on, surging in the middle. We are stuck in the middle of the table. One last resurgence from Zurab. The zinger box is not happening. Ron just climbing.
Here it comes. Watch for the transition to the press from Ron Barth. It's coming, ladies and gentlemen. The defense of Zurab's gone all in on the flop, but Ron is in that open arm. He's surviving by a couple of inches. Can he keep it there? Zurab looking for the pin, but watch for the Ron Barth. Oh, what we got? What have we got the call here?
He let go of the peg. I saw Zurab let go of the peg.
During the pin?
I don't think he got the pin.
Elbow foul Zurab. We go again, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, is that the win? Is that the win on Ron? Questions, lots of counting mathematics going on. They're saying
both
fouls, foul, double elbow foul, go again. I love it. I love it. But what we saw then was Zurab's hand is done. Even in the straps, his hand was done. He committed to it was like a flop hook. It wasn't a flop press. It was like a flop hook. He dropped down low as though he was still hooking, but he did it without his hand. This is a brutal match for these two gentlemen. Both of them going into a zone where they probably have never been before. Maybe, let's say Ron Barth would have been here before. He's been around that long, but Zurab may never have been in a match like this. You can see him. He's stumbling around on his feet. He's barely with it. Ron Barth, on the other hand, he's standing at the table talking with Herman Stevens.
Oh, he's having a mid-match with Herman Stevens.
A bit of air arm wrestling going on as we're looking at the replay of this one. It was brutal. I mean, like I said, the hand and wrist went on Zurab. That's a pivotal thing. Ron, if Ron survived that, he would have stood up and pressed. I promise you he was going to do it. But Zurab showed a lot of heart. He committed to it. He knew that if he took a backward step after losing his wrist, that Ron would finish it. So Zurab just stayed there and stayed there and stayed there and very nearly got the pin, but the elbow foul happening before it happened. Gassing each other out brutally.
Oh, this match is just worth the pay-per-view price alone. This would be a main event anywhere else in the world. And I can't believe we've still got like 6 matches after this. Unbelievable. Just really good stuff here. Thank you to the 1,600 people that are here with Ryan Bowen and the Aussie Armwrestler. And you're not going to believe it, ladies and gentlemen. We're still in round 2. We are still in round 2. 1 elbow foul each. As Ryan mentioned, Zurab's hand's gone, but the surgeons and the power almost got the pin. So it's a matter if Ron can get on top of the dead hand, flip it over.
We have to say, if the hand of Zurab's gone, you have to also say the rising back pressure and pronation of Ron Barth is trashed. Okay, right now, we might see some variety. I expect, like I said, Ron Barth has more tricks up his sleeve in terms of stylistic options. I expect Ron to consider a flash press or something later in the rounds. Once he smells the blood in the water, I think he might even be tempted to use that. But right now, we're going to go straight back to that grind that we've been in. Here we go. And there it is. The grind is back on. Same position. Defensive hook posture from Zurab. He is digging deep and holding us. As Ron Barth works on flattening the hand, watch the wrist start to get troubled. As the offense comes from Zurab, that's when his hand and wrist struggles most. The defensive chop and pronation is every time that body drops from Ron, the hand and wrist goes back. And now the wrist is gone. We're back to where we were last round. Watch Ron in that defensive open arm top roll. Look to take control. As soon as he gets the chance to get back to center, Watch him come forward for the press, but Ron looking to climb over the thumb now of Zurab. Here comes the forward pressure. Ron climbing, regripping, looking for a way forward. Here comes the press. Here it comes. Ron Barth is set. No! Don't stop it, referees.
Double elbow foul.
That bottom ref needs to be sacked for killing an amazing moment. We were 3 seconds away from the Ron Barth press.
The
3
move
seconds.
was happening, the climb, the on top of the hand, it was going, oh, thank God the ref gave it the old double macho
And again,
man.
senior ref pulling rank saying double. As soon as the down ref called a singular elbow foul, it would have ended the match. Ref says, no, we want this to happen. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the press was 3 seconds away. Ron was taking control of center. He was winning it back. He'd re-gripped. He'd climbed through Zurab's hand. So far, all that was going to happen in the next 3 seconds was Ron was going to stand up and crunch that man to the pad with a press outside of the wrist of Zurab. But we go again.
And that's what we want. I mean, Ron was climbing up so much. He almost forced Zurab into the dad move. As you saw, he just gave up his fingers. I just can't believe the strength of the rise from Ron Barth to just climb up and climb through that. And it was just look at that. Look at that. They're almost forcing him into a dad move there. He's going, I've got you here, young fella.
Yeah, absolutely. He had control and he was going to press the kill button any moment. Ron had done everything he needed to win that match, but we go again and it is still 1-0.
The Zinger Box Zurab and Ron Bubble Bath. I tell you what, gentlemen, you have put on match of the night by far.
By a long shot, this is match night. We've had some good matches, but this one, wow, this is red line, maximum effort. You know, the pressure between these two guys, as two guys fade like this, the pressure gets so low relative to what they can do, the exhaustion level, and you start to question your own sanity. You start to go through phases of mental anguish. You start to laugh in your mind at yourself at the pain that you're in. The lactic acid is so high. You start to question, can I do this? But then you're like, actually, no, just sit there a bit longer. And then something opens up, and before you know it, you've got an opportunity. Who is going to take this, Jake? What's your call?
Ron Barth.
Ron Barth.
If there's no elbow fouls called, Ron Barth will get the advantage. But yeah, I can just see a couple of matches going the elbow fouls way. But I am going for my man Ronald McBarth in this one.
Here we go. Here we go. Round two. The 28th time, round two. Here we go. Let's see if it hasn't even shown. And there's the decisive commitment from Ron Barth. He goes inside. This could backfire. Zurab has it deeper in the hook than he's had it at any stage in time. Can Zurab survive? He survived the offense, and now we see the reversal from Zurab. He's going for it, but there's the classic defense from Ron, and the wrist is gone. Ron is in control now. This is the position. Here comes the mighty Ron Barth transition. Watch for it. No elbow fouls, please, referees, as Ron Barth climbs. He starts to breathe. Zurab's in trouble. Top roll, climb, shoulder, press. There it is. Boom.
Wow, great call. He said he was looking to transition from the press, and he did it from the go, and that was unbelievable, and was able to adjust. Are the West going to win?
The West. This could be the moment the West take control of the card tonight. Zurab has given it his best. Ron goes for the decisive victory, but the bicep power from Zurab was just like, no, you can't just come through the inside panel. It's not there yet, old Ron. But Ron recognizes that strength, took the wrist again, and then just worked his magic.
Get over there, Ron, and have a sip of your own bathwater. That was some unbelievable action there. Just the adjusting. Someone made a comment very early, like, Ron is Captain America.
He is, isn't he? Totally.
And even there, look at him on the camera. If you're watching, Herman Stevens is just giving him a rub down. Just look, he's just been in 2 wars, and he just looks calm out with the cheeky smile, and he's like, oh, let's go again.
Yeah, this is an all-time great match right here. The depths that these guys are digging to is phenomenal. The question is there anything left for Zurab? Given what all the energy he's spent, all the fuel, all the wrist flexion is gone. It's just gone. There's nothing. He can't force anything. It's just survive and then try to find a way. Is there a hope for Zurab?
There definitely is a hope. There's that side pressure that is coming in. You can't have biceps as big as basketballs and not have a chance. I mean, look at that right arm. He's swollen to the hills. His arm looks like a bad hangover. That's what it is at the moment. But there is a chance. He's just getting in that really good defensive pressure. But yeah, once, as you were mentioning, once that climb happens, the probability, from 50-50 goes to about 3%. So we'll see how burnt out it is. When you talk, people were questioning Ronald McBath's endurance, and he's just showing everyone the real deal. He's just got muscles that have just been invented in his back. Look at that back.
Oh, don't tell me we're losing. I thought we lost the stream, but we're back. All good. We're back. And round number 3 about to get underway. Ron Barth he's got the edge now in the endurance. He's got the lead 2-0. Let's see what he can come up with. As Jerry Cataret's tongue comes in with a super chat. This might be the most impressive match of Ron's career that I've witnessed. Wow, amazing match. And it isn't even over.
No.
Thank you for the super chat. Jerry's tongue, wheeling tongue.
And, the fan in me kind of hopes Zurab gets a pin, so we get a round 4, because this match is what you want to show people that aren't into arm wrestling. They're like, oh no, it's ridiculous. No, get out of here. This is entertaining as anything. There's the
start. Look at the shoulder commitment from Ron. He's coming for the decisive victory. Outside of the straps, he's locked up center. He's got control of the pronator of Zurab, and the shoulder is in. But no, there we go. The bicep power of Zurab makes Ron Barth acknowledge that he needs to go back to the top roll. He just rolls through that hand like butter. But he acknowledges that Zurab still has a bloody arm that's standing in the way, and it's not over yet. Look at Ron. He's loving it.
He is just, concrete. The man is just pure concrete. As they say, when Ron was born, they threw away the mold. But just I find it funny, these guys are busting and decapitating arms. But then when it comes to just getting ready to go for the strap, they just turn into wet spaghetti. They're just like,
there's nothing left in the hands at all.
Like,
the hands are trashed right now. This is arm on arm, and Ron can sense it. He wants to finish decisively. He wants to finish with a dominant center performance and commitment of that shoulder. He wants Zurab to just feel one round where Ron goes through his arm and says, remember this one, brother. Remember this one. I think Ron's going to go for it. Ron's going to commit again. We'll see him come forward. Zurab's bicep's going to get in the way. And we might end up in one of those crazy wars again. But Ron Barth looking for the decisive victory. Let's see if he can do it.
Yeah, and this is how movies are made. And then you look for part 2 of this when Zurab's child comes in and tries to get redemption. Because at 114, Ron will still be pulling and still putting in massive performances like this. Superb. It's 59, 60 years old. Unbelievable stuff. I'm sure my kids will put me in a home when I turn 60, and Ron is just on the biggest stage, taking on just look at the brute strength of Zurab in this one. But we are into round 3. Zurab's in your black shirt, Ron Barth in your red shirt. Round 3 in the straps. No elbow fouls in this one. Zurab looking tired already.
Look at the pain in his face. You can see he's just grimacing before the go. He can see Ron was closing and he's like, I'm coming for center's mine. Ron's laughing. He's talking to the refs. He knows he's got it. Ron says, here it comes, brother. What can you do? But Zurab he just won't lay down. He won't say die. He's got that bicep power that's still standing in the way, and he will give it his best. But Ron, you can see it. He's coming for it now. He can taste the victory. And Ron...
Enter Jaws music right now. And he's just going to...
Ron is one of those guys that, you can imagine him. Like he coming out of the dark like that. Ron would just scare the pants off anyone when Ron's got this sort of energy going on. He's a legend of the sport. He's done so much, and he's solidifying his legend status right now. The way he's being able to take on a younger man that is an elite arm wrestler in his own right. He's able to just fight with endurance and strength and technique. He is exactly what arm wrestling is all about.
And he was inches away from the pad. Someone make a meme of Ron Barth as Jack Nicholson in The Shining, going, here's Ronald, busting through the door. Bang!
And there we go. It's into the hook, and Zurab's arm's still in the way, but Ron's returned to the old tactic of going through that buttery hand that is now that gassed wrist flexion of Zurab. But Ron just taking his time. Zurab, we've lost a bit of a stream. It's gone black, but we've got it back. We've changed camera angle. Ron in trouble. Open arm. Zurab's gone all in on the flop hook once again. The straight arm, the reclimbs from Ron. He's smiling a little bit, but he is not out of trouble. Here it comes. He's got the hand control. It's only a matter of time, but the referees say, hang on a second. No. What do we got? Oh, we've got a win to Zurab.
They reckon they got it in line with the pin pad on that one.
Wow, Ron surprised by that call, but there we go. The call from the flop hook, his wrist was broken back. He lost rotation, everything, but they called that he gets the parallel pin against the legend Ron Bartlett. We're 2-1.
Yeah, and now I'm getting a bit of attention from the referees because that referee was getting up telling the head ref that wasn't a pin. That wasn't, no, that wasn't a pin. And then the head referee goes, well, I'm pulling rank, pin, Zurab.
Yeah, head referee's the boss here tonight. He's done that a few times. He's overruled on the double fouls. Maybe he just wants a match. He's like, screw it, I'm giving Zurab one. I don't know. Let's have a look. This is a camera angle now. There's the replay. We'll see if it does get parallel. Look for the wrist line. It's all about the wrist line or the hand. Any part of the wrist line gets that parallel pin. I haven't seen it yet. Let's see if it comes. Does it happen? Not yet. Let's see. Yeah. There might be a surge coming. We see the referee saying, no, not yet. Ron starts to climb. Zurab stands up, drops for another one. Nothing yet. Let's see. Nothing yet. Ron being asked to stand up. He stands up. Where's this pin? No pin there. There was about half. No pin there. That's the one they've called it. Oh, look at that. Cheeky one. Fair enough. Look, it was close. Okay. Technically, I don't think it was, but it was close enough that mistakes happen. We got
the slow motion replay. Yeah, we got the study and pause and things like that. You can't argue that one. Best thing is we get another round.
This end up might being one of the. Can Zurab win this match?
He can. He can. I said it. You told me earlier, does Zurab have a chance? I said yes, and of course he can come in and win that match. That once again, that bicep power. Pulling through. There's Ron. I think Ron now just forget about the press, forget about the committing. Just go and attack those fingers.
Protect your back pressure, protect your pronation, take the control, win the hand, transition to the press once his wrist is broken back.
Cleaver Dedina is winning at the moment. One, that's probably my favourite troll name at the moment, Cleaver Dedina, and he goes, Gotham's only Bathman. You've got me there. I try and read a lot of the comments, and you called me on that one, Cleaver Dedina. Thank you very much. 1,600 plus people in the chat, almost 1,200 likes, and everyone is kicking back and watching a very great analysis from Ryan Bluebow, and that's why the Breakdown series is just so good on YouTube, and we are seeing a phenomenal matchup. Both men grimacing in pain. Once again, the shoulder commitment from Ron, he looking to come inside, but he just needs to attack those fingers. Round 4, we've got our round 4. Let's go.
Yeah, start moments away. Oh, Zurab backing off. Again, that fatigue level in the hand, you can just feel it there. You can see the grimacing on Zurab as he walks away, looking for any means to get blood back into his hand. And Ron summoning him back over. The referee saying, get over here, no resting. Zurab going to use everything that he can. His back still against the wall. Although he just won that last round, Ron's still got the edge. You can see the composure has changed in Ron now. There's less smiles and laughter like we saw when he was up 2-0. He recognizes that he's actually hurting himself. He is very much in a war and bleeding as the camera changes. And there's that tight hook, and Ron connects. What do we got there? An elbow foul slipping off the side of the pad. Those sweaty elbows must be coming into play, and Ron has slipped off the side of the pad there. This is tight. Now, Ron is got to be careful. He's on the foul. He's up 2-1. Zurab's hook is still looking superior. I mean, Ron is able to win center, but it's the bicep strength of Zurab that just will not go away. And Zurab's starting to believe. You can see him hitting the table. He's starting to feel like he has a shot here, and he might just come back. We could see a silver bullet coming up.
Yes, and I hope so. I was worried just because it was a quick elbow off the pad. I thought something snapped, but that's okay. It was just an elbow foul. Come on, Ronald McBath. Let's get it in there. The Zinger box feeling confident. Zurab now, they're in a hook. He's committed to that hook. Ron wants to win this one in a hook, but he should just be hitting the spaghetti fingers of Zurab because that bicep is powerful. The turn, the slip.
Look at Ron. He's like, we're off to the strap. In that hook, Once Ron realizes he couldn't win through center, he attacks that hand and just goes straight through it once again because, like you said, the hand is gassed. And it's off to the straps we go as we get a super chat in from who we got. Eric Papalia. He says, our WAF rules bad for the sport and so disruptive, and greets from Austria. Thank you for the super chat, brother. What's your opinion, Jack?
So WAF rules has its place. I don't like when people slip and they walk off. I don't like. I think you just need to get to a ref script. WAF rules are fine if they can bring the time constraint of it all in. I'm a running fouls type of guy. I prefer a running fouls, but there is a place in the sport for a restart. I think you should just get pinged for professional fouls for restarts. But I don't think it's bad for the sport.
I'm enjoying the energy of this match. There's been some great wars tonight, and this one, the best war of the lot. The restarts, although they've been pivotal just before someone was about to win, it's added to the drama, to be honest. And I don't mind it right now. This is entertainment. Here we go. Can Ron Barth finish this match? Zurab looking for the big comeback against the all-time great. There is the shoulder commitment is in from Ron, but he's starting to transition to that top roll. It takes the wrist. Here we go. Ron needs to go to work now. He's starting to breathe. He's starting to think. He's going to feel every movement. He's going to start working on regripping. Every opportunity, he's going to regrip. But the bicep power of Zurab won't go away. He's attacking with a flop press, and he pins him. Tell me that's a pin. Was that a pin?
That is a pin. That is a pin. We are at 2-2, and Zurab now feeling like he's got it. Now he feels like he's going to win this one. Silver bullet.
Silver bullet time, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this is an important round. This is obviously an important round. It is the round that must be won with a pin. No elbow fouls, please, referees.
Yes.
Let's just lock that one up. But Ron Barth right now, he's committed inside every time. He's looked to contain center, and with each time he's done this, he's looked more and more tired. Ron has control of the hand. Ron Barth, to win this match, needs to attack the hand straight away from the go. Attack the hand and then protect shoulder. You know the way John Brzenk will top roll and transition?
Yeah.
All bang, bang. If we can see that from Ron, an attack of the hand, he'll get it. Then close it off, he'll finish it. If it gets stuck down in one of these battles right now, it's showing that Zurab, despite having no hand, he's actually put enough work into the arm of Ron Barth that he's got the edge.
Can Zurab pull an Angie Rose and finish Ron Barth off? Let's see.
We couldn't have asked for a better match, given that this match is potentially the match that is going to determine who wins tonight, East versus West, because West are the favorites in the next three matches and fairly decisive favorites. Right now, this one could be it. The winner of this round, it could determine the whole night, East versus West.
Come on, Ron. I wouldn't mind it. Just give a bit of leeway, a bit of bounce back for the West. But Zurab, just that never say die attitude. He was burnt. He was cooked, breathing heavy. Body language was shot, but he stuck to what he felt like he knew, and that's the bicep strength. And he's got himself back in this match and almost an advantage now going into the silver bullet.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see what happens. Now, Ron, you have to say he has the technical options. We've seen him try to – he got that advantage early. He tried to finish decisively. He was laughing. He felt like he was good. And it's backfired on him. He's spent a lot of fuel going for that victory, and now he finds himself in the silver bullet. What can Ron bring out, or will Zurab, who seems to have the physical edge now, will he go on and get the job done? Legend up against the newcomer. And look at that. You can see the decisive attack there from Zurab off center, but the hand and wrist goes, and Ron stays at the table, does not move a muscle. He's ready. I think he's composed. I'm backing Ron Barth right here. I think he's going to do it. Attack the hand, go for the decisive victory. But Zurab, oh my goodness, he's looking formidable.
Yeah, we're not barracking for the West. I'm just like, come on, Ron, because I want to make the rest of the night interesting. I want to have a feel that the West could actually prevail in this one. And I've had a lot of conversations with Ron Barth, so of course I have a more personal connection with my man Ron. That's why I'm able to get away with calling him Bubble Bath. So yeah, it's not a matter if I'm going for the yeah, I probably am.
I'm seeing comments saying the bubble has burst, Jake.
No, watch it build and build. It's still there. It is still there. Bubbles are blowing. Don't worry about that.
Let's see where Ron goes with this one. Will he attack the hand straight away off the go, or will he look to control center before he goes to that top roll? Zurab, that flop hook has looked incredibly dangerous. Ron Barth Deep breaths. Here we go. Nodding of acknowledgement. Both athletes recognize where this is at. This is a classic battle right here. The winner of this will be held up in arm wrestling glory for a long time. Ron Barth wants it to be him. The referee says, not yet, fellas, not yet. These guys are ready to battle for the victory. East versus West. So much on the line in this round right here as they get set one more time. Ron Barth, Zurab, Tavaradtze. This is your final round, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for a classic battle one more time. Here it goes, Jake. Give it at the ready bang.
Here we go. Bang! Now we are hit, and it looks like a pin. Oh, I thought that was an elbow foul.
Elbow foul before that pin. Oh, my good. Zurab coming for the kill.
That was...
Where did he get that energy from? I think that was a misrepresentation of the balance because the elbow... What's going on right now is sweaty elbow pads. Ron's sweating. The elbow pad... Oh, they've called... What? They've called a win? I just saw an arm go up. Hang on a second. No, please tell me no. Please tell me no. Elbow fell on Ron, happened, and then he got pinned because there was... Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Where's the senior ref pulling rank? Come on, pull rank. Let me see. So the elbow foul happens. There's no pin.
He almost falls over. They could have...
No, that's a restart. That has to be a restart. Ron just slipped off. It bobbles, and then they pin.
They've called it for Zurab.
No,
according to the score
that
sheet.
is a really bad call. Bad referee.
Oh,
No. That really, if you go and watch the replay, very much so, Ron has it stopped where it always was. And Ron, sweaty elbow, just slips and goes like this, boom, off the pad. And then he gets pinned. Okay, that is a restart. It's a restart. It's a slippery pad restart. That is a very, very disappointing and bad call on that for the referee. How did they miss that? What's going on?
And everyone in the comments is probably agreeing with you, with a couple of Zurab fans in there. Disgusting. What a anticlimactic way to finish off the match of the night. That was just phenomenal stuff. Absolutely loved it. And that one's going to hurt to write down that Zurab takes that one 3-2, and that'll probably win it overall for the East.
Yeah, but, unless Herman Stevens can upset Schoolboy.
Which is next.
Wow. Great match, though. You got to still say great match. Entertainment was awesome. Great battle, but very disappointing when you have such classic wars. And look at it one more time. We're seeing a replay of other rounds now, but very disappointing when an elbow foul and is called incorrectly and it results in a loss there. Look at there as Coach Ray. He's explaining what he saw. I don't know what he saw, but I know what I saw. And it's difficult to swallow. But oh well. Zurab Tavaradtze is your winner, as we now see Schoolboy. Look at him, 195 centimeters, 116 kilos of Schoolboy, who is the current under-21s WAF
under
champion.
22.
Under-22s.
Yeah,
is there an under-22s thing?
Well, it was under-21s, but everything.
Okay, and Herman Stevens 109, so only 4 kilos difference between these guys.
And about 17 inches. Yeah, they called it an under-22 because last year,
here we go.
Rule and everything. But Schoolboy is on. This is the first time I've called Schoolboy live. Unbelievable stuff. I'm not just watching him on YouTube. He is now in a... Whoa!
Oh, wow.
Elbow fell on Herman
Wow, that
Stevens.
was like two dogs fighting it out in the yard in the middle of the table there. The hands and wrists were absolutely savage. We had transitions from top roll to hook, the top roll to hook, the top roll. Again, all in about a quarter of a second. That was savage stuff.
This was the X factor I was very excited about, because we haven't heard much from Herman Stevens over the last 6 to 8 months. So healing from his injury from last East versus West, I wanted to see if he was training. Is he going to rattle? Schoolboy looking calm. He just went, I'm in a dogfight now.
The hand and wrist of Herman was up to the challenge outside of the... And there, look at that. Herman Stevens has set the hook. But look at the power. Schoolboy rotation side pressure just drops the hammer on Herman Stevens, and 1-0 as quick as that.
And that's and I think that's how the rest of the event will go. But that first one at the start where they just kept moving around, the lat drag there from Herman Stevens, just not being able to hold it on.
Not able to affect the pronation enough of Schoolboy. Herman Stevens got his cup set and he dragged, got into the back of the pad, but the long arm of Schoolboy reached over, protected his rotation, just rolled on through and was comfortable. Herman Stevens is going to have to continue to attack high and look to get control of the hand of wrist, because he showed hope in round one that it's there. That dogfight that happened in the hands, that pit bull massacre was going on. That's hope. And Herman is someone that has speed. He has versatility. He has a press if he needs it. He's got a lot of options, and I don't think by any stretch he's out of this match yet, although Schoolboy the favourite to go on to it from here.
Absolutely. The Schoolboy becoming the master class athlete right in front of us, because Herman is no slouch as we're into round 2. Will we get the dogfight in the middle? Look for Herman to hook. He thinks he can get him with that pullback lat drag, but Schoolboy just showing too much prowess.
There we go. Herman
the press.
Stevens with the win. Boom. He holds. So what happened there was Schoolboy looked to low hand top roll and acknowledged. He just kind of thought he'd casually get a slip or something like that. But Herman Stevens, great adjustment. He protected center. He kept knuckles high. He held on. He closed the thumb down of Schoolboy, and it was too late. Schoolboy lost connection to his top roll. Side pressure comes in at the perfect time. Bang, 1-1.
Man, he is just engaged every bit of bristle of that mustache power clamped onto the thumb. And, yeah, Schoolboy acknowledging what happened there. So Herman Stevens just showing everyone that he's becoming the real deal. And I certainly didn't think it was going to be 1-1 after 2 rounds.
Well, Herman Stevens' is pedigree. If you've got to look at his past, he's taken rounds off Todd Hutchings. He's been on the podium at Zoloev for 95 kilos. He's the real deal, and he's got technical weapons everywhere. Very well-rounded athlete. He adjusts. He's very intuitive, very fast off the go, and he showed exactly why those weapons can be very dangerous there. Totally catching Schoolboy off guard, neutralizing his biggest weapon, and then seizing the opportunity to take the pin, and it's 1-1.
We are on for young and old here. This is awesome. And you know what we have here, ladies and gentlemen? A match. That's what we want. None of these 3-0. Good follow-up from the Ron Zurab match. You got the mustache power coming in there from Herman Stevens, the 17th, and taking on the Schoolboy that is just wanting to graduate and become the high school student. We're in round number 3. Look for Herman to go to where it worked again. Will we get another thumb grab into a press? Bang! We are on. It is a hook battle in the middle and Herman being connected, but it's the power and pronation of Schoolboy that turned him over, and now it is 2-1 Schoolboy.
There was a momentary stop. There was one stop there in the hook that gave me a glimmer of hope that I thought maybe Herman was going to be able to make that a match in the defensive sense, but the second surge of Schoolboy too much. You can see Herman unable to take the hand and wrist this time like he did in round number 2. And Schoolboy nice and tight rocks over. There's this one stop that happens. Herman red line stops, but Schoolboy stayed down there. When he surged, he just stayed. And it was that staying power that when Herman tried to get out, it collapsed his own hand. And Schoolboy takes the win 2-1. Interesting match. Herman, still, you can't rule him out because he has these silver bullets that he can just fire and
He's
drop.
A mongrel. He's a mongrel, Herman Stevens. And I mean that in such a positive way. The attacking, the never giving up. It's like, here we go. I'm going to come in. I'm going to attack you here. I'll rip this finger off. I'll hold on to your pinky and tear it off if need to. So much more impressive effort this time than at the first East versus West. I know we got injured in the first one. Superb stuff happening now. We're asking for a colour change.
Change. Let's see what we got. Let's just press a button and see what happens. Purple it is. Purple is the colour of the moustache.
But we are on here. So it is 2-1 to Schoolboy, and I even love it in the score. They write Schoolboy. They don't write.
Oh, look at that. They don't write
they,
Alexander Baziaskov. But it's Schoolboy as we know him. He's famous all over the world for arm wrestling. He's done a lot for the sport, and here he is in East versus West, 1 round away from victory and another run on the board for East. This will be a decisive win. I don't think West can come back if Schoolboy wins this one. I think it'll be done. But Herman Stevens, the last hope for the West right now. Can he find a way through Schoolboy? Good start. Early start there from Herman. But it shows you that he's ready. He knows where he's going to go. Schoolboy's just felt the lane. Will Schoolboy close it down? He's happy to send it into a hook. Schoolboy doesn't need to rely on his ace. He just knows that if I get this match stopped, I'm the stronger man. Herman needs to disengage and make this quick. Let's see what happens.
Round 4. In an absolute killer matchup. There's the hit there. He's looking for the top roll and hit the fingers, but Schoolboy able to contain. He's a little bit outside of his shoulder, which is worrying. He looks like he's riding a Harley Davidson, but it's all pulled there. I think we got an elbow foul
yeah,
and a
tactical elbow foul. Herman Stevens could sense that he was gone, and it was inevitably just going to get pulled over. But the very sneaky. That's what Ron Barth happened. There should have been a restart. Exactly like that to go back on the Ron thing. But Schoolboy one pin away and Herman Stevens getting the tactical restart. He had a bit of a stop there. There was a moment where the top roll static position from Herman had a stop, but the patience of Schoolboy started to win back center. And once he had center, he was on his way to the pin. Let's see if Herman can take the rest or will Schoolboy end it right here.
Here we go. Round 4 in this action. It's happening. It's Schoolboy just feels when it comes to a hook, Schoolboy is taking the pronation power and graduating. But then if we can just attack the fingers, we could have a match and it could be 2-2. Let's see how Herman can bounce back. Ready, bang!
Oh, it's in the deep hook. It's in trouble for Herman. He's not been able to survive yet in here, but he's giving it his best and he's getting that down pressure on. He's trying to affect the rotation. There's a good stop there from Herman. He's still in this match and the pronation has been limited from Schoolboy. Schoolboy now stuck on the defensive half. We're going to see Herman go to work here, but there, look at the surges. That's just too big, too much power. And Schoolboy takes the win 3-1 and wraps the night up for East. It's 4-1.
Yeah, 4-1 or 5-1?
5-1, 4-1. I'll have to go back and check the books.
I think it'll be 5-1 there because I think we got Todd Hutchings next. Let me. That's the timer.
Schoolboy. Herman.
So if we go through it, Angie won, which made it 1-0. Zurab won on the left, which made it 1-1. FA won on the left, which made it 2-1. Sanders 3-1. Then Zurab 4-1. Schoolboy
5-1. Is with how many matches left on the East versus West battle?
So we've got 5 matches left on the card, but only 3 from.
Okay, so East has wrapped up the victory with West now with, of course, Todd Hutchings up against Yorden Tsonev still to come. Michael Todd against Genadi and John Brzenk against Hadzimir and Zoloev. The West being the favourite in all 3 of those matches. It looks like East have done the job for the night. They have. They've got the 5 wins, the essential 5 wins that were needed for tonight.
And the other 2, nice little climb count there as well. Thank you very much, you genuine superstars.
Aussie Armwrestler up to 2,634 subs. Good on you, everyone. I appreciate the fact that you guys have all supported Aussie. We've got 1,700 people in here. It's unreal.
Just blown away by it. Very appreciative that I can join you on this live stream and just seeing all these quality matches. Yes, we've been on the stream now for over 3.5 hours, but this time it hasn't felt like 3.5.
It's been good
hours.
I'm surprised. I was really surprised when I looked at the clock and went, wow, 3.5 hours we've been live. As we see Artem Morozov returning up against Yevgeny Prudnik on the right. This is a classic matchup. This is East versus East here, but very solid match. In Prudnik, a strong member of the top 8 representation. The PAL, he's someone who finished, I think, what did he finish? 5th last year in the top 8. So he's absolute pedigree. I think he's in big form too. He's about 115 kilos. I think what we saw there. He's one of the arm wrestlers that I've always considered one of the all-time greats, or will become an all-time great. Technically, incredibly well-rounded, strong, explosive, got the full game. But Morozov's just a monster of power. It'll be interesting to see how this goes. I think Morozov in a deep hook has the edge, but Yevgeny Prudnik, if it goes anywhere else, has the edge.
The cannon in Morozov versus the machine gun of Prudnik. So watch for the big explosive tactics of Morozov, but then it is just the hits, the readjusting, the hits like a machine gun from Prudnik. We'll see what is better, his arm wrestling or his singing talents. I hope if Prudnik gets the first couple of rounds, he just starts belting out a tune.
Would be quite the post-match celebration or mid-match celebration.
Mid-match, while people scream, he just goes, "La, I beat Morozov."
Yeah, I don't think Morozov would handle that one well. I don't think they'd get under his skin a bit, but it could be a good tactic, their mental tactic, as the negotiations happen and they're now off to the ref script. We'll see what this results in. Expect for Morozov to just look to set the hook. He just wants it inside. He says, "My arms are stronger than yours, Yevgeny. Let's see if you can avoid my hook." Yevgeny Prudnik is a technician. He's explosive. He's got all the counters. He's got defensive. He's got offensive. Expect a display of arm wrestling here from Yevgeny. But will it be enough to stop the power of Morozov? We're about to find out. Here we go.
Cannot wait. Round 1 of this super match action. Every match is best of 5, including the main event coming up a bit later on your schedule there. Close those fingers and keep those wrists straight. Both going for position. Ready.
Ooh.
Bang!
Oh.
Morozov going for the top roll, but Prudnik just holding center, getting to the position that he
Look at
wants
that.
and pins. That was very surprising.
That was interesting. Morozov, attacking with the top roll and containment from Yevgeny Prudnik. And then when Morozov came back into the hook, he'd lost his opportunity to gain access to rotation. So he was palm up, Yevgeny was palm down, and it's all one-way traffic from there. Yevgeny Prudnik is not going to lose a match when he's got that much of an advantage in the grip position. So Morozov, interesting tactic there with the top roll, but Yevgeny Prudnik showing, look at that. Look at the caliber there. He just turns Morozov in, takes all of the rotation. Side pressure from Morozov is useless from there with his hand in that position. You can see the height of that hook from Yevgeny Prudnik. He's got all the power and access, so adds a side, job done.
Oh, and I'm just hearing Eminem playing in my head. Guess who's back? Back again. Yeah, Prudnik's back on the table. So good to see him pull again. He's just looking very casual, that's where just experience comes in. Yes, Morozov, very strong, very brute force, but Prudnik just knowing where to go. And one thing I did like about Morozov, it looked a very easy win for Prudnik, but Morozov tried something different. I got nothing wrong with that. That's the one thing that's awesome about super matches. We've seen people come back from deficits to win. That's what's great about any sport, including the great sport of arm wrestling. But Morozov tried something different. Now watch him look to come back in and see if he can lean on the bicep of Prudnik and go into a hook war.
Yeah, I think this time we'll probably see him just come straight in. He knows that going outside didn't work. But then again, looking at the grip, it looks like he might be trying that top roll again. He's high in the hand. He's engaging his hand-based pronation. I think he's going for that top roll once again and the secondary transition to the hook. But Yevgeny looking for that containment once again. He's looking calm and composed, trusting his hand will get the job done. Referees are getting them off the knuckles. You can see Yevgeny quite high there. It's going to end up in a ref script most likely, I would say, as they negotiate for a few more seconds here. It's not going to be far away from the ref script. Or will we get the start? Referees getting them set. Morozov looking at the ref, waiting for that start, but we're off to the ref script.
Off to the ref script, that's right. I mean, if I look at Prudnik, it's a yes from me. That's the way he's just attacking it. Very, very interesting that Morozov going for the top roll again, because I didn't see enough for him to feel that that's the lane that he needs to go. Obviously, trying to hook against Prudnik is borderline near impossible, but Morozov's obviously felt something. He's seen something that we're not seeing. But he's going for that low hand top roll, not going in deep. I wonder if it's a ploy, a tactic to try and lead him into the Morozov trap. Let's see how this round goes.
Here we go. Referee's getting them set, and we are away. And it's top roll v top roll this time. And Yevgeny Prudnik and Morozov have slipped and are off to the straps. This will be interesting now. We've got two very different rounds there. First one with Morozov top rolling and then containment from Prudnik. Now both time, this one acknowledging. Prudnik probably flirted with the idea of containing, but then would have sensed something, thought, no, it's not worth holding on to that one. I'll go off to the straps. Now, in the straps, let's look for the technical nature of Yevgeny Prudnik. He is a technical master of the sport, someone that we should all be studying. If you want to know how to arm wrestle well, watch what Yevgeny Prudnik does. He is a master of this sport, definitely.
Oh, absolutely. And, it'd be interesting to see, just going back quickly to the last match, just understood, Schoolboy got pinned.
He did.
So all those people that bet on Schoolboy, it was a shutout stake.
Oh, it was a shutout.
It was a shutout.
It was a shutout.
It was a shutout. Jeez, you would be devastated.
The HS2.
Yeah, wow. So that'll be interesting. Let us know if you had a crack on arm bets. Obviously, gamble responsibly and things like that. We don't want to see people giving up their houses to bet on arm wrestling. Do it with responsibility. But yeah, back to it. Absolutely. You want to study arm wrestling. You want to learn arm wrestling. Prudnik has got all the tools there.
Now you can see the way that Prudnik is set up in the strap. I think he's leaning more towards outside pressure himself. He's very connected. He's high, but he's got a slightly dumped wrist in the way that he's connected to the strap. He's rising his wrist up now as the hands are closed. Expect outside pressure from Prudnik, and there it is. He's taking control of the hand and wrist of Morozov. Morozov flopping inside. Prudnik now putting on a masterclass, just display, and Morozov conceding there, holding the upper connection to the bicep or underneath in the pec. There might have been a little bit of a twinge when he went for one of those jamming side pressures. He's not happy with how he's feeling, but Prudnik in utter control.
Yeah, just control there. Hopefully there's no injury there and it's just a little bit of a pinch and we can go from there and we don't just see a bit of a whitewash. So it'll be interesting to see how
as we
this
get a
match up.
super chat in from Cleveland to Dino for $5. Thank you, brother. He says, "Hey boys, off topic, but since you're all from down under, who is going to win tonight, Whitaker or Adesanya, or and Tuivasa or Lewis?"
So yeah, I'm a bit of a MMA fan. I love Robert Whitaker. Robert Whitaker, if you don't know Ryan, he's an Aussie, a superstar on the rise. Of course, I hope Robert Whitaker wins, but going Lightning, Adesanya, I've got to tip him. He's the champ. He's the genuine superstar. And then Tuivasa, of course, I'm all over him. I believe he's New Zealand, but claiming to residency of Australia. So, of course, I'm going for him in that one. Absolutely love it. The MMA period.
Good stuff. Thanks for the super chat there, Cleveland Dina. As we see back to the footage in the arm wrestling and see Morozov getting some attention here to that pec. We're not sure if he's going to continue on yet. Prudnik showing great sportsmanship, coming over, checking on the well-being of Adam Morozov there. It looks like we are going to continue, and it is 2-0 to Prudnik, or are we? Let's see what happens here. I'm not sure if we're going to continue there or not.
No, they're saying there's a slip and a strap.
We've
got 1-0 on the scoreboard.
We're back to the same round. Looks like we're still in round number 2. And they're going to strap it up again. There must have been an elbow foul or something on Morozov there, despite because it did look like he just kind of conceded. So maybe there was an elbow foul in that, and he just inadvertently got away with a restart without even meaning to do it. But anyway, it is Yevgeny Prudnik in complete control so far. Highly unlikely that Morozov's going to be able to find a way through. We've seen Prudnik win inside, Prudnik win outside. Prudnik, you can see him. He's not even sweating. He's not even breathing heavy. He's just saying, watch me work.
Well, he was chirpy at the press conference, just saying he's got you're not strong, Morozov, and things like that. Let's hope Morozov's not injured in this one. Round 2, we're back into an elbow foul from Morozov. Bang! Now we are in the middle. They're still aiming to try and come outside, but Prudnik is now just trying to get himself some more TV time,
and
Morozov casually
says,
puts him down.
I'm done. I think that's it for Morozov. I think he's conceded there. I think the match is done. 2-0. Morozov conceding. Prudnik too good. Morozov doing the double bow, saying, "I acknowledge your legend status in the sport there." He is a legend. He's still young, but he's going to go on and be an all-time great. If he's not already considered that, he must be close. Great performance from Yevgeny Prudnik.
And then, absolutely. Good to see him back on the table. And just once again, when it comes to fantasy booking, who's next for Prudnik? He's come back on the table, and I absolutely love it. Superb stuff. Up and about. Of course, I'm up and about to see him back on the table. Let us know in the comments, who do you think he should pull next, whether it's a king of the table or an arm wars, another East versus West, PAL. Who should be his next opponent? It's going to be absolute ripper. An absolute... whoever
awesome
he takes on.
Thank you to Salvatore Genadi with a £2 super chat. He says this event will last 8 hours minimum. We're at the 3-hour 48-minute mark. How many matches we got to go, Jake?
We have, I believe it is 5 matches left. Our next match we have, so just reading the rest of the card, Todd Hutchings is up next against Yorden Tsonev. Then we have not the 4-arm, but the 5-arm. Oleg. But that's not a left arm match. So that's very interesting to see against Oniani. Arif versus Gasparini. And then, of course, your double main event, Monster Todd and Genadi. John Brzenk versus Zoloev. 5 matches left to go on the card. So it'd be interesting to see. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I'll disagree with that last super chat. I don't think I thought we were going 9 hours.
Yeah, they've actually done a pretty good job today of scheduling. The matches get going pretty good. They do take a while because of the restarts, but we're flowing. For me, this is an entertaining event. I'm thoroughly enjoying being part of it, and it's exciting to watch. And we're getting to the point now where the matches are getting big. We're about to see some big matches. And Todd Hutchings v. Yorden Tsonev up next, you said?
That is up next.
Beautiful.
12th match.
Beautiful. Let me write this one down because this one, I think, will be a pretty special match.
Yeah.
Yorden Tsonev has pins on the man we just saw, Yevgeny Prudnik. Like I said, when I was in Moldova, I watched Yorden Tsonev beat Prudnik. So do not underestimate Yorden Tsonev.
Yeah, and just having a look at it, I still think Todd Hutchings takes it in this one, but there's been 11 matches, Ryan. 11. It hasn't felt like 11 matches. You go back, that was a good match. That was a good match. All 11 matches have been quality. And here
Comes the
we
Bulgarian.
go.
Only 25 years old, 191 centimeters tall, quite tall, 105 kilos, biceps of 42, forearms 37, wrist 21 from Bulgaria, Jordan Tsonev. And USA, age 55, Todd Hutchings, side pressure king, 180 centimeters tall, 100 kilos, biceps of 44, forearms of 38, and I missed the wrist. I bet you it was thick. It just said thick.
Yeah, it didn't even have a number. It just
said
thick
thick
with a double C. That's what it was. Now we are on here.
And Ray's comes in with a super chat, says, great Aussie commentary, love it. Prudnik to Dubai and King of the Table next. That would be outstanding. We'd love to see him there. Love to see Prudnik at the King of the Table, and who knows, it could be on the cards.
I'm just hearing it from our producer in my ear. Yes, Ryan Bowen has just claimed that he would crush Prudnik at King of the Table 4. I've just got it here.
Oh, my goodness. You're terrible. Throw me under the bus here. And look at Todd Hutchings. This is the attitude of Todd prior to match is fascinating. Todd is someone that comes to the table prepared. When I say prepared, he's already warm. He's when Todd will basically do a 1RM out the back before. He will warm up all the way to just before a 1RM. So when he gets here, look at the posture of him. He is afraid of no one. He's committing forward. His shoulder commitment's there. He says, I'm coming at you. Are you ready for me, Jordan Tsonev? Jordan Tsonev is going to look for speed. He's going to look for top roll and side pressure. Can he get outside the hand of Todd Hutchings? There it is in the hook. Good night. Good night. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Todd Hutchings is in town.
I told it. I said it earlier. There's great form. There's wide-eye form, and there is Todd Hutchings.
Look at him. Look at him strutting around. He is there. He's in a league of his own right now at this weight. I think Todd Hutchings needs a rematch with whoever wins out of John Brzenk and Zoloev, because right now Todd Hutchings at this weight is phenomenally strong. He is crushing people. Jordan Tsonev is elite. He's a world champion. He's won WAF world titles. He's won European titles. He's beaten Evgeny Prudnik. And did you see what Todd Hutchings just did to him?
Did it easy.
Oh, my goodness.
Did it easy. Todd Hutchings looks different when he's in competitor mode. He doesn't like the that, we have a chat and a beer with.
Look at he's in Terminator mode right now.
RoboCop getting it done. Todd Hutchings, just all
he's looking at the ref. He says, just say go. Yeah. Watch this. Look at Todd. He looks like a savage. Can Jordan Tsonev find anything? Is there a way to get outside the hand of Todd Hutchings? Or are the fingers of death just going to clamp down and say, into the hook we go?
Just pour that honey out and get him into the bear trap. Start this match, referee. Round 2. And we're frozen.
And it's into the hook. It's into the hook, and it's one-way traffic, no doubt. One-way traffic. It is 2-0, ladies and gentlemen. Todd Hutchings forces the hook, crushes him. As Cleve at the dinner comes in with a Derek Smith v. Zilla. Super match is no match. I agree.
No match.
Right now, Zilla is he's declared. Zilla declared, and I think he's proving it exactly here. He declared he's coming for Dave Chafee. He declared he's coming for Devin Larratt. He declared he's coming for Michael Todd. This is the kind of performance you'd expect of someone who's coming for those three men. He is crushing Jordan Tsonev right now.
The way he's positioning, and I feel like I need to owe Todd Hutchings an apology. Just his demeanor and his such. I feel like I've done something wrong. The way he is just looking, you are in trouble. That is just such good stuff. And unfortunately, we copped the freeze frame, but that's all right. We'll wear that one. And now Yorden just in all sorts of trouble there. His tracky decks aren't going to help him in this one. Look at him. RoboCop mode.
Jordan round 1 looked to take it outside, got turned in. Jordan round 2 said, I'll come in with you and see what I can do. And there was nothing there. Right now, Jordan is hoping on a prayer that something will go wrong in the world of Todd Hutchings right now. The Todd will somehow miss the jump, that he'll get distracted, that someone will tickle him and he won't see it coming. I don't know. Todd Hutchings is on a tear right now. He is in phenomenal form. He's about to crush Jordan Tsonev 3-0. Here we go. Start is about to happen. Bang! And there it is. It goes in once again. But decent defense on the top roll this time. This time, Jordan Tsonev, and look at the head shake from Todd. He says, no.
Todd Hutchings is getting his TV time right now. He realized he won the first two too quickly, and he's just allowing Jordan to hold.
Look at the brick wall it is. The signature pat on the head. We saw it with Lachlan Adair. It's come out with Jordan Tsonev now. The Todd Hutchings pat on the head is like that's the seal of death. It's just good night. You're not up to my standard. Todd Hutchings 3-0.
Get the camera right in.
Quickest match of the night too.
Beautiful. They just speed that up because now we're into some really good matches. But yeah, I thought Todd was going to win. I thought he was going to win 3-0. I didn't think he was going to make a world champion look like that.
Yeah.
But he just made him look like wet paper, just poured through him. And just that moment there, he's just looked straight at him and said, young fella, get back to the gym because Toddzilla is in the house and he's now number one, number two in the world.
You have to say Todd Hutchings at 100 kilos could be the number one rank in the world. Like he's there. Obviously, he lost to Hadzimir at Zoloev, but since that loss, we've seen an invigorated Todd Hutchings, and he looks unstoppable right now. Again, Jordan Tsonev's a WAF world champion. Jordan Tsonev is someone who's beaten Prudnik. Jordan Tsonev is proper elite Bulgarian caliber. Every way you look at Jordan Tsonev, he's a beast. And Todd Hutchings just made him look like he was second rate.
Oh, made him look like a novice. I thought, it was like Jordan's first training session, his first super match. But Todd Hutchings has just gone bang, does his signature.
Sorry, you go.
No, I was just saying he's doing signature poses.
Well, he's already got his baggies off.
He looks like he has somewhere to be. That's how quick he won. I think his bus is running back to the airport. So
now, I want to say, if John Brzenk beats Hadzimir Zoloev in the main event tonight, number one and number two in the world, Todd Hutchings and John Brzenk, like we're gonna see Todd v John. If John wins this, King of the Table, Todd v John, or something like that.
Todd Hutchings, cancel all your other super matches, mate. Same with you, John, and just get ready for that battle. Oh, let us know in the chat. If John Brzenk wins, who wins out of John and Todd? Who wins out of John and Toddzilla right now in the way both guys are going? Once again, Coach Ray looking sharp on the TV. The picture does him no harm. Long sleeve. But now we have got the next matchup. The 5-arm is back on the table.
And he's taking on Betkili Oniani. This should be an interesting match. Of course, Oleg Zhokh from Ukraine, considered to be one of the greatest left-arm arm wrestlers of all time. He's someone who, at the weight of only 85 kilos, was able to beat the likes of Pushko, was able to beat the likes of, he almost beat Devin Larratt on that left arm, very controversial one. He is, pound for pound, the best left-arm arm wrestler the sport has ever seen.
100%. 100%, I mean, and it's just growing. And once again, we are about to see the 5-arm in action. Left arm buggery, the Aussie Armwrestler's favorite. I love myself some left arm action. Don't worry about that. But just look at the size of that forearm. It is bigger than his chest. That is huge. The difference in it, and that is why he is one of the best in the world. So Oleg, I think, will take this out, fix that frame rate up. I want to see.
Yeah, we need to see this smooth core sports. Come on, as Oniani, look at I'm really interested to see what he brings because he's not a big man. And you'd have to think this is going to go one way pretty quickly. But the speed there, the slip there, he slips straight underneath the hand of Oleg. That pronation back pressure, I don't think budged. I think he stayed dead center. It was just, I can't see this being anything but one-way traffic. But Oniani, as Devin Larratt said, when we had Devin Larratt on the call tonight, he said, I'm a little worried about this match. Oniani, he's seen Oniani pulling Oleg a couple of years ago, and it was close, apparently. Despite this, Oniani might have the keys. He might know that one way of beating this great man that is Oleg Zhokh.
And you know what I say to that? Survey says, bum bum. I think the 5-arm right there, he looks like a whale swallowing a fish. It's just he's going to take over the hand. He's going to rip through him, and it's going to be round 1, round 2, round 3. It's going to go to Oleg. He came back and won a world or a European championships, I believe.
He's won the WAF as well, I believe. So he's the 80-kilo world champion right now.
Yeah,
he's Oleg Zhokh.
You know, the comeback's done. He's back from his injury. We're glad to see him healthy on the table, and he's just going to look to get his first East versus West victory. I think he's going to do it quite comfortably.
We'll see. We'll see. Let's see. The referees are getting them set there in that set grip right now. Closing hands. We are moments away from the start here. Oleg Zhokh in his return to professional supermatch arm wrestling. Let's see if he can pick up where he left off in dominant form. Here he is against Oniani. There are moments where Oniani not feeling happy and comfortable. I'm not surprised, to be honest. I'm not surprised you don't feel comfortable against the hand and the claw of Oleg Zhokh.
Oh, the 5-arm just looking solid, looking strong there. But yeah, Oniani, of course, you need to get in the exact position where you feel it's fair and comfortable in this one, even a little advantage, because you need everything to take on Oleg in this one. He's back on the table. Super match form. Left arm. Bang!
And commitment there from center from Oniani. What did they What are they called?
Have we got a pin?
I didn't see a pin. Elbow
No,
foul.
no.
What? Oh, second elbow foul
Ah.
winner. Oh, one of those cheap and nasty ones. I don't think that'll worry Oleg too much. Apparently, where was the first foul? I don't remember the first foul.
I think there's something like not straightening.
Moving
his
in the
arm.
ref's grip or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so some movement in the ref's grip from Oleg is the first foul, and then an elbow foul as the cheeky punch from Oniani comes through and causes a little bobble somewhere on Oleg Zhokh, the legend that is Oleg Zhokh. 1-0, Oniani with a very cheap win there, but we'll see how the great man adjusts. I expect him to engage those lats, keep that elbow down and say, no.
Needs to get it going and needs to get it going fast. But yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get the angle that we wanted on the first round to see what actually happened. Did Oniani have control? Not too sure, but yeah, hopefully let's just leave it here for round two.
Yeah, so it would have been definitely movement in the ref script with the first foul because it isn't. There's no warnings once you're in a ref script. Any movement in a ref script results in a foul. So that must have been the first one, the second one being the elbow. But we are ready for round two now as these guys start to grip and negotiate. Let's see if we end up in the ref's grip, probably where we're going to go. Oniani's showing that he has that explosive commitment to a press. That's something that he's trying to bypass the pronation of Oleg Zhokh. He's trying to get it on the bicep of Oleg Zhokh. But Oleg Zhokh, someone who always is about pronation. And there's a start. I don't know what happened. Straps. There's a better camera angle. We like that camera angle.
Look, I don't mind them trying new things, but I think with arm wrestling, this is the angle that we want to see.
At Ready Go, it needs to be here.
Yeah,
for sure.
That's all right. Yeah, not lagging on core sports at all. I think they do a phenomenal job, and in fact, they're getting arm wrestling on pay-per-view. So I won't be saying you won't get a bad word from me out of core sports. You know, I'm no tech savvy, so yeah, you want to sit there and take pot shots at them, tell them how to fix it. I got no idea how to fix it. I think this is unbelievable stuff. It's crisp, and we've got the best in the world ready to go, and it's pay-per-view, and you are all watching it, and you're here. Join with Ryan Bloom Owen, the RVJ killer, self-proclaimed. And you've got the Aussie Armwrestler calling the action here as we're in match number 12, round 2. Oleg Zhokh against Oniani. We just need the right camera angle because I just want to see.
Here it comes. We've got the right camera angle
in action.
You can see the low grip from Oniani. He's committing forward. He wants to just shoot that shoulder forward, get it on the bicep of Oleg Zhokh. Oleg Zhokh just wants his pronation to survive. You can see the early start there from Oniani. Is that going to be a foul on Oniani, perhaps? Similar to the one that Oleg Zhokh incurred in round one. Probably one foul there on Oniani. Yeah, I can see the yellow dot on his scorecard there. One foul. Oleg Zhokh now calm and collected. He just needs to do what he does best and rotate through with that massive claw, the pronation back pressure. But Oniani has the ticket. He knows where the weakness is. And there's the supination, but there goes the wrist. Look, the claw is in control. I can't see it going anywhere from here. But Oniani putting up a defensive wall. Have a look at the integrity of that man's defense. Against Oleg Zhokh, he is standing up and he's just saying, no, you can't get through. But the pronation of Oleg has been utterly dominant and it's in a great position. Surely he wins it from here, but Oniani not giving up and Oleg Zhokh making sure he keeps his elbow on the pad, just riding this one out, waiting very patiently, slowly but surely chipping through. Look at he's giving a bit of a smile there. The eyebrows raised from Oleg Zhokh as he's in complete control, but he's got to manage his energy carefully. Oleg Zhokh in great position. Oniani unable to get anywhere, but also refusing to die right now. Oleg Zhokh, it's just coming slowly. Here it comes. Oniani can't do anything. And there's the win. 1-1.
There, we've got a match. We're back on, but geez, how good is it to see that 5-arm? It just expands. It's like, oh, yeah, you can tell his left arm is bigger, but I am going to hit Oleg up and pay for advertising on that left arm because when it is flexed, look at the expansion from
Look at that right there.
Oh, it turns into an actual wall of an house. Good on Oleg for that and just sitting there, cool, calm, and collective. I mean, how many times you go back into every single footage and Oleg is in that exact position, top of the hand, taking
when we talk about hand control, he takes it more than anyone else. He just purely takes it away, and you can see the side pressure from Oniani was impressive. He put a lot on the line there, and he's clearly got a lot of integrity through his elbow and shoulder to be able to sit there and prevent Oleg from pinning. But it's inevitable when Oleg's got that much hand control, he just sits and waits. and said, and he doesn't have to maintain that much side pressure himself from there because he's got so much hand control. It's just a matter of not panicking, being patient, and riding it down to the pin.
They need like 3 or 4 guys on that 5-arm to just massage that we've got it going. And the only thing, I didn't like the position of Oniani. I was worried he was so outside of his shoulder, like there. And then there was going to be more of a drive. And I was like, dude, leave that humorous alone. Keep it together. But now we are into round 3 of this one apiece in this best of 5 super match. This is what it's all about. Oleg back on the table that we're all excited about. And Oniani just wanting to take a big name and put it on his list and say, I am the left arm killer. But yeah, the way I see it, I think it's going to be 3-1.
It does look that way. As Cleveland asked, what time is it here in Australia, mate? It is 5:45 a.m. We've been going since 1:30 this morning. But wouldn't be anywhere else, mate. This is what we love to do, and we're thrilled to be here with all of you. 1,700 of you guys in the live chat. Appreciate every one of you. If you all hit the like button for us, we're at 1,284. Let's get it up to 1,400.
Yeah,
that's a big. By the end of this match, 1,400 likes. Let's see if we can achieve it. If you haven't already hit the like button, make sure you go and do it now. As we start to see it climb, there goes the likes. They're heading north. As Oniani and Oleg Zhokh get ready. There's the 1,300 mark done. 1,400 is the goal before the end of this match. Can we do it?
Absolutely, we can. I believe in the arm wrestling comment section. You dead set legends. Bang!
And there's the stuff. Oh, Oniani has the fingers there. That's a win to Oniani. He had the fingers. I don't know what happened there, but look, they're going to award the win. No, they're not. Oh, they're giving it the elbow foul before it, because that was, if it wasn't counted as an elbow foul first, which Oleg Zhokh lucky, to be honest, because Oniani grabbed onto those big fingers and got a slip ultimately in a losing position. But Oleg Zhokh needs to trust that hand, stay a little deeper, and not worry about slipping the straps. He was probably a bit too casual. Oniani catching him napping.
Yeah, and that what is just so phenomenal about this sport. It's just the milliseconds. You're not on. You got to get done. You could be so much stronger, so much better arm wrestler than someone. But then if that millisecond, caught napping, as you said, Ryan, it can get into all sorts of trouble. So let's see if we can get there. We need those like buttons climbing better than Ron Barth in his last matchup. Round 3, 1 elbow foul on Oleg. Ready, bang, and that's
this
better.
Time off to the strap. Commitment there from Oleg. No casualness in it. Commitment, we're off to the strap. So we're at 1,350 likes. Let's get it at 1,400. I know there's a few more of you in there out of the 1,687 watching that haven't hit the like button yet. Hit it for us. Get it to 1,400. There we go. It starts to climb again. I love seeing it. I love seeing it when the comment section responds like that. Awesome stuff. Thank you so much, guys. We'll get it at 1,400 before the end of the match. Now, in the straps, Oleg Zhokh, that's where he lives. It's where he's beaten all the greats of the sport. People have asked about his hand. Is Arm TV, Gary Roberts, how long before I can watch all of the stolen matches on your channel, Arm TV? Gary Roberts, hello, brother. Hope you're doing well. I hear you've got a new son or daughter, was it?
New daughter, Cora. Congratulations,
Good on
Gary.
you, Gary Roberts. We love you despite what you might think, Gary. Get back in the channel and ramp up. Get some stuff good going on Arm TV once again. Oleg Zhokh right now. Oleg Zhokh right now. He is back in the straps. Like I was going to say, he went through a car accident. As we know, it was a tragic moment where both his father and Andrei Pushkar passed away when they were on the road to a super match. His arm, the left arm, was broken in, I think, 2 or 3 places. His hand was somewhat shattered. And yet here he is back at the sport and climbing the ladders once again. So what he has been able to do, the turnaround that he's done is truly fascinating. And I can't admire the man anymore, to be honest.
Absolutely. It's going there. Good to hear from Gary Roberts from Arm TV. Look, let's the three of us get together and nut it all out, because you're both phenomenal for the sport. And I don't like the tension, but I like the tension in round number 3.
Oh, elbow foul called on who? I think they called that one on Oleg. The look on Oleg's face there was a look of, really, me? But I'm not sure. We'll see. Because Oleg Zhokh, 1 elbow foul now. But you can see that it was the press from Oniani. He did lose the wrist as part of that press. But Oleg Zhokh's pronation looked good intact there. From there, you'd imagine that Oleg would take control. But Oniani looking dangerous at 1-0.
Yeah, and then the straps, there it is, and he's in position.
Change that
now.
camera angle, damn it.
Move it back. There we go. Thank you very much. They must have heard you. And look at that pronation just coming through, taking it past the center, taking Oniani outside of his shoulder, turns into a trampoline. It's just bouncing up and down like a nice basketball there. Look at that thick sausage fingers just expanding, and Oniani's he's just waiting for Oleg's just waiting for the kill. A bad defensive position there outside of his shoulder, and just keep bouncing. He's like, I don't want to break your arm, and Oleg is constantly looking at his elbow because they're calling every little bit. He doesn't want to lose this match and be 2-1 down, so he's just got to wait patiently. Or do not snap that arm. Just hit that knuckle on the pad. Holding on.
Oniani is made of steel. He is not ready. He's not dying. He says he's willing to break his arm here. But Oleg Zhokh in complete hand control, but still unable to get the pin. The finish must be close. But believe it or not, this would be taxing on Oleg Zhokh as well. The bicep pressure, the brachialis pressure would be adding up, but there it is, overwhelming him eventually. Oniani, you got to take your hat off to how willing he is to die on the table.
In a very bad position. It's like you take that photo and you're like, ladies and gentlemen, don't ever get yourself in that position when you first start arm wrestling. And he is able to hold out the 5-arm. Just super stuff in this matchup there. But yeah, so I do get a bit cringy and my chest caves in. Like, just look after that arm. But yeah, just quality stuff. Just got in position, got in control, got exactly where Oleg wanted to be. And of course, it was just a matter of time before he got the pin. And that, for me, in that round there, is something of a masterclass, and something, especially for young novice amateur pullers, to learn. Because yes, Oleg was in a winning position. Oniani was holding him, and that's where a lot of new pullers panic. They panic and they're like, oh my God, I'm in a winning position, so I've got to try something else. No, Oleg held. He knew his game plan, hitting, turned, and ended up getting the pin of patience. And look for the same in round number 4.
And Dan comes in with a super chat, says, cheers for the commentary, fellas. And does one of these. Good on you, Dan.
One of the shuckers.
And as we get close to that 40, we're at 1396 likes. I think we're going to achieve the 1400 likes before the end of the match. Easy.
Before the start of the next round, we'll get the 1400 likes. Not a problem.
Absolutely. They're still showing the replays here of the 2-1. Hopefully they cut back to the live footage any moment. Here we are. We're back live. And there's the 1400 right on cue. Beautiful stuff. Thank you, everyone, for hitting those like buttons. It means a lot. It does help. Believe it or not, it helps get us in front of that YouTube algorithm and puts these videos and the sport ultimately in front of new audiences. And we bring more people in. As some of these matches have been wars, no doubt people would be impressed if they're seeing this for the first time.
Oh, absolutely. Such a masterclass of events here. And we're sitting there, East versus West 2 on your pay-per-view. You're here with Ryan Bluebone and the Aussie Armwrestler here, all you superstars in the chat. We're in the round 4 of our 12th match. And it hasn't felt like the 12th match of the card. We've spoken quite a lot, and I was very worried about the 16 match. This is the greatest super match card of all time, but I was worried about the 16 matches, but it's absolutely flown by, and all the matches have been unreal.
Absolutely. And here we go, set now for round number 4. Oleg Zhokh up 2-1. He lost the first round on double elbow fouls without the match really gaining any engagement. He's since been in control, but Oniani has shown a lot of resilience and willingness to die by the sword here. He's thrown his arm and his body on the line, but Oleg Zhokh calmly in control so far. He should be able to get the job done, but unless Oniani finds something particularly different, it's going to go the way of the Ukrainian great.
And he is great. How can you not be enjoying the action as this match has just slowed down a bit and the fire's just coming a bit out when they refs grip and move here and move there and renegotiating? You just got to get these matches going. Don't take the sting out of it. We are pumped. We are excited for the match, but now we just need Oleg to take the pin in this one. Get the left arm, 5-arm busting. No. Did you kick a cable, Ryan? What have you done here? No, that's there.
We've got that glitchy feed going on at the moment from Core Sports, so we'll give it our best effort to commentate. Hopefully Oleg keeps it simple for us and just gets the job done. But yes, we experienced a bit of lag. It looks like a few people are experiencing lag. The stream of freezing again. Good stuff. At least we're all on the same page. We're all in this together at the end of the day. And yes, I've seen a few people ask, did Toddzilla win? Did Toddzilla win or did Toddzilla win?
Oh my God, did he? And then he picked up his bag and caught the bus back to the airport because he probably had to go to work in a few hours. He came, he saw, he conquered.
I'm gonna hit refresh. It looks like we are proper frozen. Yep, there's that screen of death that says refresh. We're hitting refresh. You guys probably need to as well, I would say. We got a long run out of that one. We didn't have to hit refresh for maybe an hour.
Did we get a long run, or did Hutchings and Prudnik look after us by crushing them quickly 3-0?
Yeah. So who knows where we're at as we get some laggy sort of return to it. It does say round 4, but it seems to be somewhat frozen. Let's have a look.
You refresh and your streams from there. Let's have a look. You guys have looked after me. Couple of more subscribers have jumped on board. 2,636. Thank you very much. The arm wrestling community. Very grateful.
Jake Ward's Aussie Armwrestler is pinned. If you want to go subscribe, that's where you can grab it. It looks like we've got a feedback. Thankfully, look at that. The referees, someone in the tech team over there said, guys, wait, the stream's down. And they all held off. So well done to the team on the ground there for actually acknowledging that and waiting for the match and pressing pause. It was good timing. So
beautiful.
Well
done. We haven't missed anything. Yes, we're going to get a ready bang for round 4 of this matchup. So everyone refresh it at the moment. They're putting the strap on. We've got the back of the referee facing us. Of course, you'll need to realign and pause and whatever to match up with Ryan and I, but they're just setting it up. We can see Oleg looking concentrated, looking like a stone cold killer. Needs to finish this off. It'd be great to see a silver bullet, but I think for Oleg to do it, he's just more concerned about elbow fouls than his opponent at this stage.
Yeah, that's it. Oleg just needs to, just remain calm and control, and he'll get the job done. He's looking good. He's not looking as dominant as he probably could have, but Oniani has a weapon that is a particular ace that works well. It's that committed shoulder, that relentless. There it is. But look at the hand control. This one's pretty dominant from Oleg. There's no way Oleg loses that from here unless it's on fouls. But Oniani won't say die for a long time. He will try, and he will put himself in that horrible position once again. Let's see what happens at Oleg Zhokh, just patiently working it, making sure he doesn't elbow foul, riding that arm down slowly. It's coming, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to get through this match. It's coming, but Oniani, no. We have an elbow foul on Oniani. So we go again. Let's have a look. We got a super chat in from Coliseum Arm Wrestling. He said there is a young Russian with both hands, like Oleg's left and right. Forearm is a 5-arm, exactly like Oleg's left.
He's got him on both arms.
Fascinating stuff.
I'll have to check him in.
That's interesting because one thing about Oleg Zhokh is, like, there's other people out there like Jeff Dubb or like Matthias Schiltz from Germany that have that similar, just enormous nature to their arm. But Oleg seems to be different. He has it's very functional for him. It seems like when I think of those other guys, they're great arm wrestlers, but they're not standout arm wrestlers. Amongst the elites. Oleg's a standout. So I don't know what it is about Oleg's arm, but it's real and it works very well.
It's unbelievable. And he's as you said, pound for pound, the greatest left arm wrestler to ever do it. So and he's just going to get himself another win here. Fair, I love comeback stories like this. As you mentioned, the tragic incident that happened, he come back and he wins worlds, and now he's about to get himself his first super match, East versus Win victory. But we are on, and you legends, 1,800 people in the chat. You guys are awesome. Cannot thank you enough. I know you're all here to listen to the great breakdown of Ryan each match, but you're making me feel like a celebrity, and I really appreciate it. I appreciate Ryan for having me on. You are here watching East versus West, number 2 commentary with us. We're in, I think, our 12th or 13th match. We're into our 4th round, and we got the 5-arm ready to finish this one off. Needs to just get it and make sure Oniani's arm does not break. He's getting himself in bad positions. We're in a referee's grip. Let's not finish this one on elbow fouls. Close those fingers, you big legends. We got round 4 action. Straighten the wrist. Ready, bang! happening. Yeah. Now, a better position from Oniani. Yes, it's hand control from Oleg, but that was always going to happen. He's still inside of his shoulder, which I'm actually enjoying from Oniani. There, he's still being able to hold. So now we have an actual battle. Oleg not in the comfortable position that he wants. He's still got hand control. He's still rolling outside Oniani's hand. He just needs to bump him outside of his shoulder, and he can bounce his way to victory. But the shoulder commitment is still there, and the hits are coming from Oniani. We have got a matchup in the middle of the table. Drops down to a king's move. Keep that shoulder commitment, young fella.
The wrist is gone now, and Oleg Zhokh starts to take over. Once that hand is busted back even further, Oleg Zhokh in control now. It's just that patience once again. But Oniani's commitment, it has been phenomenal. This man, there's an elbow foul. Please say it's on. Oh, it's on Oleg. That means we go again. It's on Oleg. We go again.
Damn.
There's always that one match where you just think, come on, let's get it done.
Yeah.
Let's finish this match. We'd like to see the next one. That's this match.
And that is this match, yeah. We all know where the result's going to go. We had a nice round there, but sometimes when you just almost, like he was in a very losing position, as you mentioned, his wrist was gone. Everything was gone. And then to just call that, I understand it was on Oleg, but was it really that big? I didn't see it. Of course I didn't see it. I'm too busy watching the action like each and every one of you. But was this the same ref that had the Ron Barth match?
Yeah, I don't know. With the controversy of that Ron Barth match will go on in arm wrestling forums for weeks, I think, on that one. Because that was, I think, the match of the night so far, Ron Barth and Zurab Tavaradtze. And it was brutal. And Zurab taking the win 3-2 with very controversial, the final round being called on an indiscriminate elbow foul that wasn't restarted. It was a definite elbow foul. It happened at center table. It wasn't restarted, and they allowed the match to go on, and where Zurab pinned whilst Ron had lost control or connection because of that elbow foul. So
and we've paused here. What's happened?
All right, what's going on here? Well, let's check this stream. All right, we're back. Okay, so we
randomly pauses.
Yeah, we had a random pause of the footage there. Hopefully we are live. So we've got, is this a replay or is this live? Because I'm not seeing the elbow foul on.
Yeah, it's on Oleg. The elbow foul's there. The elbow foul was called on Oleg. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, we're all good. All good.
All righty, here we go. We're getting another crack at round 4. And yes, this is the match that we're like, move along, because we've got 3 big, massive matches coming on after this. But let's go. Let's get him going. They are in the straps. 1 elbow foul on Oleg, and, of course, we don't want that happening.
If they foul Oleg again and we go to round 5,
Ryan's going to go and throw up at his new studio, and I'm telling you now, it's a cracking studio. It's I feel like I'm in a professional environment. It's unbelievable stuff. If you guys ever get a chance, come and check it out. I'll put his address in the comments. No.
Here we go. The start is on. Oleg Zhokh, can he finish this match against Oniani? Referees looking for it. They're gonna. What are they gonna do? They're gonna foul him in the ref script. To be honest, I'm ready for that now. Oh, they said double. Just foul Oniani and get it over with. I'm ready to move on.
Yeah, I'm ready for Hermes Gasparini.
But they're saying the double movement in the ref script, so no foul. They don't want it to end on such a call. But we would like it to end, referees. So let's get this match started and get Oleg Zhokh in control.
And Oniani's been called for an elbow foul, so we got 1 apiece in this one. There's the hit. There's the head control outside the shoulder. Good position here from Oleg. Now, this is better. Just keep your damn elbow on the table, Oleg, and just keep the patience, because that's what will happen. We're just in the same position we have been for the first 3 rounds, and the hits are coming from Oniani. But Oleg just in that position, just wind-spanning like a beautiful eagle. That 5 arm is just expanding, but he's in the same position. But now Oniani slowly trying to climb and get back in his shoulder. We're going from there. Just hold on, you big legend, and pull through those fingers. The hits are coming. Shoot that cannon, Oleg, you big ledge. We're in there, still in the center table now. This is really interesting. Both men, keep your elbows on the table. I'd hate for this to lose on an elbow foul. We are stuck in the middle. This is brilliant. Brilliant stuff there. The patience from both of them and the power in the defensive position from Oniani is just super impressive taking this on. But now Oleg just trying to figure out. He's just got his 1 lane. Where does he go from here, Ryan?
Where from here? Look, Oniani is still in the battle, but the hand and wrist is completely compromised. He's trying to get on the bicep. He's trying to dig through his elbow foul. He's very close to coming off the front of that pad. He's going to get called any second, but he's chipping through, trying to find the bicep of Oleg Zhokh. And if he does find the bicep of Oleg Zhokh, he will be in control because Oleg Zhokh can't get that down pressure. The triangle, there it is. What do we got? Have we got a pin? Please call it a match to Oleg. Let's see where the arms go. Is there a foul or is there a pin? We don't know yet. It is. Look, it's done. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done with that match. Congratulations, Oleg Zhokh, taking the win. I'm just trying to find it. Someone requested red. There's red as the background.
There's red. We've hit a few colors today. Let's have a look. I think that's 3 left.
Unreal.
3 matches
we
left.
are on
East
the home
versus West.
straight. And up next, we've got Arif and Ermes Gasparini, another East versus East match. But Oleg Zhokh celebrating style. You can see he's happy. Good on him. Oleg Zhokh climbing that ladder, returning to the top position that he had prior to his the accident. And Oleg Zhokh, one of the fan favorites for sure. Absolute legend of the sport.
Yeah, how could you not hate him? How could you not hate him? I mean, the guy's just on the table. He's just giving life into the left arm wrestling sport. He's just doing unreal. Now, 3 matches left. Ermes Gasparini.
Do you think John has got out of the hotel room now? Like, is now when John starts to get the butterflies?
Okay, that's right. So the stream was distracting me. It got fixed. Yeah, so they're in the hotel room. He's probably got about 45 minutes till kick off.
Look at that. It's Pradeep Singh.
Pradeep Singh on roids. That's what this is right here. A jacked up Pradeep. It really does.
It does look like Pradeep Singh. From Arm Wrestling News, go and support Arm Wrestling News, Pradeep Singh. He's probably in the chat here somewhere watching, I would say. G'day, Pradeep.
Or doing his own. Brother. I think he's doing his own.
But Hermes Gasparini, he's become a physical specimen in the last 2 years. He's gone from being an under 100 kilo guy to 127 or something like that. He's monstrously strong. He had a mixed bag. He beat Matt Mask 3-1 where he looked pretty good. Then he got stomped by Alex Kadecha and then he stomped Genadi. So it's a mixed bag for Hermes Gasparini. But Arif Erdem from Turkey, an absolute killer. We'll see where this match goes, but you have to have Hermes as the favorite.
Oh, absolutely. The most frustrating arm wrestler I've come across. I'm not even doing a prediction because whatever I do for Hermes, the exact opposite happens. I had Matt Mars to crush him. I had him to beat Alex, and then I thought Genadi was going to win, and I was wrong, and then I was wrong.
So who's winning here?
I'm not saying. I just going to enjoy and then I made a video saying he's the most frustrating arm wrestler in the world. But let's go. Arif and Hermes in this one. Here we go.
Wrists are straight. They're getting them set. We're probably going to end up in a ref script here, or they're good to go. Will we get the start? Oh, good start from Arif, taking the hand control. But the pronation and back pressure surviving. And then in the gap between surges, Hermes Gasparini escaping.
He got out of dodge. He was getting robbed. And then he's went, I'm out of here. But guys, just before the next match starts, let's get it to 1,500 likes. Let's get it to 1,500 likes.
I get a few people saying we're a considerable amount of time behind on the YouTube. I can't do too much about it. We are live and I don't want to lose it. So, guys, hit the pause button on the Core Sports if you need us to catch up. Hit the pause button, wait that time, get us in time, and then we'll be good to go. But with this tender hooks that is the Core Sports live stream, we don't want to lose it by any stretch. Mid-match, we might have a refresh between matches, but hit that pause button, get us lined up, and there we go.
Line up behind you.
I can see John Milne in the chat there. John Milne, a.k.a. Devon's right-hand man. He could be the X Factor. John Milne may be the X Factor in this whole Doctor Strange thing. I mean, if John Milne is the Iron Man to this situation.
Yes. Yeah, shout out to Johnny Boy.
It may mean that, John, you need to sacrifice yourself for Devon to get the win at the match, but I think John will do that for Devon.
Oh, of course he would. Of course he would. But now, here we go. We're in round one. Arif is in your red. He's on the left of screen, and then Ermes just doing all the negotiation. Yeah, get in there, Arif, and don't get bullied. At center table, Hermes Gasparini just looking again to just get that ball rolling. He doesn't want to be inconsistent. It's the worst thing you can be labelled as an arm wrestler. He wants to be dominant. He wants the Devons. He wants the Monster Michael Todds, and he believes he can beat them
That's it. And he's chasing those guys hard, and he's declaring that he can beat Devin Larratt, for instance. I know Devin Larratt would be watching this right now, probably loving Arif looking good.
Yeah.
He'd be like, come on, Arif, put Hermes in his place, because Devin Larratt is clearly sitting on top of the pile with only Levan above him at the moment. And right now, there's the control that Hermes needed and gets the win. Big celebration. Look at that. Arif had a great start, but the defensive pronation came through, took the wrist, and then it was over.
I love the reaction from Hermes Gasparini. I love when a person's fired up. First of all, it's one of the best compliments you can pay to your opponent, because if you pin someone easy and you're like, cool, I'm just going to go to my corner, but he's like, yeah, I've got that, because he would have thought Arif was a tough opponent. And I just love the fire in an athlete's belly, because that's what these superstars need to do. You just need everything flowing and let that raw passion come out, because that alone is entertaining in itself. Bang! Hermes Gasparini takes the first one and takes it comfortably. Now, Arif just needs to re-grip, readjust, and try and figure out what am I going to do the round two. Hermes, quality in round one.
Yeah, absolute quality. Now, Arif, it'll be interesting to see how he adjusts. I believe Arif took second at the WAF World Championship, so that shows you the caliber that he's at. So he is the real deal. But Hermes Gasparini taking a great start there. I saw there were little nerves. I think that massive celebration was just the fire that he needed to feel. He just needed to get past those nerves. I expect that Hermes will now feel confident. He'll hit things more aggressively. He'll know where the lane is. But because that, as you see in the replay there, that first slip, Arif had the hand control. He won the high ground, and it was only in the strap that Hermes Gasparini came through.
And that's where, of course, and that's where Hermes will look to go. He's got a bit of the Gerard Butler in 300 about him, the way he's pumped up, fired up, and getting there. It's up and about now. But that's round one done. Round one done. That's in the books. Now, Arif, you big unit, you need to just line that tank up and excite. Add fire in the right spot here. Don't let any protesters like Hermes Gasparini stand in your way. Not a chance. I'm talking to you, son. You need to be listening. You fired up when you thought you had it in the slip. Do not let round two go to a strap, because as you see, pure dominance from Hermes Gasparini as we head into round two.
I don't know that Arif's going to be able to hold on to Hermes. The back pressure from Hermes is so significant. And when he dumps his wrist and pronates, very challenging to hold onto the thumb. But we did see at round one that he had dominance, Arif, outside of the strap. He won the high ground. Let's see what happens in round two here. Arif, or a.k.a. Big Pradeep, is getting set. He's ready to go. But Hermes Gasparini will have that confidence now after that victory of round one. Here we go. Round two, number start is about to be on us. There it is. This time we are straight to the straps. No, just too much back pressure to be able to hold onto those fingers.
Yeah, Arif needs to go Pradeep inside. That's what he needs to do. It's all up and about now. Hermes now, so look, not the composure I want from Arif if I'm studying the body language and psychology. Hermes just storming to his corner, pretty much says, get the car running. I'll finish this off in the straps. Not a problem. It's going there. Up and about now. I love it. We are into our 14th match.
Yeah,
Wouldn't have thought that.
Only two to go. People are asking, when is the Genadi Michael match? We can tell you, ladies, it's next. It is a big match. Means a lot to both of those guys. It is coming up next, so it's not far away. Don't go anywhere. But right now we have Arif Erdem and Hermes Gasparini, with Hermes Gasparini in charge, in control, winning the first round pretty decisively, and here he is strapped up. You have to say this round is his again.
Yeah, absolutely. And 1,500 Dead Set Legends liking the video, and 1,800 plus in the comment.
Likes.
And from what I heard, all 1,800 is going to head over to the Aussie Armwrestler channel and hit the subscribe button. Just throwing it out there. No, I'm more pumped about this one. Round two in the straps. This is where it's going to be. Look for Hermes to just dominate and yank the arm off Erdem in this one. Gasparini is just doing it, and he is doing it well. We need it all happening. I like the dominance of Hermes, because now all the people that love Hermes will say he's number one. Give him Devin. And I love hardcore fans.
He keeps barking up the tree. He will get the match.
Oh, of course he will.
He'll get the match after Devin is done with Levan. If Devin wins, okay, he might not get Devin, because it's a longer path. But if Levan wins, Hermes will probably get his wish. He probably will.
Well, yeah, but
I would hate to be the guy that takes on Devon after losing a super match. Devon doesn't lose too many super matches. So then to be the person, I think, Hermes, if you're smart, I'd negotiate the match after. Because if you were straight after a loss with Devon, nah, not a chance. I won't even give you a round. I'll put the shutout stakes on you right now. But I can't wait for King of the Table 4. And of course, King of the Table 3, Ryan Bowen versus RVJ in that one. Is that Queen of the Table as well on the same card?
It is, yeah. Sarah and Gabby, absolutely. But here we go. The start is moments away. Hermes Gasparini, Arif Adam. Let's see where it goes. Can Arif find hand control and make this a match, or is it one-way traffic in the Ferrari that is? There it is. Oh, it's done, ladies and gentlemen. The hand and wrist control is dominant now for Hermes Gasparini, and it's a decisive victory. Arif Adam holding his forearm, shaking his head. There's nothing he can do. It's done.
Yeah, and the one thing I am enjoying about this performance means we are one round closer to Monster Michael Todd versus Genadi Kvikvinia. This is awesome. Just get it done right. Get these two back to the tables. I'm in the stage now, and we know where this is going. He is insane in the membrane, Hermes Gasparini. Solid, quality performance, dominating.
I'm going to hit the refresh button. People are asking us to hit the refresh button. I'm going to do it. We're between rounds. I'm going to hit the refresh button. Let's see if we can catch up on this feed for you guys that's saying there's a problem. We'll hit the refresh button, see what happens. But yeah, the next match coming up is the match that I was personally most looking forward to. I just know what it means to Monster Michael Todd right now. He is someone that really wants Levan. He really wants one final go at becoming the greatest arm wrestler alive. And to do that, he needs to get through Genadi Kvikvinia decisively. And Genadi Kvikvinia has made declarations on YouTube a number of times that he has Michael's measure and that he knows how to beat the King's move and that he'll do it.
And he knows how to beat the King's move. So if you want to pair it up, Hermes' elbow is getting rubbed. The forearm is getting rubbed. That's what we see.
Cameras are spinning around. We're going for a walk right now. We're looking at who is it? We're going off into the backstage, and there's Arif Adam getting some attention on his arm. So hopefully that has caught up with you guys, and we're up to speed there. But again, if you need to sync us, the best tool is either pause us or pause Core Sports to line it all up. All right. We are 2-0. We're one round away. You have to say Hermes is going to take this one decisively, and we get onto the juicy stuff. Michael Todd, Genadi Kvikvinia, and then John Brzenk and Hutchings Zoloev.
Shut up, Ryan. I'm trying to get through this match, and we're talking about our double main event. You've got me all pumped up. I'm ready to flip the table. I've lost it now. Hurry up and pin him. Hermes Gasparini. We want the next two matches to come on board. Thank you for everyone sticking around with us. We're 4.5 hours in. It's now ticked over to 6:15 in the morning here in Australia. We started at 1:30 a.m. and absolutely pumped. I woke up and Ryan was up before me. That's a commitment. He had the kettle. We're going. I was very spoiled.
We just need Hermes Gasparini to finish one fast for us. Outside of straps would be great. Hermes, let's see if you can do it. You know, what do we got? A finger battle going on? Who's going to hold on to who? Someone. Hermes might get a job done here for us. Hold on, Hermes. No, we're off to the strap.
But press.
And again, it was like that dog fight in the backyard again when you're not sure which dog's going to win, but they were both scrapping away and Hermes and they end up breaking apart.
I felt like just throwing them both a bone and go to your corners. Let's get the strap going. This is going to be awesome. Referees doing referees are doing a great job, the whole thing. Yes, that Ron Bar thing might just, hurt our mouths a little bit, but we need more referees all around the world. We even heard it from Tom Glacier for our over-the-top action.
For that one.
We need more and more there. But yeah, so we are about hitting the round 3 into the strap. So we are predicting Hermes Gasparini is just taking full control of this one, which is amazing. But yeah, and then
the reason we're all here. Not that this card has been a letdown. This card's been amazing.
This has been unbelievable.
It's been the highest quality card I've ever seen. I don't think the sport's ever produced for a super match card. What Engen Terzi's managed to pull together, truly amazing.
And it's lived up to its name. Yeah, thank you, Engen. We know, as Ryan mentioned before, tens of thousands of dollars from your own pocket. And, of course, we're all trying and you're offering stuff. But when we said this was the greatest super match card put together, it was. And it's lived up
to it. I mean, first of all, if Rombath and Zurab was the only good match of the card, I would have said the pay-per-view lived up to expectations. But boy, oh boy, the matches throughout this whole thing has made these first 14 matches or 13 and a half matches absolutely fly by. And for that, I am grateful. And I'm grateful for almost 1,900 people in the chat, 1,500 likes. It's going to be amazing.
There we go. We're just passing the iPad off to Bradley, the Vanilla Gorilla. He's
your rock
there.
star.
Good on you, brother. Good morning.
Mate.
Good morning, mate. Okay, I'm going to leave the commentary solo for Jake. I'll be back in a moment, guys. I've got to go on. It's 6 a.m. The sun's up, and I've got to help my daughter get ready. Eliza, if you've met her before, I'll be back. Give me 2 minutes.
Here we go. A man that looks after his family gets the Aussie arm wrestlers respect, that's for sure. We are in to round 3 of this one. Hermes Gasparini and Arif Artem in this one. Look for it. The way they're fighting for this position is unbelievable. Look for Hermes to just go out and dominate it. First of all, thank you very much for hanging out in the chat and sticking with us. If you've just joined us, Ryan's just got to go help his daughter because it's now the sun has come up here in Brisbane, Australia, so he's doing that. Steve Nichols with a $50 super chat. I will make sure Ryan sees that one. Get a couple of meat pies and pints on me. Great job today, Steve Nichols. Thank you very much. It's little things like that are very humbling, especially to the Aussie arm wrestler. Just the fact that people going out and holding it, you know, putting money out of their own pocket to help out. Thank you very much, Steve Nichols, you big legend. I'll make sure Ryan checks that out. But we are still into round 3 in this one. Ryan's just going to help his daughter. He'll be back very soon. Stay with us. Stay with us, you big legends. Round 3, Hermes Gasparini. Look for him to just take full hand control, take the dominance in this one. Very excited about it. And then afterwards, we've got Monster Michael Todd versus Genadi Vinegar. And then from there, we've got the main event, John Brzenk versus Zoloev in this one. Let's have a go. We are doing well. Get that strap going. Get it going. We're doing here. Darko, you big legend. Thank you very much for the super chat there. He just gives the old flex. If you're coming in and out of the stream, Ryan is with us. He's just gone to help his daughter. And something for a man to just give up 1,900 people to go help his daughter. Absolute legend from there. Right. Let's get them going. Ref script. That's where we're at now. Ref script. I feel like this has happened for ages. This is our third last match of the card. In the chat, Hutchings destroyed his opponent 3-0, then quickly jumped on the bus afterwards. But we are hanging out here. This round is taking far too long. And that's what happens with waffles. But this is why we love the sport of arm wrestling. Square those shoulders up. Get those thumbs together. We know the result of this one. It's going to go. Thumbs are being closed now. Close those fingers. Ready, bang! And an elbow foul. An elbow foul from there. We got a double elbow foul. Restart. Double elbow foul. Hermes is conceding with that one. That's not a problem there. So we are live. We are back into it, and we are live with all of you legends. We are so close to our double main event in this one. Good to see everyone in the chat hanging out and having some fun. If you've just joined us, Ryan Blue Bowen has just had to duck out for a couple of minutes. He'll be with us not too long. But we are still in round 3. Bang! And the flop press from Erdem didn't work out. Gasparini's with their huge win. Caught it, sunk him, nailed it. Looked like a nice three-pointer from Steph Curry. The way he just hit that one, was able to catch, turn it, and flip him over. You know, just the way he took that round. I thought he was on a barbecue. Congratulations to him. He was just the way he flipped the burger of Arif in that one, and he's just crushed him. And that's what I wanted from Hermes Gasparini. That's what I needed from Hermes Gasparini. Now the train keeps rolling. 2 wins in a row. Genadi king of the table, and he's beaten Adam at East versus West too. That's what we wanted. That's what we needed because I want to believe in Hermes. Yes, I muck around and call him a very frustrated arm wrestler, but I want him and I need him to build up. And you saw the way he was just able to hold and pronate against a bigger opponent and put it through it. Congratulations, Hermes Gasparini, you big legend. But hey, every time we refresh, it sits to where we are. So if you want to be the same with us, you need to pause it. So help me out. Mine, on my screen, it is saying we'll be back shortly. Is that what you guys have got now? Is that what you guys have got now? I've got the poster. We will be back shortly. Refresh. Same here. Go, Todd. Yep. Do I need a refresh? Yeah. Yep. Jake, I love you. Efron Bowen. Thanks. Thanks, James Statham. Thank you for your super chat earlier. I did catch on what you were offering. Hopefully, I can be a part of Arm Wars and any sort of commentary team because everyone knows this is what I want to do for the rest of my life. And you guys have been amazing. You know, I've jumped up another 100 or so subscribers. You've got no idea what that means to the Aussie Arm Wrestler because I only have to hit a particular number and I will live stream me quitting my job. Not a problem if I can reach that target there. Do I need to refresh? Do I need a refresh as we go from there? Oh, and Michael Todd's 1-2 nil. Oh, no, Ryan just walked back in the room. Let me.
Where are we up to?
Taking
a break, are they?
So they're taking a break, and mate, the one thing that I am very proud of. The numbers didn't drop in the stream when you left.
They went
I
up.
thought it was going to plummet, and everyone was going to leave. I was giving them updates. You go have to help your beautiful daughter.
Yeah, she's a good
It's
little girl.
early in the morning. Oh, she's a
Yeah,
superstar.
she's got charge syndrome.
How do you feel?
Her esophagus doesn't actually join to her stomach. It comes out the side of her neck into a bag. So she wakes up, we've got to change the bag over, get her all sorted, all sorts of stuff. But she's a happy and lovely little girl, and she's all set. She's watching Dora the Explorer.
Yeah, and I was very, very honoured because people with children, you know, you can't just let anyone into your house. And I was able, you know, I've been hanging out with the Vanilla Gorilla. We've been talking Roblox and things like that. And then I sat next to Liza and we watched a bit of action on she was watching a show and having a chat with me, and just the trust in Ryan and the kids are fantastic. The family's great.
Hermes finished the job?
Finally, it took forever. They negotiated like worse than terrorists at a bank robbery. It just took forever, but everyone stayed with us. Bang, and just did exactly what happened. He actually ended up, so Arif came in for the press, dived in, Ermes caught it, flipped him over like a beautiful fried egg, took the hand and the pin, and I was very, very happy that he got the win.
All right, we got a request on the change the color to blue. Let's see if we can get it happening behind us. There we go. Well, let's hit the home stretch with the blue. It's kind of a bluey to greeny blue, but anyway, that'll do. But, ladies and gentlemen, we got almost 1,900 of you in here. This is the peak we've got here. I feel like USA is waking up or something like that. Oh, no, wait, no, it's just what time is it in USA? It's mid-afternoon. Everyone's getting home from work in the USA.
12:30 in LA, 3:30 in New York.
It's just peak time as they're all tuning in because they know that the next two matches are big for the United States of America. We got Michael Todd and John Brzenk representing up next. And they're all huge matches. There's so much on the line in both these matches. For Michael Todd, it's the rite of passage that earns him a ticket to face Levan later on.
Yes.
And for John Brzenk, it's for the number one rank in the world at 100 kilos.
Oh.
And here we have Genadi Quickvinia. Look at him. 36 years old, 140 kilos, a 53 centimeter bicep, a 47 centimeter forearm. He is, but look, here comes. Oh,
he's
man.
A focused man. Way more focused
Michael
than a
Todd,
king of the table.
132 kilos. That's just I think that's 300 pounds right on the dot. 132 kilos. Michael Todd. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is, I'm getting the spine tingling shivers right now. Michael Todd, Genadi Quickvinia. This match means a lot. Genadi, obviously, coming off the back of a defeat to Hermes, he will want to pick up and return to the form that he's had in the past. Michael Todd, savage. He wants to win decisively to show that he's ready for Levan. Genadi Kvikvinia thinks he's got Michael's measure. We're about to find out.
Well, let's hope that ponytail in the beard is extra superpower for the monster Michael Todd. But just the way he was focused, the way he was ready to go. I haven't seen the eyes of Michael Todd like this in quite a few years. You look at the WAL days, you look at the King of the Table. He did not have this look. And like we've said, and Michael said, the most important match of his career, round one. Settle down, Morty.
Doesn't Michael look amped? He looks almost angry at the situation. He's ready. I know he'd want to just feel the rubber on the road after round one, but I've never seen him look more ready. Oh, that might have been a pin from Genadi Kvikvinia, but what early, we got the referee saying early. That would be unsettling for Michael. You can see Genadi's turned up for a fight. He's gone early. He's shown Michael, guess what? I can pin you, and I'm willing to, but early start there, the call from that Michael Todd. The nerves will be in there. He won't miss the jump. There it is. And we're off to the straps.
That was a bit more convincing
Boom.
asleep on the under one. But yeah, bang, we are in the straps. Advantage Michael Todd, I think.
Well, the straps, absolutely. But if Genadi bends the wrist back of Michael and Michael is in a position where he's King's moving defensively, then Genadi has danger. And Genadi's bringing the energy. Genadi looked like a shell of himself against Ermes at King of the Table. The energy Genadi's bringing to the table right now is matching that of Michael Todd's. He's here for the fight. This could go either way as far as I'm seeing right now.
And we have almost hit 2,000 people in the chat. That just blows my mind. Just 2,000 people are watching arm wrestling live. Not only us, I can imagine the stream. And
there we go. We've cracked it. We're over the 2,000, guys.
Bang.
Beautiful. Love to see you here. We have got an epic match. This is this co-main event. Michael Todd and Genadi Kvikvinia are underway and in the straps, all tied up, good to go. We will get to the super chats and that very shortly.
Yeah, he was awesome.
We don't want to miss this. Oh, that was a super chat from before?
While you were gone, read it out, but I've left it up there for you.
All right, so Genadi Kvikvinia, you can see that high hand position. He wants to take the wrist of Michael Todd. He wants to top roll him, get him outside of his shoulder, and then close down the pronation. Michael Todd, he just wants to get set into that King's move, that he's got that open arm defense, a classic Michael Todd. Let's see what he's got. You can see the high ground has been taken by Genadi. He's got a good setup going. I like where Genadi's at. Michael Todd with the strap on the buckle side. Genadi, high knuckles, looks good. Michael Todd, you can see that there's a lot of things that he needs to get right. You can imagine the nerves of Rebecca right now. She would be terrified. She would be barely able to stand still. But there's the hit, and Michael has stopped it. He's yelled at the crowd and already said it is done. Look at Genadi. Genadi is chipping away, climbing, and Michael says, good luck. See if you can get through. But Genadi, he has not given up. He's looking back at Michael. He's like, look, I got your hand. I got your hand. I got your wrist. Here it comes. Michael drops. He goes, and he's lost the wrist completely now. But as Genadi hits, the wrist flattens, and Michael in his classic King's move defense now. Genadi talking to him, nodding, climbing. Look at him. He's talking. They're talking to each other. Genadi is in a great position. The arm is now straight on Michael Todd. Watch for the press from Genadi. He's loading it up. He's waiting to pull it. Michael Todd coming through, looking for his own press now, Michael Todd. But there is that a pin? It is. It's a pin. It is 1-0 Genadi.
Oh, they are jaw-jacking, slinging and slanging, hanging and banging. What a round one there.
And just like that, the shutout stake is over.
It's gone. It is gone. Unlucky if you're one of those arm bet, but it was just like Michael Todd, I thought, was in full control. He was in his Harley-Davidson mode, and then Genadi kept hitting, kept turning, kept changing
climbing
the
and
course
rocking
of action, and that's where it goes from there, and he's got the pin on round one.
Wow. Genadi well executed. Michael Todd under pressure now, has to adjust. I think it was the hand height. Michael didn't fight for hand height in the strap setup. He stayed low. But Genadi went tall. Genadi cracked the wrist of Michael. And then from there, he executed perfectly. He was patient when he needed to be patient. He attacked when he needed to attack. He regripped when he needed to regrip. And he ultimately just slowly but surely took away the access to defensive power of Michael Todd and got the win, 1-0.
Perfectly read there, Ryan. Unbelievable. Look at that, 21 plus 100 in the chat, and they are all ready because they want to hear the action being called. We're in a co-main event,
And Genadi has just shocked the world. Well, maybe shocked the Western world. A lot of Europeans think Genadi's going to crush him. But Michael Todd, now he's in a battle. Michael Todd looked for get the straps there, but it's the hand control and the grip from Genadi. Bang! And we...
You can see
elbows.
both of these men still very much believe they're in this fight and have this fight. Michael Todd still aggressive. Genadi giving it straight back to him, looking at each other straight in the eye and yelling at each other. Look at the replay. Watch it again. You can see Genadi had hand control. Michael's King's move gets him to slip. But then they just look at each other and just like two dogs just go, oh, my goodness. Michael Todd is in a fight deeper water than he expected to be. And Genadi bringing the heat.
Oh, if they make another Fast and the Fury movie, they need to use these two as tanks. That's what they need to do. I can see The Rock riding on Monster Michael Todd and taking that into battle. Huge, huge thing. I did enjoy the pronation of Monster Michael Todd and just burying through Genadi's hand to get to the slip. Genadi wasn't able to hold on as confident as he did in round one, but now the straps are in action. Can Michael Todd climb early and get that hand control, or is Genadi get a bounce and make it 2-0? Let's check it out. Just get this strap going.
Unreal. 143 kilos of Genadi Kvikvinia leading 1-0 over Michael Todd right now as this strap gets applied. This is an interesting match. Like I said, so much on the line here. Michael Todd wanting to book himself an opportunity to face Lavan. But at the moment, this is the general. This is the Georgian general, Genadi Kvikvinia, who's the deputy to Lavan, and he is leading 1-0 over Michael Todd, who is the #1 ranked American arm wrestler.
Yep, this has just blown me away. I was a part of the shutout fan base. I thought Monster Michael Todd, because of Genadi's effort at King of the Table, thought Monster Michael Todd has got him. But the battle of the beards is on. I think they should tie their beards together as well as the straps, so they don't go anywhere. And I think the loser should have.
I don't know
shave.
about the below the table tactics might struggle with the beards tied together. As Michael Todd goes on a more offensive King's move this time, he's looking to climb and gain that pronation early. He's trying to buckle the wrist back of Genadi, but here comes the pronation of Genadi and the side pressure. The talk is on again. Look at him. He's baiting Michael, saying, ready for it? I'm going to smash your arm to the pad. And he is doing exactly that. I've never seen such ferocity. Look at the speed of the hits mid-match from Genadi. He's climbing. He's got hand control. He's got everything he needs. Look at him. He is toying now with the hits. He is absolutely putting on a show, Genadi Kvikvinia. Look at him. He's relaxed now. He doesn't need to work. He's got all the hand control he needs. Michael Todd backed into a corner. The look on the face of Michael Todd is of worry. He is got nothing left. Look at the press that's coming out from Genadi. He takes the wrist. Elbow foul. Michael Todd. Genadi Kvikvinia says, wow, have it. I have got your measure. Wow.
Oh, no. Are we seeing the demise of the great monster Michael Todd? Wow.
Yes.
That's the only way to describe it is wow. Yeah, Genadi is just those hits. Those hits were so damaging.
Savage.
And there was nothing worse when the hits were happening and then he felt comfortable. So
yeah,
he was going to get the pin there.
Michael Todd's hand is in trouble. He's being gassed. He's losing his hand and wrist. He went for the offensive surge in that first opening of this second round, and it worked for a little bit, but then look at that. There's a pin. Bang. Genadi Kvikvinia is alive and roaring, firing on all cylinders. 2-0. It looks done. It looks done. I hate to say it, but it looks done.
Oh, no. Oh, big fan of Michael Todd. He's been giving him his time for the Aussie Armwrestler. So that's why it's just hurting a little bit. But where was this Genadi, a king of the table? Where was this savage that we all know about? It wasn't there with Hermes.
This is the fire that we've come to know over the years with Genadi Kvikvinia. And you're right, it wasn't there against Hermes. He didn't have that. He was quiet. He couldn't do anything. But it makes you ask the question, where is Hermes? It gives the Hermes fans. The Hermes fans are going to demand Devon now. They're going to demand it. If this goes 3-0, they're going to say Hermes demands Devon. No. And to be honest, there's a big case for it now. There's an
argument for it. Absolutely. But I think the Hermes fan base, not only they go flying their flags, but they say we want someone better than Lavan. for Hermes. That's the way it's going. But yeah, I mean, this now changes the complex of everything. This changes King of the Table 5 main event. This changes, Genadi and Hermes' next match, as you just brought up. This is just ridiculous. Can Michael Todd come back from the brink of dead? Ryan says no. The Aussie arm wrestler is trying to have a glass half full, but just after that hit there.
Unbelievable. It's up to be us, Aussies. Do you think Michael would still beat Hermes? Look, based on this, you have to say Hermes has the edge.
Yeah.
The hand control of Hermes would likely get it done. You've got to say it. It is what it is. But Michael Todd backed into a corner against the Georgian general right now. Genadi Krikvinia putting on one of the best displays I've seen in super heavyweight. The speed in which he can move, the explosivity is amazing. We got another. This Genadi was at King of 10, top 10 EU, top 3 North America.
Saying top 10 in Europe is better
than the top 3 in North America. Yeah, well, it's an interesting debate. I mean, you can't forget the Dave Chafees of the world. You can't forget the Jerry Catteretts of the world. They're all out there.
And they're all hungry.
But yes, Europe is a bad place when it comes to arm wrestling right now, and you can see that right now. The way. This is the Genadi of old. This is the Genadi I remember witnessing when I was in Moldova. The fired up, explosive Genadi, yelling and punching tables and just alive. Yeah. He's in great form. As Michael Todd starts round 3, he's dropped into that King's move. The cameraman is blocking us, but we can still see center table. And Genadi just rocking back and forth. He's going to wait. You watch the Savage just come out. He's giving Michael the nod. There's the smile. Here it comes. Look at the freedom to move that Genadi has. Michael has lost control of center. Michael's hand is compromised. Michael has a thread that he's holding on to. No, says the ref, not yet. Look at the punches. They're just playful punches. He's just teasing. He is whacking through. He's like, you want to have a go? Try it. Try me. There goes the wrist, though, on Genadi. There's some glimmer of hope there. As Genadi attacked, Michael found a way to get his wrist bent back. As Genadi connects to the flop press, he's looking for the pin. Referee calls it, and we have a winner. The Georgian General, ladies and gentlemen, is your winner, 3-0 over the Michael Todd. Biggest upset of the cards, a shutout stake reversed.
Wow, crushed him. Absolutely crushed him. And this now has just flipped the arm wrestling world on its head. It was myself included. I'll put my hand up. I thought Michael Todd was going to just take care of business. And then, we were looking on to the next big matchup. But where does this put Michael Todd? Where does this put Genadi? And of course, if it wasn't for Angie Rose, it'd be almost a clean sweep for the East. Thank God.
This is the hand grenade that arm wrestling needed right now. We were talking about ranks just the other week. We were talking about world ranks ago, and we were starting to make some sort of sense of it. Now this grenade has been thrown. It's all over the place. Everyone's going to be back in Genadi now. He's back. He's in. They're going to be calling for Genadi and Devon. They're going to be calling for everything.
Wow.
But what a display. You have to pay credit where credit is due. Genadi has just put on one of the best performances I've seen in arm wrestling. Yes. The way he took control. He looked at Michael. He brought it to life. He told him what he was going to do. He nodded and smiled. And then he started punching with these side pressure jabs. It was just full on. Impressive stuff.
Putting a couple on his chin. There was $1.99 super chat. The comments have gone nuts. He didn't say the person's name, but he said Michael Todd's career down the toilet emoji and things like that. So,
well, it will be very fascinating. The good thing is, Michael in that fight, I didn't see him give up. I didn't see him look defeated mentally. And I think when you feel like that within yourself and you lose, you're still okay. You say, look, the better man won today. And I reckon that's what we'll see from Michael. We'll just say, wow. He'll say, wow, the better man won, because Michael looked fired up. He looked strong. He looked confident. He did what he did. And Genadi was too good. But ladies and gentlemen, we got the main event coming up. As Cleveland Dina sends us a super chat, says Derek Smith would smash Michael. Wants the Michael Todd proposal. Derek will win. Yeah, maybe the case, brother. We will find out soon in the future. Yeah, there's a lot of good matches. But right now we have to get ready for this main event. John Brzenk, Hutchings, Zoloev. This is for the number one rank, 100 kilos in the world right here. John Brzenk, Hutchings, Zoloev. Let's see. This is the main event and last match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready. It is about to go. Jake, take it over.
Here we go. Round 1 of your main event for the number 1 100-kilo spot in the world as they get their hands ready. You've got the greatest of all time, John Brzenk in the red shirt and Zoloev on the right in your black shirt. Get those wrists sorted. John Brzenk wanting to put all the power where he's cracked it. He's had enough. He is fired up, and I've never seen John attack a referee like that.
See the look in his eye. John didn't like how much he was being straightened. He felt his wrist was back. You could see it. And as it was going further and back, Zoloev was getting higher and higher and higher. John got to the point where he said, "You're kidding me, ref," and he's walked away. Interesting stuff. John Brzenk, Zoloev, high tension, high stakes, 100-kilo, world ranked number 1 on the line here. John Brzenk, the greatest arm wrestler of all time. Zoloev, one of the disputed greatest as well. Absolute war coming up. Let's see who's got it. East versus West. Russia v USA. Classic battle. And there's the start. And it's hand control from John from center. The slip. We are off to the straps.
We are off to the straps. And that cheeky little goat grin after they slipped would terrify me. You saw it. I saw it.
Here's the replay. We all saw it. Look at that. Both max effort. But watch the grin. There's the cheeky grin from John. Good signs from John, but good signs as well from Zoloev. This is a balanced match, and you'd expect nothing less for the number 1 rank in 100 kilos.
Oh, absolutely, and he's just firing up. He's just got to put the flag of the West on his back there. Thank you, Josh B, with your stick out, $4.99.
You're the man, brother. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. All 2,260 of you in here. Smash that like button for us before this event ends. Let's get it to 2,000 likes. Is that possible?
Absolutely.
Let's get it to 2,000 likes. Hit the like. If you're in here and you haven't hit the like button yet, go and hit it. Go and double tap it for us. Let's get to 2,000 before this match ends in the card. This is our main event of the evening. We've got the greatest arm wrestler of all time, John Brzenk, taking on Russia's greatest arm wrestler of all time, Zoloev, at 100 kilos for the number 1 rank in the world at 100 kilos. This is special arm wrestling right here.
This is great. This is what arm wrestling is all about, and this is what someone like Ryan and me, why we enjoy doing the commentary, to call the greatest of all time in his comeback. This here, and you can argue it all you want, but this is for the number 1 in the world. Number 1 in the world at the 100 kilos. Get pumped. Get jacked. Whatever you're doing, tell your missus, quiet. I've got the main event on. Turn the telly off. Do what you got to do and listen to the greatest commentary team to ever hit the arm wrestling
world.
And
here we go. We are ready for it. Round 1 is away. And look at the hand control of John Brzenk. Look at the go. Oh, my goodness. Absolute dominance from the GOAT. Ladies and gentlemen, John Brzenk has arrived in this match. He has taken a 1-0 lead, and he's done it in absolute style. So easy for him from center.
Oh, John
Look
Brzenk
at the replay.
Bang!
Oh, my goodness, the replay. Look at that absolute stonewall. This shake of the head from Zoloev as he acknowledges that he's got nothing, and John rolls over and pins the man. Oh, my goodness. Wow.
That was just superb, classic. That was 70s, 80s, 90s John Brzenk, and now the 2022s. The man is just unstoppable at the moment in the 100-kilo categories. Unbelievable stuff. And just after that slip, it was that cheeky grin. Won me over. He just read something, and I just love it. And, wow, I did not expect round 1 to go so easy. So easy. We're going to bounce back. Let's see. Zoloev.
Unbelievable stuff there. This is why John is the greatest of all time. I can't get ahead of myself, but if he wins this match, ladies and gentlemen, he has been the world number 1 rank within his weight category, spanning 5 decades. No one does that in a sport. In his teens, in his 20s, in his 30s, in his 40s, in his 50s, 5 decades of this guy being on top of the sport. And this match right here will return him to the number 1 rank in the world at his weight of 100 kilos. It's phenomenal stuff, and he did it so dominantly. This man, Zoloev, beat Todd Hutchings only a matter of a month or 2 ago. He beat him 6-0. And look what John is doing so far. But it is far from over. Let's see round 2. Here we go.
Ready, bang. John holding him outside of the straps. The hand control. 2-0.
Wow. John Brzenk just holds on. And Zoloev the refs are stunned at what they're seeing.
They're just like, whoa, what just happened?
Zoloev gave it his absolute best. John held on and just said, no, young man, I am going to hold on to you. And Zoloev used every last bit of energy as his hand buckled, his wrist buckled. John held the fingers and just put him down.
He's just done it now. He's turned into Mortal Kombat, Shang Tsung, and he's just snatched the soul of Zoloev in this one. I'll tell you what, that was just...
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm if you didn't think John was the GOAT, if you had any doubts, this must change it. I'm tweeting right now on Twitter, the absolute GOAT, John Brzenk.
I thought you were going to call him. I was going to say,
no,
mate,
I can't call him now.
We spoke to him at the start. Of course, we because of that phone call, it just pumped him up even more. So we will take credit for that extra 10%.
There's the tweet. The absolute GOAT, John Brzenk. Unbelievable stuff, what we're seeing from John Brzenk.
And that's smart. Wow.
Yeah. Phenomenal. Are we live or are we frozen? I don't want to miss this last one.
I think they're frozen.
Okay, we're back. We're good. We're good. My goodness, John Brzenk is putting on a display here. This man is doing things that no one else has done in the history of sport. I think he needs to be held up in the sport in a special place. As Juju Mugu comes in with a $4.99 super chat, monster style of going. Let's call the match.
Let's call the match.
Later. And look at John. He's going into the hook with Zoloev. He says, all right, let's go where you're strong. I'll go into your zone of in the hook. John Brzenk, Zoloev into the hook. This is where Zoloev wants to be. And John Brzenk doing what he does famously, letting people test themselves where they're best. Right now, it's John Brzenk up 2-0. Look at the cheeky chew of the gum or whatever it is that John's got. The John Brzenk signature hard grit is working. Watch him work from here. Zoloev surging, but the hand control of John. Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for the go. He is working it back to center. He goes, watch the can opener come. The can opener's on. Classic John. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing sporting history here, Jake. What we've just seen is nothing short of phenomenal. 57 years old, John Brzenk has just returned to the number one ranked 100-kilo arm wrestler on planet Earth.
After having a few years off his comeback match to do it within 5 matches, and you can't even really count the phenomenal. King of the table one, pulling the super heavy.
Dead set phenomenal. John Brzenk, hat off to you. You are the absolute GOAT. Anyone who questions that, it's just. There's no debate.
There's
no debate.
There isn't. There can't be now to do that. Yeah, look at that. Coach Ray.
Yeah, the whole crowd right now bowing down and worshipping the John the
Look at that.
Look, he said, we spoke to him on the phone earlier. He said he felt amazing. He said he felt really good coming down on the weight. 100 kilos. John Brzenk has just set the world alight. Someone needs to write a book about him. Someone needs to put a movie in. What this man's done is phenomenal.
Just unbelievable. Richard Gere, Silver Streaks, that's who would play him in the movie. He's just looking unreal. John just still doing it at 57 years old and has just reclaimed. Coach Ray, go get the crown and knight this king of arm wrestling. It's just blown us away. I did not think it was going to be 3-0 on this one. John Brzenk, your dead set legend, unbelievable. The fact that we could talk and like you say it all the time, the word gets thrown out, but he is the greatest arm wrestler of all time. To do what he's done in the last 6 months, to come back and just start crushing people. Look at him, and he looks like he has plenty more in the tank.
Oh, didn't he? He had so much. It's so much there, and right now you have to say, look. John Brzenk is the number one rank. He is. He's the number one rank in the world, 100 kilos. Who's number 2? Todd Hutchings.
Wow.
I want to see it. Todd Hutchings, John, has to happen now.
We have to have it. And the most exciting thing about it was the dominant performance from Toddzilla early on. Just went out and crushed it. But then the dominant performance from John Brzenk now makes that my mouth is watering about those two getting there, and we do apologise. We may have missed a couple of super chats in there, but 2,000, 2,100 people going nuts. We might have to go back and do it in another video and say thanks. You can
see Enganterzi on the screen there. I hear the audio is very bad, so I don't know what they're saying. I'm not going to attempt to listen to it, but let's just say a big thank you, everybody, to Enganterzi. Appreciate the amount of energy, time, money that he's put in. And remember that this is the first sort of time he's put on a big event like this. So The Gremlins are there, but well done, Engaterzi. The best lineup of super matches I've ever witnessed.
Oh, yeah, very appreciative, very grateful for what Engen has done, the poor guy, got it on a pay-per-view. I hope you're right and it's hit the 30, 40,000 buys and things like that. I hope no flogs out there have been illegally streaming it or chucking it up on the YouTube channels
And
now.
David says, Ron and John represented the West very well. They did indeed. Ron Bath, of course, putting in a fantastic effort. Probably match of the night for me, I think, when it comes to the battle. But John Brzenk, what John and Todd as well, what they did was phenomenal. But to do what he did to Hutchings Zoloev is genuinely crazy. As a super chat comes in from Josh B, let's grab it. He says, lost my message on the other super chat, so here's another one. Thank you, brother. Is Monster Michael Todd World Elite only with WAL pads? He just hasn't been the same man on the other tables. That is a conversation that we will no doubt dive into in depth. There's a lot of questions on Monster Michael Todd's direction from here. What will he declare? We'll see what he does. No doubt his channel will let us know soon, but the direction for him, who knows? But right now, the talk has to be John Brzenk. We have to stick on the goat because I'm
just read that last super chat before it goes
away.
away.
Super chat. This is for John Love there from Martin C. Thank you, Martin, for that support. John is the man, absolutely.
Grandpa John and Toddzilla from Darko, you big ledge. Well, the stream's ended. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
What is it about the people touched on it before, the age of the Western athletes? The best of the West are the old guys.
Yeah, there's just something, and if we said it once, we said it 1,000 times, that old man strength is just so good, and he's so capable. These guys have been on the tools their whole life. They, so they just get that natural built in. They weren't built in the gyms. They were built the old caveman way, the building and things like that. So tendons, you can't train in a gym. These guys have got it, and they just train and train and train, and just John and Todd and Ron Bath. Wow.
It's phenomenal, isn't it?
Go get yourself an old-fashioned name if you want to be good at arm wrestling. John,
Juju
Ron,
Mugu
and
comes
Todd.
in with a ranking suggestion. He has Levan, number 1, 2, Devon, 3, Vitali, 4, Hermes, 5, Genadi.
Well, where does Kadecha?
Yeah, forgot Alex Kadecha. Yeah, he's in there who crushed Hermes, so you can't forget him. But that's why I said there's been a hand grenade thrown in the world ranks today with the performance, particularly of Genadi Kvigvinia. One of the best performances I've ever seen in the way that someone's beaten Michael Todd. It is. Michael Todd clearly slides on the world ranks now. It'll be very hard for him to swallow. It'll be a disappointing moment for him. I know he had huge aspirations of facing Levan. Obviously now, sorry, it just can't happen now. He needs to reestablish a climb, and unless he can do that, I don't know if the heart will be there. But either way, Michael will always be considered one of the legends of the sport. What he's done is huge. So, but it does perhaps suggest that we may have seen the peak in the horizon for Michael.
Okay, yeah. Is this a downward trajectory? I hope not. He's such a great character and he's so good for the sport. But yeah, the game plan just didn't go the way he wanted to. Genadi, if I had a hat, mate, it is taken off to you. I wrote you off after Hermes, and it's amazing how one match can change it, because after King of the Table...
Look at that one. Jaspy reckons that Toddzilla would beat Genadi. You never know.
I'll back Toddzilla into anything. Toddzilla will go out and beat all the Russian bears that were commentating not that long ago. But yeah, it's amazing how much one match can do. Everyone, including myself, wrote off Genadi Kvigvinia. Wrote him off.
It was a shutout stake.
That's right. It was rubbish. After King of the Table, thought that's such a poor performance. He can't bounce back from this. Wow. Not only has he returned serve, but he's aced me. He's put me into the back of the wall, and a lot of us has put us in, and now he has gone bang.
Yeah. Absolutely. Guys, what we might do is a bit of a recap, just a quick run through. If you joined us now and you've missed the whole car, we've been up since 1:30 a.m. It is 7 a.m. here in Brisbane, Australia now. We had Vlad defeat Ramsey 3-0. We then had Angie Rose defeat Anna Gronlund 3-1. We then had F.A. Comac defeat Ron Bath on the left arm 3-0. We then had Zurab Tavaradtze defeat Jonathan Breeder 3-0. Chance Shaw going down to Sandra Sadis 3-0. Morozov beating Tobias Sperong 3-1 on the left arm. Fia Isaac defeating Rebecca 3-0. Zurab Tavaradtze controversially beating Ron Bath 3-2 in what was the match of the night. Absolutely epic war. Display of effort from both men. Cannot fault either of them, but 3-2 to Zurab in that one. Schoolboy taking the win 3-1 over Herman Stevens. Prudnik taking the win 2-0, over Morozov before that one retired. Todd Hutchings, devastating form, crushing Yorden Tsonev like he wasn't there. Genadi putting on probably the individual performance of the night as an athlete, really destroying Michael Todd. Absolute masterclass, the way he did it. The energy was back. Genadi was huge. But then, of course, the final match, the main event, the one that has amazed us all, Brzenk systematically taking down Zoloev, who was the number one ranked 100-kilo arm wrestler in the world. Brzenk returning to that number one rank at age 57 and doing it in absolute style.
It's the only sport where that can happen. To be a 50, so, you know, most people have been retired for 15, 20 years at 57 years old, and he has come back and reclaimed the number one spot. He crushed Zoloev worse than when he's cooking in the kitchen. He's got his garlic. That's how bad he crushed him there. Shout out to Zoloev. I mean, that was a huge match to take. And wow, did John Brzenk go bang on that one. Unbelievable stuff. Look, we got to take credit. We have to take credit. If you're here, for those that were with us at the start, Ryan Bowen just got on the old blower and said, Johnny boy, let's have a chat. And we had a quick 2-minute chat with John, and he gave us a heads up that he was going to win and win convincingly. But I think it was a nice little talk from Ryan Bowen and you guys telling everyone that Ryan was live on YouTube that helped out John on this one. You big legends, thanks for the real commentary.
Let's see.
From Psychopath.
I can't make any promises, but let's call John Brzenk. Let's see if he answers. He's obviously buzzing right now. Let's see if he's got his phone on. Ladies and gentlemen, we're calling John Brzenk. Let's see if he answers.
And while we wait for that answer, please. But he may call back, so stick it around.
Oh, man, can you imagine this frenzy of people around John right now?
Oh, yeah.
He'd be buzzing.
Backslapping and things like that as people are still hanging around.
Looks like John's going to be busy. We'll give it one more ring. Let's see if he answers. It's like going for the $1 million on a radio show. That's right. There we go. We'll leave John to it. We gave it a try, but John Brzenk, no doubt, we'll hear from him on his channel, all that sort of stuff. Fantastic stuff. The dude really genuinely is a legend.
And legend's not even a word that you can describe. You feel like you're underdoing what he's done. I mean, how many people in the history of sport, and it rhymes with Miro at 0, that have had, you know, what was the time off? 5 years? Yeah. When he had some time off?
Yeah.
About 5 years, and then has just come back, not only one, but within, it's not like it was a long climb and it was a 2-year battle and he had to re-get it. 5 matches. 1-4, lost 1, 5 matches. Bang. And now he's back on number 1.
Unbelievable. Hermes Desperini comes in with a Super Chat 499. Does Monster Michael Todd's loss make Devon look bad, or does John's win make Devon look good? Great job, guys. Airborne.
I don't think Monster Michael Todd's makes Devon look. Why would it make Devon look bad? Devon crushed Monster Michael Todd.
He did.
At King of the Table. So, yeah, I don't think it.
Well, like I said, there's a spanner thrown in the works somewhat, but in terms of the top 2, I think, the top 3 are very clear for me with Levan and Devon and Vitali. The order is to be determined. It's highly likely it's Levan 1, the other 2 fight it out, but we're going to get to see all that. That's the beauty of the sport. We get to find out. We're King of the Table 4 will give us a clear answer on that. And people saying, a couple of super chats there saying, call Devon. I'm going to leave Devon to it. I'm going to let him do his live videos and that. He'll no doubt give us his thoughts so you can check him out on his channel there. But man, Jake, we've been live for 5 hours, 21 minutes and 50 seconds. We've still got 1,600 people in here, 1,820 likes. Last request I would have for you guys as a thanks is please hit the like button and then jump straight over to Aussie Armwrestler, Jake Ward's YouTube account, which we've got pinned. If you're wondering where you can find it, it's pinned. And please hit the subscribe button to this man. Super talented. But guys, it's been an amazing 5.5 hours.
Yeah, it flew by. Of course, if you hit subscribe, you're a superstar. And I'd be very, very grateful. You guys have an opportunity now to change my life. You've got no idea. But that 5.5 hours compared to when we did the first East versus West, compared to this one,
what a step up.
This one flew by.
We enjoyed this one. The first one was painful. This one was awesome. I had a great time, and it was massive. And the time did fly. And it was the card was amazing. So well done to everyone involved. And one more plug I will give, guys. If you haven't already watched it, go and check out the live Arm Fights Unleashed 2.0 that was filmed only less than 12 hours ago,
Yeah.
18 hours ago,
Not
we
even.
had an absolutely amazing live pay-per-view event. We had 700 people in the pay-per-view. It was immensely supported. I can't thank you guys enough. And the feedback on it was amazing. The athletes went to war, some of the best arm wrestlers I've ever seen. And oh my goodness.
They rate the matches that were on today. I'm just telling you now, I'm not going to give away results, but these were absolute rip snorters, barn burners. Lost it with just excitement from start to finish. 5 matches in total, money on the line, and it was magnificent. Ryan and I back on the commentary, we had after match commentary. So literally from the table straight into the chair, you're hearing the athletes that had won or lost, and it was, hey man, how'd the match go? And they're trying to get it out, but that's what they provided for the arm fights. And arm fights, if you in the Oceanic area and you're aiming to get international superstars,
the internationals will be coming. Trust me.
That's right.
The internationals will be here, and they'll be taking on the best in this region. I can't wait. It's all going to take place under the Arm Fights Unleashed banner. So thank you for the support in that. We've got a few more super chats. Ryan Bowen v. Hermes Gasparini. Yeah, sure. Let's do it in a game of tennis. I think I might beat him. I think I can take him in tennis.
Yeah, absolutely.
Although the shoulder and the elbow is a bit rusty from thanks to all the years arm wrestling. But
I can't throw a tennis ball.
Hermes Gasparini looked good today.
He looked fantastic. He looked unbelievable. Once he got to the straps and he took the match seriously, because we saw the lock from Yorden in the first round before it went to the straps. But once he switched on and took it, Hermes is now solidifying top 10, top 5 in the world, which is what we wanted to see. As I mentioned before,
we just wanted runs on the board, didn't we?
That's right. I got sick of him winning, winning, and now he's got 2 on the board, 2 quality opponents. Now let's buy some stocks in Hermes Gasparini.
All right, I've seen a few people saying, see you later. Thank you for everyone who is heading out. We'll stick around for a little bit more, have a bit more of a chat. And I've seen someone saying, Jake, can you put another shrimp on the barbie?
Hey, guys, what's going to happen after this? The sun has come out. I'm going to put another shrimp on the barbie. We're going to have the snags going on there, and then we'll probably call Morozov if he punches darts while Ryan fangs around the corner and picks up a coffee and things like that.
Oh, God. Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, this truly has been an amazing experience for us as commentators. We would thank you for all of your interactions. The comments have been awesome. Not only that, but you guys helped us with making sure the live streams are working, refreshing, keeping us in track, getting the audio under control. Thank you for all of the support. It truly is amazing. We love you guys as the community. You guys empower what we do, so we're incredibly grateful. But oh man, is there anything we want to talk about?
We're Ron Bath.
If we turn the pace down for a moment and you just sit back and you think about what you've just witnessed, like imagine what does it feel right now to be John? What does it feel? John's been through so much. He's been the GOAT. He's conquered giants. He's done things that were already impossible. And now he's just come out of retirement and he's officially returned to the number 1 rank in the world. What does it feel like to be John right now?
8 foot tall. 8 foot tall. It would just be the elation, just the way he stood there. He just looked bigger than everyone else in the room at his 6 foot stature. He would just feel unbelievable. It'd be very and I'm struggling. I'm a wordsmith, but I am struggling. Probably indescribable would be you couldn't just put in what you're feeling to do what he does. I wonder even if Mrs. Brzenk is rolling her eyes and like, oh, we've got more matches. Oh, we've got more travel.
Just when I thought arm wrestling was done, we're back.
Yeah, and now you're the best and everyone's going to do it. So everyone's going to be throwing money at you. No, she's a very lovely woman.
She is. Renee's lovely.
But, yeah, I think it would be indescribable what he has done.
Yeah, it's truly he has returned in his fullest of forms. I mean, the arm wrestling world has evolved. I mean, he lost to Devon, but Devon is a giant. And there's another tier of super heavyweight now. That's just where it is. But John officially returning to the number 1 world rank at his weight of 100 kilos is amazing.
Well,
amazing.
I will be flying the John Brzenk flag very heavy when I'm on other sport shows and, talking in the comments with sports, and they talk about Gretzky, they talk about Tyson, Jordan, Muhammad Ali. I will be making sure I throw the name John Brzenk in, because no one, as you mentioned, his teens, his 20s, his 30s, his 40s, and his 50s and late 50s. Not he did it at 49 and 51. He did it at his 40s, had some time off, and now he is the king.
Yeah.
The number
Yeah.
one in the world.
I've often said it, and I stand by it. I know I have a bias because I love arm wrestling, but I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know. There's been other dominant athletes out there, but I think statistically, John is the most dominant athlete in the history of sport.
Oh, it'd be very.
If we're
it'd be very
talking
close.
longevity, if we're
Wow.
talking longevity,
Yeah, no one's been a champion for 25, 30 years.
40 years, 40. Well, John's 57. He won his world title at 18. So his first world title at 18.
He's
just won another one today at 57.
His first of 900 and going there. Yeah, it's unreal. One thing I want to ask you, Ryan, where does Michael Todd go from here?
Where does Michael Todd go from here is a big question. I don't know that there's many places Michael can go now. Like I said, I'm good friends with Michael. I speak to him very regularly. I know what this match meant to him. It meant a lot. No doubt Michael will let us know what his thoughts are, but I know Michael had his heart set on one last push for the number one rank in the world.
Yeah.
I think today is going to be a moment for him where he's going to recognize it's not going to happen. Michael will always forever be involved in the sport. He'll forever be a force. You just even as John's proved, you can retire and come back and still be about us. Michael, he's done the 25 years or whatever it is arm wrestling. He can never be short of about us any day of the week. But I think Michael Todd's pursuit of the number one rank is done. He'll always be a problem for some people, but I just think he's past his peak, and I know he gave it a great effort. His commitment to preparation for this season was huge. His match preparation was massive. I don't think he left any stone unturned. But Genadi was too good. So at the end of the day, the way that Michael carried himself on the table today, the energy that he had, the way that he handled the loss, to me looked like he handled it well mentally. I don't think he's disappointed. I think he'll acknowledge.
He does all the time. He's always a consummate professional when it comes to that. Every time I've watched Monster Michael Todd, everyone wants to see him lose it, and they want to see Rebecca lose it and things like that. But they're professional. That's why they're at the elite level that they are. And he knows. He knows when he got beat, like you just said. He got beat, and he got beat very convincingly. And the first thing he did was acknowledge Genadi. He didn't sit there and stroke out his beard and have a cry. He's not like that. Yes, he's a passionate guy, and everyone pictures the end of WAL with Jerry Cataract and he grabbed his hammer and things like that. People think that's the Michael Todd. But chatting with him and just seeing his behavior, that was he's a fantastic dude. Where he goes from here,
no doubt there'd be some sharks circling Michael Todd in the USA. Now, when we talk about USA ranks, Derek Smith would be like, ooh, maybe I can jump up there and take a crack at the top four. And no doubt Todd Hutchings wants to get to that number one arm wrestling rank in the USA. And I think that he would probably be looking at Monster Michael Todd, thinking domestically, if I'm going to take on anyone. It looks like Michael Todd is actually live right now.
He is. It's
a
bit choppy.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Monster Michael Todd is live. He and Rebecca having a chat. Pretty cool. If you guys want to jump over there and hear what he's got to say, I'm more than happy to say thank you for being here for the support. Ryan Blue Bowen's Tiny Biceps says 9-0 last two matches for Michael. Not good for the top 5 in the world. Great job, Brian Aussie. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I appreciate that.
Tiny bicep. But yeah, that's another interesting stat. He hasn't had a pin. He hasn't pinned someone, in quite a long time now.
Absolutely.
In years. Well, when was the last time he pinned someone? Was it WAL? No, he's had matches after that.
Maybe it was WAL. I don't know. Yeah, Dave Chafee. He beat Dave Chafee convincingly. But anyway, we will find out what is to come for Monster Michael Todd and so much more. The conversation will keep going, and I encourage you to do that. Hit the Arm Wrestling Forums, hit all the live streams. Everyone's going to have their say. Make sure you have your say as well, so jump on all those good places. Last call, please go and subscribe to Jake Ward's Aussie Arm Wrestler channel. It is pinned. This man works tirelessly, and you've heard his talents over the last 5.5 hours. The man's got plenty of that up his sleeve. So thank you, Jake, for your involvement. Thank you to everyone.
You for having me.
And guys, we will wrap this one up here. It's been a spectacular night. John Brzenk, the GOAT, the return of the king. He is back in absolute dominant fashion.
Bang!
All right, guys. See ya. Very good.
What an event. What an event. That was